Well, all right. Good morning. Welcome back to the WSL qualifying series here at Marginal Arecibo, Puerto Rico, brought to you by Elijah Light. It is my pleasure be back on the booth with Oscar. I am Alfred Bobe Jr., and I'll be with you guys for the remainder of the day. So welcome back to all you viewers out there. Thank you for tuning in. We have an incredible day of action coming up yet again. Yesterday, um, we had the opportunity to witness some incredible surfing, right, Oscar? Like, anything stands out in
Definitely,
your mind?
definitely. Buenos días, antes que todo. Buenos días a todos que nos están viendo también por ahí en español, a los boys que están viendo aquí en Puerto Rico, a todos nuestros hermanos de Latinoamérica, de la zona del Caribe. Ahí vemos, the sun is out. We have sunny day, the rain is gone. So
Mm-hmm.
beautiful morning here in Arecibo. Look at that mountain range.
Colores
Wow.
tan bellos.
Hermosos colores de mi tierra.
That's right. Well, beautiful morning, sunny side up. That's how I like it.
Yep.
And we're in for a treat. We have some heavy hitters. Went down yesterday, unfortunately, but there's a couple. There's a lot of good surf left. We're rounding up the last 8 of the day for rounds of 64, and then we're also ladies, right? Are gonna be
Yeah,
coming up in a couple of hours or so, right? And then
that's
we're
it.
starting with the men's, and yeah, it's gonna be super exciting out there. We already have the first heat of water is about to start. So not entirely sure.
Yeah, we're on. It's actually heat number one. We
Oh,
got
there it is.
in red Lucas Messinas. We have in blue Dwight Pastrana. In red Braden Jones. And in green, in white Braden Jones. And in green Giorgio Gomez. So that's our first heat. We just got started here today. We had a little postponement. Just wanted to get the best waves for our boys. It was a little morning sick this morning. It was raining last night during Arecibo.
Yeah,
So
super hard.
we had a 1 hour delay. Just actually more swell than yesterday. We thought it was gonna hold off.
Yeah.
But it's still pumping out there. So
Also, like if you have dirty laundry and you want wash your clothing, go out there. Like a washer machine.
it's
You
moving.
know?
It's
It's
moving. There's
moving.
some power out there, but that's good. That these athletes are here to make it. They want to be in the Challenger Series, and then
Yeah.
if they do make the Challenger Series, the ultimate goal is the WC. So you got to do conditions like this.
Yeah, absolutely.
These
Like,
surfers have all around surfers have to be able to surf 1 foot. So
yeah, it
we see
goes.
White getting it started and see Blue behind him. Might be a priority situation. They're just getting started this heat.
Yeah, like different. Hold.
No, I saw
Fourth priority.
but I saw Blue coming from deeper and then White dropped in. So it's a non-priority situation at the beginning of the heat. So we'll see if the priority judges deem that as interference or not.
Well, I would hope not. Our surfer in blue happens to be Dwight Pastrana.
Yeah.
Surfer talent here in Puerto Rico.
Definitely. But he was deeper. So if there would be a priority
It
call,
would
I
not
think
be called on
it would
him.
be interference on White.
I see
Because
that.
when priority is
I
not
didn't-
established, old school priority rules where it's peak. Whoever is deeper in the
Right.
is who has the right of way. So we'll see how the judges deem that one, but we definitely saw Blue coming in deeper than White. Priority judges are that, and we'll see what the call is. So we have a small score on the board, right? Off.
Yeah, I think we have surfer in green. He has a 1.7 combination, but he's
So
got
let's
a
see a replay. See
1.17.
how Blue was coming in from deeper. So
So here's a replay, right?
Yeah.
Of what happened.
there we saw Blue was coming in first. We'll see
Oh, we'll see what the judges call on that.
judges call on that one.
It's interesting.
There's red. That's Lucas Messina from Peru, current number 2 seed in this QS 3000, starting off strong.
Yeah, he's got a couple
It's
of
a
points,
bit.
and he's definitely trying to get over onto the Challenger Series. So
Again, because Lucas has been in the Challenger Series before. He's a great
on.
surfer, Olympic surfer, also made it into the Tokyo. So this is a great surfer, Lucas Messinas from Peru. Great guy, also super humble kid, and Peru has a strong contingency of great surfers.
yeah, they do.
We
Right?
had Juan del Castillo. He loves Puerto Rico. He
Little
was
ripper.
there for a while. Also, he ripped.
Yeah.
Little
Yeah,
deep on
surfer
that
in
one.
green, Gomez. Giorgio Gomez
Colombia.
Tiene-
He represents Colombia.
sí, tiene unos pantalones interesantes. Estábamos hablando. Creo que sus pantalones, sus baggies son para máximo flexibilidad. Ahí viene unos replays. Vamos a ver qué nos enseña el Duckton team. We got the red. Cracks went off. And put the whitewater climb there. That's kind of the replay for red. And we also have Surfer Green. Unfortunately, falls a little bit behind. That was it. Those are the opening waves. We're waiting for some scores to come in. 19 minutes and 50 seconds here on the clock. So far, yeah. Surfer in red, his first wave comes in 6.67. So Surfer red definitely getting the party going early here. Yeah, 19 minutes on the clock. Coming up next, we're gonna have Wheeler Hansberg. Wheeler the dealer.
That's how Alfred named him at that Alice event. That kid ripped also.
That kid
Wheeler
ripped.
Hasberg, he lives in Mexico, but he represents Canada.
Yeah,
And really good surfer. We saw his front tight surf. He's going to bring to the mix today in these
for
lefts.
sure. He's getting used to this Caribbean water and performance showing. Also, Sam Reedy's gonna
With
join
a
in
good
us.
turn, starting off that.
The turtle
loses-
attacks really early.
There's the turtles.
Man, I had a conversation with turtle commitments. You know, exactly. But hopefully, they said we're gonna try to behave tomorrow. You're just. But these are
They are. So
Sure.
they're. See, we saw. We saw a little bit of a priority situation. I had a
couple point. Yeah, 17 minutes, 38 seconds clock.
gonna have yes more time. Minute.
Ooh. All right, so yes. So keeper. His backup score right now is a .43. I'm sure with
He'll be
his next
replacing
wave.
that
Sorry
one,
about
yeah.
that. With his next wave, he'll be able to replace it. But Pastrana right now is sitting okay. You know, he's got a 4.33 and a 2.5. I don't think it's a significant score, but there's plenty of time on the clock for him to maintain that position or better it. Surfer Jones, he's got a 3.33 and a 1.8 so far. So we'll see how that turns out. Gomez has got a little bit of work. He's currently sitting fourth with.
We saw Giorgio Gomez rip. Saw that
Yeah.
he was going to the air, more innovative maneuvers.
Yeah, he had to
We
get
see
through
him in
those
wave right
earlier.
here.
He had to get through those earlier rounds, surfing up and going.
That is getting a score in, not on, but definitely getting on the board now.
Yeah,
He'll be replacing that 1.1,
yeah.
which is his low score. Giorgio, gonna go with replay for now. Have Red again. This is live action right now. Red from Peru, Lucas Martinez. He's gonna replace that for second.
Yeah, that's definitely
Close it out
it's gonna be his backup.
for world competitor. You know,
For sure, like you can tell his maturity here. These guys, Messinas and Pastrana, they had.
there's the turtles again, Alfred.
Oh man, I'm gonna have to talk to these turtles. All right, hit me with that replay. Let's see what we got. Here's that
Red.
surfer in red. That last wave he's trying to replace, which he gets a 5.5 on that actually.
Got really good flow. You know, no
Yeah.
downtime between the turns.
Closes that out. Gets
Judges
past
like
the
that.
gobbler, right? The gobbler.
He knows how to deal with the gobbler. Definitely, you gotta attack it with speed and power.
Yeah, you know it's interesting because these guys have seen a couple of rounds now, so they're getting used to like what the beach break is like. You know, after being out here for a couple of days, you can see Surfer in Red there, absolutely doing that. But comes up with a 5.5, which is relatively, I would say, is a good score.
There's
With
White.
halfway.
There's a lot of swell in the water still. Forecast was saying yesterday was gonna be the peak of the swell, and then seeing today just a lot of swell in the water. You can see those outer reef there
Yeah,
of El Rastrial. watching right now. It's
All right, we got Surfer in Blue here.
also that
Dwight,
wave. It's that,
beautiful.
was,
Pump loose on that. That speed,
yep.
speed, power, and flow. Unfortunately, you got to control it at the end. I think he had an injury not too long ago, a Surfer in
dealing with a little bit of
blue.
an ankle injury.
Yeah,
When
you
see
can just
Blue here
see.
just going for it. It's not going for it. It's taking
He's not taking it.
green.
Also, with a
pretty
nice little
stylish turn right
layback.
there.
Mr. Gomez there with the interesting short.
So White gets the 5.93 for that last of White.
Oh, wow.
Get back was going to lose it, but able to stay in control. So
yeah, he's trying to replace
that.
1.17, so I'm sure that's definitely going to be a better backup score for him. And, everybody's kind of over here the highest score for the time being is Surf Red with priority at the time. 13 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock.
Rolling that.
Yeah, absolutely in control so far. Pastrana in Blue now, currently sitting in third.
Third position.
So he's looking for a 4.4.
Here's another. That last of green, Giorgio Gomez goes in third with another 4.30 from that turn we just saw. So he now needs 4.97 to advance.
God.
Really close heat right now for second place in second, third, and fourth.
Yeah, I mean, Pastrana's got a little bit of work to do. He needs a 4.94 out of. But got 13 minutes to get the job done. And he also has second priority. And if from what I'm guesstimating, Surfer in Red is kind of gonna chill and be a little bit more selective. So potentially Pastrana in Blue can get his ball rolling and not, get away from that 5 currently hold.
There we see our water safe crew out there. Our jet, Angel Wiwi and Ramses Morales.
Wiwi.
Bragg certified team. They're used to working in these conditions. Wiwi's a local here from Arecibo. He lives right there in Islote, right in front of Hollows. One of my favorite waves. He was really young.
Yeah, these guys are highly trained water.
Local spot here, so he knows where all the keyholes are, where he has to drive that ski. When he's had White on a wave, there we go.
We got Braden Jones there.
Oh,
a little foam climb, man. Comes loose.
As we see that setup, not easy at all for our jet ski drivers. They're really giving it all. Yeah. Yesterday, I was talking to Ram Morales from Chicago, one of our boys out there, and he was saying he didn't even have lunch. So high adrenaline that he was like, can't even eat.
Can't even eat.
I feel like I'm going to go serve 20-foot Tres Palmas right now.
I'm on this jet.
Here's Red using his priority. He's opening up right now.
Yeah. Slow bottom. Where's it off the top?
Score.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be a score. Probably better than 5.45 that he's currently holding.
Trying to find this side section.
Yeah, I mean, he's looking for a 4.97. I think that's going to be enough to woo. But right now, Messina is probably his better situation. And how about Jones with a 5.93?
All in. That's play from Red. That last one off Red. I really like this turn. Waited for that second stand up and just
bears it right off. Gonna get a decent score definitely on it, his patience, see how he was gaining down in his red bottom right up onto the face. Fuck out of 10 minutes and 45 seconds. Like I was saying, Surfer in Red right now currently clamping the door. But it's interesting how Surfer in White is up 3.
Who also ball rolling. Our boys up there in the not following our surfers.
Yeah,
I mean, have to talk with the boys. Maybe they haven't had their coffee already.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that. I'd always rather have. But
so
I can
we have
see.
to have Gong special coffee. So from Gong, who hooked us up with coffee, boys, they're brewing it up.
Because we need them.
Like a sleepy morning.
Yo quiero café, café.
7.83.
All right, then we got another replay.
Glass of Red.
Ooh, I told you he was better. That's basic. So that 5.5.
Carvin. Going. Has a 4.0 and a 4.0. Giorgio Gomez from Colombia.
All right, this is live right here. We got Surfer in Red up and going.
Having fun now.
Yeah, he's just trying to add to the damage. Yeah, it's a little bit of an up and down, but he can gamble on right now because he sits with a 7.83 and a 6.7.
So like we said, the judges are just looking for strong turns. Here's a replay of blue.
Yeah, it was that blue in this last wave. Blue gets a nice little turn. Unfortunately, he gets the rail hung up. He's looking he might better that 2.77, but he needs to
Score
get the
right now.
ball going. He's a halfway. So hopefully Pastrana can gather his wits back.
So going back to that wave of red,
Yeah.
judges are just looking for those solid turns. All that 7.83 was basically off that big turn he did because the
Yes.
first one was a setup turn and then he had that huge turn
Yeah.
and closed it out. So it's not quantity of moves, it's the quality of that the
I
judges are
agree.
looking for. And we saw it right there with red where just one big turn, he almost got into the excellent range. 7.83. There must have been a couple eights thrown down in that
It's
one.
a definite keeper.
Yeah.
So some of the judges up there, you can tell, some of them had a couple of eights for that score that he got, and others were in the 7.5 range.
Yeah. Then we got the average. Like we were saying yesterday, for those of you who are watching at home and maybe starting to get into surfing now that it's an Olympic sport, we have a panel of 5 judges or 5 highly qualified WSL judges. When we see white paddling, there's going to be a priority there with that paddle of white. So there's 5 judges, and they're all throwing scores down from 1 to 10. Green on a set wave. This is good. Let's see what he does on this.
This Gomez trying to add to his campaign. He needs a 4.97.
It's crazy how that drone shot looks so different when you see it in front. We
For
thought it was going to
sure.
be a really good wave, and then that
just turns.
so
it looks a little
different,
different.
He closes out, throws that Clay Marceau
Yeah.
kind of layback there.
Yeah, I call that the claw.
I like
Because you need these claws to hold on to the board,
Clay Marceau made
we
that
we
staple,
got a replay
right?
here on Surfer.
That's it we just saw. Carving that first section, getting to this little flat zone of the wave right now. We're in like high tide, moving to low tide in midday. So surfers right now dealing with the high tide.
Got 7 minutes here on the clock, and Mr. Pastrana in blue, he currently holds priority. He only needs a 4.9 4 in order to get back in the game. But here we have currently that transfer. Got White Jones, Surfer White, gets a nice little open space to work with. Closing that wave out, gets a couple of maneuvers. Surfer and White, he's trying to get rid of that 3.33. Here's a Surfer in blue, just trying to just wax it off.
Ball rolling with 6 minutes 46 seconds. So first place is pretty much he's in the next round. I think.
Yeah,
Lucas
Messina's for the time being.
Pretty hard to get him right now. I mean,
I don't really see anybody else.
White would need an 8.57 to get him, and that's a high ask. And then the other 2 athletes are big combo first.
Yeah.
Need 2 new scores if they want to go to first. So it's a battle for second place right now. Is replay of White closing that wave out. That drone shot, guys are now paddling hard to regain that priority. This is
6 minutes on the clock. Got 6 minutes.
First heat of the day. So as we said, we're gonna finish this round of 64 men's. We got through the first 8 heats yesterday. We saw that big heat ending the day with Carlos Munoz.
Yeah, winning the heat with a combination score of 13.5 yesterday.
Just ripping with that air game.
The Munoz brothers are here to stay.
Play of blue now. This is Dwight Pastrana, just a little check here and there, and then comes into a closeout section and hits it.
Yeah, I would like to have seen him come out of the whitewater on that. I think it would have given him a better score. Let's see what the judges award last wave. The scores are still
5 action here from Green, just coming
Gomez
straight back
is trying
with that
to
roundhouse.
grind. His ask now is a 5.54 because Surfer and White just dropped.
Better hit this situation also.
Yeah. 5 minutes on 5 minutes. This is heat number 9, round of 6-4. Soon after this, for a couple next emails.
Yeah,
we have a lot of young talent coming up. The ladies department.
Girls are back in the water today. They had a little break yesterday because we had to go through a lot of the rounds of the men's. It's a way bigger heat draw. It was
Yeah.
128 men's. So we went through all those rounds yesterday, and then today we're going to be doing men's and women's. That way tomorrow we can just move into the later rounds and have finals day on Sunday. And it looks like it's going to be pumping condition. The forecast right now is saying offshore winds for tomorrow all day, Saturday. So it's going to be a great day tomorrow, and it looks like a great day to end off. This la Marginal Surfing Pro Arecibo, Puerto Rico, traído ustedes por el municipio de Arecibo. Winmar Home, Acai Express. They have those acai there. Boom. This red is just having a blast.
Messinas, sorry to interrupt you. Messinas just went straight 6-12.
Yep.
So
hits it again.
And hits it again. Unfortunately, it gets gobbled. If he would have made that, that would have been an excellent score.
Boom. There's
we got
blue
Surfer in blue.
Spray also.
Something to say here.
Finishes. Makes it through the gobbler at least. It didn't take the best out of him. Not really an exclamation mark on that last turn, but he stays on his feet, doesn't let the gobbler get him. So
yeah, you know,
that's always good in these conditions.
Waves too. It's got, you know, like right now, Surfer in blue, it's a little bit of a pick, as I always like to say. 3 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. We got the replay. Red. Look at it, red with come square off. That wave has a lot of juice, baby. A lot of beefy, and then unfortunately, just at the very end, just gets a little bit ahead. Like he made it, but like his body was ahead of. Comes loose. You minor adjust, right? 3 minutes. Seen us. That's awesome.
The blue off the top with spray on that first section. Wait for the gobbler. The foam.
Yeah, I think he should have hit it way sooner. To be honest with you, I think it would have been worth the.
That Arecibo, that's La Marginal. There's a boardwalk that goes all through the front of the town. It's about a 2-mile stretch there, and that's where we have a couple.
Yeah.
We have Racial, we have El Pico de la Marginal, we have Matara.
Look at our beautiful, completely different view from yesterday. Yesterday we had all this clouds. 2 minutes and 20 seconds, but Puerto Rico is una isla, la isla del encanto, en realidad.
Yeah, man. Beautiful island, beautiful here in Puerto Rico. And great waves. I saw this morning, Alfred, there were some waves at Cabo Pueblo.
Oh, wow.
That slab, it's actually right here. You can see it in this drone shot. It's way down.
Towards the right?
Yeah, way down there. There's a slab left-hander that doesn't break a lot of times a year. But with this big northeast, it's breaking. I was driving this morning, and I saw one huge wave hit out there. So probably the bodyboarders are
That's when you knew it's on today. On. All right, we got Gomez here trying to just make his final bid with finals.
I like that turn. Great turn right
here,
there.
but that was a beautiful turn from Surfer. Would it be enough though?
It's a 5.54, so it's a high ask.
I mean, yes,
but I liked it. It was a strong turn. Let's see it again right here in the replay. Big wave, pushes all. That's what the judges want to see. You know, he didn't hold anything
hands forward,
back.
Letting the judges know he's in absolute control of that moment. 1 minute and 15 seconds here on the clock. Pastrana was second position, with second priority, currently sitting fourth. Got a little bit of work, but I would say it's over.
Not over until the horn sounds.
That's
25 minutes. So
we got a Surfer from blue. Takes a look at it and decides to engage, but
it was a good call. That one closed out there.
Yeah,
so.
I mean, it would have been a zone, but Surfer in blue. This is these are the decisions you live and die by.
Yeah.
Right.
This is his local spot lately. He moved here since the ISA World Surfing Games, so he really took that qualifier very seriously. He got an apartment right here in La Marginal, so
30 seconds.
He's in the water all the time. So if somebody's gonna find one in these conditions, it'll be him. Let's see if the time helps him out. But it's tick tock. That clock keeps on going.
That's right. It doesn't stop. But about 15 seconds on the clock. Seems like also a Surfer in green, Gomez, not going to be able to find himself moving forward either. So
what did he get? It was a 5.03, so he was right on it.
Wasn't enough.
There's White using his priority, just getting off.
And that was it.
That's the end of the heat.
Cena comes away with the W on this one.
That
pole, and Mr. Jones sneaks away. And
there's a replay of last White.
Last way here.
It's really more playing defense there. Blew off wave.
Yeah, it comes loose. It's gonna be a score.
So Giorgio just missing out by such a little score. I mean, I really
Yeah.
like that turn. He got a 5.03, but had to give it a little more to get that score he needed. So
Yeah.
unofficial result: red in the first place and white second place are going to be making the next heat.
Yeah, we got
Boom, there we go. Heat number 2, we're on. Got Wheeler Hasberg representing Canada. Sam Rady representing the United States of America. Who do we have there in white?
we got what is Parker Khan y Alberto Munoz from the Munoz brothers.
The Munoz brothers, that's Cali's
Those guys are
brother.
clones, dude. They're like, if you look at them, it's like, they're right, but they're not twins.
Oh, but you know they're brothers.
But
for
then
sure.
you know they're brothers. So like, wait a minute. That's stupid. Like, yeah, those guys are ripped. They get the job done. So we got Carlos Munoz. He's already waiting in the round of 32s. Hopefully his brother's gonna be able to join him. We got the production here trying to sort out a couple things. Yeah, we got 24 minutes on the clock. Red, we got Wheeler Hasberg, Canadian, been down in Puerto Rico for the last couple weeks. Sam Reedy also is no stranger to waters, and then Mr. Khan and Alberto Muñoz, el tico de Costa Rica. Vamos a ver, mi gente, vamos a ver cómo, para toda esa gente, mi gente que habla español, voy a tratar de comentarle las olas de nuestros latinos en español.
Pues sí, tenemos ahí
¿Verdad?
también el mismo Wheeler Hasberg que está viviendo en México, que también habla español. Es
Sí.
Sam Rady de Costa Rica, representa a Costa Rica, y la Muñoz de Costa Rica. Así que aquí tenemos representación de 3 países distintos, Alfred.
Es correcto.
Y un dato importante que hoy en Puerto Rico empieza oficialmente la temporada de surf, aunque sabemos que octubre,
legalmente
eso es así por
otorgada por el Senado.
por el Senado, por el honorable senador Vargas Pidot, senador independiente que lleva mucho tiempo, ¿verdad?, haciendo sus cositas ahí, y llevar un proyecto de ley en conjunto entre muchos de distintos partidos, porque como siempre decimos, el deporte une,
Sí.
¿verdad? Aquí no hay colores en el deporte es desarrollo, el deporte es, ¿verdad?, un bien social para bien de toda la juventud, y ahí se pusieron todos de acuerdo en
Sí.
algo, y vamos a declarar el 1 de noviembre como el comienzo de la temporada de surfing, y también en conmemoración de la leyenda Jorge Machuca.
Wow, Jorge Machuca, el gran Jorge Machuca, tremendo personaje.
Una leyenda, tremendo surfista, los mejores surfistas que ha venido
Muy
a Puerto
querido por
Rico.
nuestra comunidad.
Muy querido, le hicieron un homenaje recientemente también, gracias al apoyo de muchos grupos, entre ellos el grupo de Aviones Boys, los de Stoke Rincón, Pepe Álvarez, expresidentes de la federación, así que un grupo que se unió para hacer ese homenaje al gran Jorge Machuca, que los que saben, hay una ola aquí que de hecho está nombrada por él. Cuando vemos a Rojo aquí en ola, Wheeler Hasberg arrancando con un buen turn, así que vemos que el hombre está igual de sólido en el backside que en el frontside, porque
Sí, obviamente.
ese turn se vio muy bien. Y azul también Sam Rady arrancando, se le pone flat la ola.
Ahí tenemos a Muñoz también, que no se quiere quedar atrás, el competidor en verde. El competidor Alberto Muñoz.
Así que sí, como decía, Jorge Machuca es una leyenda y siempre honramos a Jorge. Jorge todavía está con nosotros. Y vamos a ver el replay de esa primera ola de rojo de Wheeler Hasberg.
Vamos a ver cómo lo ven los jueces. En realidad fue solo un turn, no fue tan dinámico como me gustaría, pero
Botó
fue
mucho
su open
spray.
score.
Y
Sí.
botó buen spray en la parte de ahí.
Ahí
de la
tenemos al
ola.
competidor en blanco, Khan. También un regular footy. Ahí vemos en azul, también vemos a Sam Reedy en ola. Ahí Sam Reedy, un buen competidor. Lleno de mucha experiencia también Sam Reedy. Se encuentra rankeado en esta serie. Así que está tratando de consumir esos 3,000 puntos, ¿no? Que le ayudarían mucho. Y aquí tenemos unos competidores que en realidad tienen la habilidad, ¿no?, de cambiar la situación de la puntuación del campeonaje para esa cualificación para el Challenger Series. Ahí vemos a Muñoz, el competidor en verde, con su segunda ola. Bueno, creo que esa es su primera ola oficialmente que contará en puntuación, ¿no?
Sí, lo otro
Pero
era
ahí
un
tenemos-
1.0, que no era gran cosa, pero ahí sí tratando de salir del fondo, pero no creo que le van a dar puntos por esa última
Sí.
maniobra.
Ahí la primera ola de rojo, 3.83, ahí creo que es justificadamente
Definitivo.
correcta, ¿no? Esa puntuación del competidor en rojo,
Y aquí
Wheeler.
estamos, mira. Ahí están nuestros
Hola.
sponsors.
Saludos a toda la gente que nos
Saludos.
están viendo y todas nuestras amistades. Gracias por esos
Y si quieren
mensajes.
si quieren que toquemos algún tema en particular, también nos pueden escribir. Si
Nos puedes
piensan
textear en
que
confianza.
tenemos que hablar aquí
Somos
como,
casi
como 8 horas,
psicólogos.
así que hay que estar aquí hablando un buen ratito. Así que
Imagínate que estoy hablando de tortugas y
ya después venimos con unos datos de la historia del surfing aquí en Arecibo. Vamos a
sí.
tratar de traer algunos de los locales de aquí, los que de verdad saben, esos
Sí.
old schoolers que les encanta.
Me
Están
gustaría
dándose la vuelta por ahí. Los vamos a traer aquí también para que le hablen un poquito de la historia del surfing aquí en la Marginal de Arecibo. Cuando vemos azul
el replay aquí de azul.
y la de verde. Me parece que esta fue el
Yo creo que
1.0 de verde.
esa ola de verde fue 3.67. Y bueno, creo que ese es el primer score de competidor en verde.
Oye, y salió el sol, como les dijimos, así que dense la vuelta por aquí por la Marginal, que hoy es viernes.
Here
Hoy vamos a tener
comes the
música,
sun.
vamos a tener la sexta All Star ahí esta noche a los que les gusta el rock. También va a haber una bandita de reggae local ahí tocando, Mellow Mood, hoy aquí en la noche, así que dense la vuelta desde por la tarde. Vamos a tener música, entretenimiento, artesanía. El sol salió, así que un día va a venir surfistas de toda la región Norteamérica, que la región Norteamérica, Alfred, comprende desde Canadá hasta Suramérica. Básicamente tiene Canadá, los Estados Unidos de América, todos los países de Centroamérica y la región del Caribe.
Wow.
Así que es una región, ¿verdad? Con
Esa es la división,
esa es la división de esa región. Pero en esta competencia, cuando vemos a Blanco ahí cerrando bien esa ola, en esta parada, pues tenemos representantes también de la región sur, porque hay muchos brasileros que están compitiendo.
Sí, hay varios, ¿no?
Tenemos también los representantes de Perú, que algunos optan por hacer la región Norteamérica, como Lucas Mesinas, por ejemplo. Y aquí tenemos a Sam también de Costa Rica.
Sam Reedy en azul. Por el momento en primera posición, Ram. Reedy tiene una ola de 5.17 y un backup score de 2.0. Por el momento se encuentra en esa primera posición. El competidor Muñoz, Alberto, se encuentra en segunda posición con 3.67 y un backup score.
Ahí está, ahí estamos viendo ese replay de la ola de azul, que me parece que ese es su 5.
Bueno, puede ser, su última ola de azul fue un...
Sí, ese es el 5.17, ese es el replay que acabamos de ver ahora mismo, porque la última ola fue un up and down. Y ahí estamos.
17 segundos. Aquí 17 con 35. Bueno, el próximo también vamos. Grayson and Hayden Rogers.
All guys.
These guys are ranked. Yeah. Last 14. All right, I believe we got an interview coming up. Let's see.
We are watching blue.
Hi, I'm here with Luca Messina from Peru. This is the first hit. How are you, Luca?
The waves are really fun today. A little sunny, a little hard. The waves are, but the stock to make my hit. So yeah, into the next one.
Are you being here before?
Yeah, this is my team. I came in March. The waves were really fun for that. Yeah, I'm here in Puerto Rico. The waves are really good.
A pasar a español para nuestros LG. ¿Estás, Luca Messina? Ahora es tercer día del L.
Contento de haber pasado las olas un poquito, pero feliz de haber podido pasar mi hit.
Mucho de que son un poquito tricky. ¿Qué tiene que hacer?
Día que está un poco y las olas estaban buenas. Esperemos que para mí
Día aquí en el
Teníamos a Lucas, el ganador de ese último hit, en entrevista. Lucas viene de Perú, dominó ese primer hit de hoy. Y Lucas, oye, se ve como uno de los favoritos aquí para llevarse este evento. Le está buscando esa sección.
4 puntos. Y encuentra en acción, pero 3, 1, 7. Blanco con prioridad. Tiene un 4.47 y un 3.93. Entonces ahí tenemos al competidor Ertico, Alberto Muñoz. Y bueno, 5 minutos con 54.
Muda en la marginal de Arecibo. All right, guys, so we're back right here. I'm here with Alfred Bobe, and he was in mute, so now there's Red.
Are we back here? Yeah, we are back. We got Surfer in red here. Wheeler needs a 4.57 or so. My screen keeps freezing.
Yeah. So that was Red. Red was looking for a 4.57. So I think he's going to get that score. Let's see that replay from Red, but definitely looked like a great wave. And how we see those sets and those outer reefs. This swell just keeps on pumping. And we see there Wheeler just looking for a 4.5. We're going to see the replay now.
Yeah, I mean, sorry that the scoreboard wasn't up for a second.
There we go. Big hit for that first turn. Gets around the section, cuts back into the power zone again. Little transition moves here, trying to close it out in the inside. And he does close it out with a big hammer there for Wheeler Hasberg from Canada. So let's see what the judges deem that score. He only needs a 4.57 to make it into the next round.
And also Munoz is only looking for a 4.28. So
there's White.
Yeah, Surfer in white there.
Big hit on that closeout section from White. So there's a lot of opportunity here. I've heard all of the surfers saying, and Carlos Munoz in his last heat interview, where you can really move around. You know, there's not only one peak to catch waves here, so you can move around when you're under priority. When we see the replay of White in this big section, closeout section, hits it off the top and makes it out of the foam ball. So he's going to get scored for that one. Still waiting for last of red, waiting for last of white. Give you guys the situation. So we have some acais there from Acai Express. I had one yesterday. It's a really, good, healthy snack that you could have during the day. It's not too heavy, like those lunches we're having from Bar Arecibo, which is a restaurant right here in the center of the town. They're providing us lunch. It's called Arecibo.
Arecibo, thank you so much.
Yeah, they had some chuleta frita ayer con arroz, ensalada de papa. Estaba buenísimo. Some good food, and the judges were loving it. Saw all the boys up there from the WSL staff just saying, wow, this lunch is great. For those who don't know what
good lunch.
chuleta frita is, it's fried pork chops and some rice.
All right, this is the replay for Surfer
go,
and Green. Surfer and Green needs a 5.11.
So there we go. Wheeler Hasberg's last wave came down on red. It's a 5.40. It pushes him into the second position there, Alfred, with that last of red. So we know he's got the guns to make it. And here's current heat leader going in this bomb of a wave, blue. Gets around that position and hit it. That's all for blue. And we see red off the back also taking off, Alfred.
Yeah, we got Wheeler here currently sitting in that transfer spot. His last wave came in at a 5.4. His backup score is 3.83. So therefore, he's sitting in second. Sam Reedy has a 5.93. He's not too far away. Reedy's combination score coming in right now at 11.10. But Munoz has got a little bit of work to do. He's got 5 to find moving forward and joining his brother in the round of 32. Right on cue, we got Munoz. He knows he's sensing the urgency, and he definitely can get that backup score that he needs, or even better if he's able to get on that right.
But a little priority mistake there. He paddled for that wave. He didn't go, so judges deemed that was an effective paddle, so he loses priority. He goes to third priority now. He used to have first priority. So that's important.
So those are the little mistakes that, can bite you in the end, Like, unfortunately, he took a couple of digs at it, doesn't jump onto the face of it, and unfortunately, loses priority. Yeah. So that's kind of I wouldn't say the beauty, but this is the art of war in reference to what is happening.
Definitely.
There are rules and tactics and such, but one of the rules is that you hold priority and you start paddling for a wave, and you don't get onto the wave, you lose priority, unfortunately. So that happens to be the case. And, when you need a score, and you really have to be very methodical.
Definitely. And now it gives first priority to white, which is actually, he's looking for a 4.77, and second priority to red, who's trying to better that 3.83. Red's sitting in that transfer spot currently with a 5.40.
So a little defense will go a long way.
Yeah, definitely. But I think red wants to better that 3.83 because he's not in the safe zone yet.
Not at all.
These other guys looking for minor scores. So red's going to be playing defense and offense at the same time. He's staying a little wide in this wave, and this is last of red, which I think was an incomplete. He tried to go for a big turn off the top and not able to make that move. So that's a inconsequential score there for red, who's trying to replace that 3.8.
Well, with priority, Surfer and white, he's just trying to add and possibly get rid of that 3.93. He's not in the, he needs a 4.77. I don't think that's going to be enough, maybe. However, you never really know.
There we go. That's a replay of white. Wow, good turn there for white closing out.
Yeah, the gobbler eats him up a little bit at the end,
The surfer of white's got a lot of power.
He does, actually.
Really like his surfing.
Parker Khan.
And he only needs a 4.77 as we sit a little bit under the 6-minute mark in this second heat of the day.
Yeah, and so far, Sam Reedy with a pair of fivers, getting the job done. We got Wheeler the dealer, and gets a nice looking wave there.
Good bottom turn, extended turn to start it off and closing out. So
Full
that's
on. Let's see. He comes out of the front. Whoop. Gets a little little hung up, you know. It's like that section is hard to come out of, you know.
That
You
was
need a
gonna be a
lot of
score.
speed to just fly through that and trying to come out of the front.
I
But
like
here it
that
gets a
first
nice little
turn.
turn, and you can see here, he kind of gets hung up a little bit. You have to like throw yourself forward, I would say,
Yep.
to try to get away from that. But easier said than done, that's for sure. But yeah, 5 minutes on the clock here.
5 minutes. So yeah, we're sitting here and everybody's seeing it from home. It looks a lot easier, but it's
Oh, yeah.
it's victory at sea out there.
In
We've
my
seen
head,
those
I'm
guys.
ripping. Alright, I'm like, nah, you should have done this and round. But no, it's hard.
It's
and
hard, and you got to be in your best physical shape and mental shape also, because it's
Yeah.
a lot of paddle, a lot of work. You only have 25 minutes to get those 2 good waves in. So
Sure.
it's a lot of factors that these surfers are dealing with.
Yeah, he's a, 25-minute heat so
Yeah.
far. So
So that's why you see some of these surfers come with their full staff. You know, they have their cameragraphers, they have their coaches. I've seen some of them with their sports psychologists, which really helps them out when they're getting ready for their heats, trying to get those pre-heat jitters out and just have their mental game strong, which I think is,
yeah.
it's like 80% of the game.
Well, this is where it's going to require a strong mental game because surfer in green here, Munoz, is currently sitting with priority. He doesn't need a big score. So right now, what do you think is going on through his head?
He's just trying to stay calm.
Yeah.
Saying I have to wait for that wave. I still have 4 minutes left, so staying calm. You gotta make those split-second decisions
Yeah.
in these dying minutes of the heat.
Yeah, especially with these conditions, like all these peaks coming out of everywhere. You have to kind of
Sometimes it's luck of the draw.
yeah,
Like,
you got to
you'll
roll
just
the
go
dice,
and
and hopefully something drops for you. But I mean, I see a little something kind of developing right over Surfer and Green. Surfer and Green is taking a look at it, but he's still got I think 3 minutes and 30 seconds is ample time to execute what is required of Surfer and Green. Alberto Muñoz, El Tico, and I'm sure his brother, el hermano de Carlos, está en la orilla apoyando a su hermano Muñoz, a Alberto, y creo que, bueno, sería una belleza, ¿no? Cuando tu familia logra acompañarte en esas misiones de la vida.
definitivo. Lo vi, de hecho, Alberto compitió en el evento de Hobos el fin de semana pasado, cuando vemos a Azul aquí arrancando con una buena maniobra, el surfista de Costa Rica.
Primera posición por el momento aquí, se encuentra el Sam Reedy.
Y ahí va Verde, vamos a ver que está buscando esa puntuación de 5.11, le pega a la primera sección, parece que se le va a volver a parar abajo la ola. Y cierra
la
ahí
ola en el Gobbler
y
y bueno,
sale, así que vamos a ver que le dan los jueces. Pero
sí.
ahí escuchamos los gritos de apoyo de ese
ahí
equipo.
Carlos gritando, ¡vamos, vamos!
Pues como decía, ellos se apoyan porque
Sí.
Carlos Muñoz no estaba compitiendo el fin de semana pasado en el evento que tuvimos del Alas
Ok.
Latin Tour en Hobos,
Ajá.
pero estaba allí apoyando a su hermano y
Qué
venía
cool.
para acá a practicar, así que eso es bien importante, ¿verdad? Esos
Sí,
hermanos
bueno.
que compiten en el surfing.
Es
como-
tan familiar, ¿eh? Qué belleza. Y bueno, vamos a ver cómo entra esa última ola del competidor Carlos. Aquí tenemos esa última de Reedy. Creo que no será lo significante para hacer una gran diferencia, pero por el momento se encuentra en primera posición. Ahí vemos a Muñoz aquí con ese primer maneuver. Encuentra colocarse en la segunda sección, le da un
una
buen
buena
maneuver.
sesión ahí ya.
Y lo cierra con autoridad, ¿no? Y los hermanos Muñoz, ese es su estilo, son agresivos, tocan el aire.
Power surfers, tienen
power
todo.
surfing, tiene mucha fuerza y bueno,
Y de olas
son
pequeñas y olas grandes se ven
sí,
sólidos
son
los dos
muy
hermanos.
impresionantes. Así que, bueno, eso es, así es el deporte, ¿no? A veces sale la ola o no sale, tenemos X cantidad de tiempo y eso es lo que hay, ¿no? Y uno puede estar listo para el momento, pero si nada coordina y todo cae en su sitio, pues es un poco más difícil ejecutar.
Y estoy escuchando, no tenemos los scores aquí, pero estoy escuchando a nuestro amigo Pito y me parece que esa última de Muñoz, eso va así,
¡Hala!
5.67 esa última ola de Muñoz, lo tira a la segunda posición.
¡Uy, acá!
Así que tenemos los dos surfers de Costa Rica ahora mismo dominando
Vamos
este
a
hit
ver con esa
cuando
última
queda un
ola.
minuto.
Esa última ola de Muñoz, hablando de esa necesidad,
está,
le
míralo
dieron
ahí.
5.7, ahí vemos el replay, creo que los jueces vieron exactamente lo que vimos nosotros, que fue este maneuver aquí, ya cerrado, y cruzar esa sección, Oscar, no fue nada de fácil, Y creo que si se hubiese caído ahí, pues la cosa fuese un poco diferente. Ahí vimos el competidor en blanco.
También una sección crítica.
Una sección súper crítica. El competidor en blanco necesita un 5.34. Aquí le restan 30 segundos. Ahí tenemos el competidor en azul que por el momento se encuentra en primera posición. Pero vamos a ver si es lo suficiente con 20 segundos y a ver si el capitán Muñoz, el tico, a ver si acompaña a su hermano Carlos Muñoz.
Vamos
ahí.
a ver, porque esa última de blanco definitivamente
10 segundos.
fue mucho riesgo, le dio una sección ahí que venía.
Sí.
Los jueces van a estar comparando con ese 5, 6, 7 de verde y ahora vamos a ver ese replay de blanco para que ustedes allá en la casa puedan comparar también. Le pega esa sección.
Blanco con alta velocidad, pero no sé si es lo suficiente
Vamos a ver
para
qué dicen los jueces,
desplazar el competidor
en verde.
¿no?
A mí personalmente me gustó más ese cierre de
de
verde, aunque la ola de blanco era más grande, ¿verdad? Que
Sí,
tomó riesgos,
estoy de
arriesgó, le
acuerdo.
dio en la sección, pero creo que fue más safe ese hit, ¿verdad? Como
Sí,
que
ese maneuver.
aseguró que lo bajara, no empujó mucho como hizo el competidor de verde en esas dos
Sí, el
maniobras.
competidor de verde, Muñoz, como estábamos hablando, que tenía prioridad y estábamos hablando un poco de la psicología, ¿no? Y él mantuvo su calma. Y bueno, ahí en el replay de rojo, creo que viene siendo la última ola de rojo de Wheeler, que se encuentra en esa tercera posición, andaba en búsqueda de un 4.41, no sé si es
me
lo
parece que va a ser
suficiente. Creo que estamos esperando la última ola de blanco.
Y ahí me parece que no hubo cambios porque se cerró el hit. Y así que
Sí.
esos son los resultados extraoficiales, pasando en la primera posición el surfista de azul de Costa Rica, Sam Rady, y en la segunda posición el surfista de verde también de Costa Rica, Alberto Muñoz. Esos son resultados extraoficiales. Recuerden que aquí estamos dejándonos llevar por la información que nos llegan.
Sí, desafortunadamente aquí nuestra computadora ha sido un shutdown. Aquí tenemos el próximo hit en el agua. Tenemos a Ryan Huckabee, Kai Kushner. En blanco tenemos Double G, Grayson Grant, and Hayden Rogers in green here. It's approximately 9:22 in the morning here in Arecibo, Puerto Rico. We're hosting the WSL qualifying series here, and we're super excited. We've had an incredible day yesterday of competition. We were about 2 seconds away, I think, a few seconds away ago, this heat started.
Yeah.
This is round of 64, heat number 11. Yeah, the last heat was exciting.
It was.
El hermano Muñoz ahí a lo último, con su última prioridad. Parece que pudo localizar la ola que necesitaba y a lo último pues pudo lograr acompañar a su hermano que se van a estar juntos en la ronda de 32. Así que por lo menos quedan 2 ticos presentes y vamos a ver cómo continúa la misión aquí. So in the water now, we got that first wave that just came in.
Nos vamos ahora con el ganador de ese último hit en azul, Sam Rady.
Second hit, we are with Ray. How are you?
I'm doing great. Can't complain. We got waves today, so I'm super thankful for that. I come from a place where there's a lot of waves, so it was nice to kind of show my surfing on some backside.
So good. Sam told us something. It's very hard condition. How you do that?
Yeah, it's definitely really tricky. There's a lot of water moving, but I mean, if you're just kind of going with the flow and catching lots of waves, one will form up for you.
That's nice. Eres de Costa Rica, ¿verdad?
Sí, señora.
Cuéntanos, ¿quieres mandar un mensaje a la familia y a las personas que te ven en Costa Rica?
Ah, sí, claro. Saludos a todos los chicos que están apoyando. Yo sé que es temprano, pero ahí vamos poco a poco. Siguiente ronda 4. No, muy feliz de haber pasado con Beto, otro tico, y viene más, viene Darshan y Cali Muñoz en la próxima ronda. Entonces nos vemos y ¡chiu!
Eso es todo desde aquí, desde este WSL. Yo soy Pauli Moreno.
That is wide off and right. Yeah. Seating.
Bueno, estamos aquí de vuelta en la cabina con Alfred Bobé.
Alfred Bobe Jr. aquí una vez más, mi gente.
Y yo soy Oscar Martínez, presidente de la Federación de Surf de Puerto Rico. Estamos aquí rellenando espacios, ¿verdad? Para
Sí.
hablar un ratito con Alfred. De aquí vamos y ayudamos a Pito un rato, bregamos con los muchachos.
Ajá, ya mismo viene Otto Flores.
Y Magnum Martínez, nuestro coach nacional, van a estar por ahí también.
Sí, los
hablando
vamos a
con
tener
ustedes.
aquí uno a uno ahí sentado al lado mío, así que vamos a ver qué tienen que decir esos personajes. También creo que vamos a tener a Brian Toth. Brian Toth is going to be here a little bit later sitting with me as well, so we'll see. We got some replays coming up here.
There's Blue. The turn that right there, that's our surfer in blue. Surfer in blue is Kai Kushner with a 2.83 with that first wave.
Right on.
And
Well,
we're waiting for scores to go down to give you guys a situation at home.
Jets a surfer double G.
Grayson Grant.
Mr. Grayson Grant comes up with a 2.37 and a 0.93. I don't think this is a significant score. Surfer in the green also, his first wave came in at a 2.43 and
Yeah,
up
so
and down.
probably all these surfers are going to replace these scores before the end of the heat. You know, you want to make it through these later rounds. You got to get into the double digits, and you're not going to do that with 2-point scores. When we see Green here now, really digging his rail in that first turn, putting his rail in the water, it looked really nice, and then closes out with a big maneuver. Let's see.
That was a nice little banger
Oh,
for
we
Rogers
see
in there.
Winmar home. Look at that. It's a Tesla truck.
Yeah,
but
a
let's
little
see
Tesla. So
Green.
yeah, Green again up and going on his forehand there. The goofy footed. Finding that
Big
section
turn.
super aggressive. I like that. Definitely is that guy some
Yeah.
points. Yeah,
There's
surfer
Ryan Huckabee.
Huckabee. That's
Rips.
a cool last name. Huckabee.
So that's a Tesla Winmar. It's a solar vehicle there. We have Winmar Home, one of our main sponsors. You can go by their tent there. They're offering different products. They have fully solar powered vehicle. They have some solar powered generators also. If your light goes out, there we see those batteries that they're using there. That's solar powered, and they have great system there from Winmar Home. So thank you for your sponsorship.
Super. Yeah, I just got a text from Brian Toth here. Brian, if you're listening to me,
Get over here,
I'm
buddy.
looking forward to seeing you for a few heats here before it's over. Then we're going to have the girls coming up towards the end of the day, so that's basically what's crackling for today. We
Yeah.
got 18 minutes and 55 seconds on the clock here.
And we have some big heats and the girls coming up. I see some big names like Zoe
Yeah.
Benedetto from the USA. She's out there. There's going to be, I see Ava Earl, Sanoa Dempo,
Faviola Alcala.
Faviola Alcala, Rubiana Brownwell. We have a
We got
lot
a
of
lot of
rivers.
young talent on these
Havanna
females
Cabrero
division.
from Puerto Rico, Eden Walla. So there's some big names, and that one's Chelsea Tuach from
Yeah.
Barbados. Big names in that next heat.
But check it out, buddy. We got started to interrupt
Yeah,
you here.
it's red.
We got red up and going, but on that last wave, Surfer in Green, he cracked it with a 5.83. So the judges are obviously seeing what we're seeing here. And he has a backup score now of a 2.43. I'm sure it's insignificant for him.
And red comes down with a 4.83. So that's the kind of scores that you need out here
Yeah.
to make it to the next round. You got to get over those fives.
Yeah, that
definitely.
mid-range 5 will
Yeah.
get good, you know. But get over that 5, and you're in the game here. We got 18 minutes almost on the clock. Heat number 11. Heat number 12 coming up next, and that's going to be an interesting heat as well. And then I believe heat number 16, we're going to be featuring Owen Moss, and he's currently leading this
Yeah.
tour, this qualifying series. So Owen Moss is coming up.
Here's Green,
Heat number
current heat
16.
leader.
And Green's looking super speedy, aggressive. I like
Wow,
that
that was
hack.
a
He just
huge
blows
turn
that
there.
one off and ends up heading towards his backhand going right. Surfer in
Huge
green,
turn there
Rogers.
from Rogers. I love
Rogers
that.
plays for the Dodgers apparently because he's got some championship caliber turns here.
Yeah, the Dodgers just winning that
Jesus
MLB
Christ.
championship. We got a couple of the boys from the WSL who come from LA.
Yeah.
Including Brian Ruby Robbins, our tour director. So they're really, really happy with that Dodgers
Yeah,
win. When
so
we
we see
see
a
here
little-
Rogers hitting it in that section, really like that turn. I hope the judges reward him for that one.
I'm sure he's going to get better at that situation of his backup score of
So
2.43.
we're seeing there, Alfred, that's the athlete zone. We have a physical therapist. They give massages. They stretch our athletes out. You know,
Nice.
just taking care of our boys and girls. We want our athletes to feel they have everything they need here. So
Yeah, for
as
sure.
an organizing committee, we made sure we had all of that. We have also
Yeah.
great medical staff here for them. And anything they need, you know, we want our athletes to be ready when they go out there to compete. And we see that last of green definitely getting rewarded for that turn, 5.67.
There you go. That's exactly what we were talking about. He's definitely bettering his situation. However, Mr. Huckabee in red, he's coming from behind somewhat. And we'll see what Grant brings up. He only needs a 5.56.
Here's Huckabee. Boom, throws that tail out, not able to complete that maneuver.
Yeah, and Surfer in red, Huckabee, he's trying to better that backup score. I'm sure he wants to get rid of a 3.13. And he only needs a 6.67 to find himself into that first position. But
Wow, look at those waves. It just seems it's going to keep on getting better and better all day, Alfred. You know, like we said, the sun is
Yeah.
out. Tide's going to be coming
sunny
down
side
pretty
up,
soon.
baby. What do we got here? What is this?
ICPR Junior College. That's the professionals who are giving us all that physical therapy and
Oh, right
massages
on.
for athletes. That's their zone up there. So if you're an athlete, you can go up there. It's totally free of cost for all our competitors to get up
Yeah.
there and
And some of the
get
staff
tuned up.
members, too, get up there,
Yeah.
too.
When
Like,
you're tired, you've been judging all day, get up there, get a massage, and come back.
yeah, I think I'm going to go join them in a little bit. I'm
Yeah.
like, hello, please
Yeah,
help me.
When Uncle Otto comes in here, maybe we'll take a little break, go up there, get stretched out.
Yeah,
come
you
back.
know, I'll have Otto sitting with me for a little bit, and then I'll transfer out with. We'll see if Magnum comes in for a bit after that.
Our Max, big
Yeah,
Magnum.
one of them too. These guys are incredible characters.
Yeah,
and
Magnum is he's a world champion, world masters champion,
Yeah, I believe
ISA
so.
masters champion. I remember when he won in Nicaragua. It
In
was
Nicaragua.
in Playa Colorado. I was over there with one of our masters, Carlos Cabrero. I was
You were there?
accompanying him. Yeah, I was a
Cool.
Grom, and I was there for that contest. I went there to surf, and then the contest was the next week, so I just stayed for the event. It was a great event. I saw Magnum win over there. Great surfer, and now he's living in Puerto Rico for a couple of years. He's with his family in Isabela, and he's a
Yeah.
national coach
He is.
for
He's
Puerto Rico now, working with all our boys and girls, just helping them to up their level and make it to the highest level of surfing. Where we see there the ceviche, that's local ceviche, one of the other food stops here at the Marginal Surfing Pro. I had those fish tacos yesterday. So good, Alfred.
Delicious.
Really good. I haven't tried the ceviche yet. I think I'm going to have that for lunch today. But those fish tacos were awesome. So if you're around,
lunchtime, baby.
take a bite.
Took a bite, baby. So yeah, I mean, I'm so sorry here. Unfortunately, the scores keep popping on and off our screen and running a little bit off in reference to keeping you guys completely updated with what's going on in the water. We're gonna have somebody come down here
Let's see
and
if we get it on.
reboot our computers.
We'll get it on our phone up there to give you some information, guys. So it's still green in the first place. We're waiting for a last of red. Wow, look at this
Wow, look at
bomb.
this little nugget.
Big
Free
drop.
falls. Gets right underneath it. High speed flying down the line. I don't think he gets the right maneuvers that he was looking for. And closes
There
that
we
little
go.
section out. It was a
surf.
good size looking wave.
That was a
However,
pretty
he was
solid airdrop, huh?
trying to escape it. Like he was just like, "Yep, I made this drop. I'm out of here.
What do I do now?
What do I do?" Ah! And, like, driving down the line. It's
So
like,
that was White, right? That's Grayson Grant we just saw there. It's solid wave. He got all his maneuvers done. So we'll see what. Let's see what judges give him for that. We're gonna see a replay of this one. There we go. Drops out of the sky. Bottom turns into his first section.
yeah.
Bottom turns again. He's got a good bottom turn going. Maybe the wave not standing up as he thought it would, but hey, he makes 3 maneuvers, completed maneuvers, so he's going to get
Yeah, that was double
scored
G,
for
Grayson
that.
Grant, and White.
So waiting for last of White. We'll let you know what the judges gave him that one.
Yeah, he needs a 5.13, I believe, in order to find himself in that transfer spot. Actually, that's for Kai. Kai needs a 5.13. Grayson needs a 5.59. We'll see if that big airdrop gives him enough to find
So
himself
there we go.
moving
It's a
forward.
4.23, I believe. Let's see. Just hearing our friend Pito. Yeah, 4.23 for Grayson Grant on that last one. So now Grayson is looking for a smaller score to make it to the next round. He needs a 3.74 when we see blue. Kai Kushner right now on wave. There we go. Gets that first turn in.
Nice
Hits his
turn.
solid for
Closes that
closing
section out. Hands forward, letting the judges know I got this. That's what I was talking about, kind of getting in front of that gobbler section. You saw the speed he had
Yeah.
coming in.
That's the
There's
replay
the
right there. Take
replay
it away,
right there.
Alfred.
Yeah, Surfer in Blue, like driving down the line, he knows what he needs. He's looking for these small sections. He gets a nice crack out of that in free fall. So he was able to quickly get up onto his feet and just punt off 2 maneuvers.
This could change the situation
This
right
could
here.
potentially change the situation.
Really like that wave from Kai Kushner.
I like that wave as well. He didn't need much. He was only looking for a 5.13 right now. But
Here's our heat leader on green.
yeah, so far, this is Rogers.
Oh, wanted to go to the air. That was like an in-between move. He's like, should I go to the air? Should I not?
But
And
then he finishes with that nice rail carve, grabbing the rail and just bringing it back, you know. So
pretty stylish. I don't think it's going to replace any of his 5s.
yeah, but it made it interesting,
he
that's for
did, he
sure.
did. And there we see the merch right there. Some of the local boys already with the merch. La Marginal Surfing Pro. We see there, that's the poster.
Yeah.
That's the beautiful flag of Puerto Rico.
We're at the halfway mark here
Yeah.
almost.
A little historic fact here. The flag of Puerto Rico, it was actually illegal to fly our flag here for many years, Alfred.
Oh, wow.
So that's something that we take a lot of pride in. That's why Puerto
Yeah.
Ricans, you always see us flying our flag everywhere, from New York, anywhere we are, we fly that beautiful flag as we're seeing it right there.
Interesting,
Just
yes.
because for so many years it was actually illegal to fly our flag in our own island. So now
Can you imagine that?
we do it with so much pride, and wherever
Everywhere
we
we
go.
go.
Orgullosos el Boricua, and we have Puerto Ricans all around the world. I mean,
Yeah.
it's crazy when you travel sometimes. You're like walking, and then somebody hears you speak, and they're like, "You're from Puerto Rico, right?" Oh, me too. It's happened to me once in the subway in New York. I was super lost. I didn't, so many like, "Where do you get on?" Whatever, and I
Yeah.
started talking Spanish, and somebody comes up, "Hey, I'll help you out. I know where. I'll hook you up." And it was a Puerto Rican, just helped us out. So that's how we are. We're a big family. We help each other
Yeah.
out in times of need, and that's how we are with the people who come and visit us.
Yeah,
Just
we were
very
super
helpful,
hospitable here.
and that's what I've heard from all the athletes. Just great experiences.
Well,
And-
check
oh
it
my
out. We got
God,
Surfer
there we
in Blue,
go.
Kushner.
We have to get excited on
Yeah,
that
I
one.
mean, he
you
got
know?
on that last
I'm
way we
gonna give
spoke
it a-
about.
I'm gonna give it a clap. Right
Yeah,
there,
he
because
got
that
a
was-
6.83, right? And so now he's trying to get rid of that 2.83, and
We
he's
wanna
just
see the replay of that
blasting
one.
off the air. So
Our boys are gonna get us cued.
well,
right
he goes
here. Let's
Surfer
just-
in Blue, just one
Ooh.
maneuver, really high flying reverse over the lip.
That's our priority board right there.
Yeah.
So the boys can get that information for them. They have a huge priority board, but wow,
Kai
Kushner.
Kushner.
That was awesome.
Adding the little kush to that, right?
That was awesome right there.
That was cool, man. I like
really
that.
like it.
You know, it's funny because, a Surfer gets a good wave, right? He got that 6.83. He comes right back out, and he's like, you know what? I'm going to do it again, even better. And
Confidence. I
yeah,
think it
it's
builds
like-
your confidence when you hear the Pito, the announcer, say you got a 6.83. It's just like,
yeah, you're like, all right, here we
Alright,
go. I'm
let's
back
go.
in this.
so that's
And
what
look
we're
at that.
seeing.
Like, he backs up his score with a 4.27. Makes the situation a little bit better. But he's on the toes of that pole position. Surfer in green, Rogers. Rogers right now only has a 5.83 and a 5.67. He's been holding that for a while now.
Let's see that one of blue again. I just want to see it again.
Yeah, let's
I'll
play
watch
it.
over and over and over.
Let's
so
just see what happens. I'm sure Kushner will appreciate the replay. Here we go.
And everybody watching us, here we go.
Yeah, it's just like right straight up into the air.
Lofty.
Yeah, like that's the beauty of the waves today. That has all these little punchy sections. And if you're if you're aware of it, you know exactly. So he pretty much had the intentions from the very beginning. As soon as he got on his
I think
feet, he
it's
knew exactly what he wanted to do.
4.27 when he gets for that single maneuver.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah,
He got
for
a
going to
4.27.
there, and he's back on it. So it's cool to see that innovation in these waves because, hey, it's not easy to throw it to the air out there. I mean, those waves
No.
have power, you know. It's
Yeah,
a lot
and not
going
without
on.
holding it either.
Yeah,
You know,
yeah,
so
really, I appreciated that area. I'm sure everybody who's watching also appreciating that air. So making it a lot harder for red and white who are now looking for waves in the 6-point range.
yeah,
to
6
make
point.
it high.
Mr. Double G Grant Grayson, he needs. I believe he needs. What is that? A 6 point something? Hey, Alfred.
Yeah,
Hey,
that's awesome.
Oscar.
Here we are. This is the booth. We got our production team here helping us out. We're in the AC in here, so we're feeling good.
Yeah, we have only about about 58 more hours of heats.
Commentating.
Of commentating. It's all right though, but I
Yeah,
love it.
we
You know, I've
love
been
it, yeah.
having so much fun, man. Like I gotta say, like I can't ask. You know, I can't say thank you enough for the opportunity, guys. You know,
Yeah.
6 minutes and 20 seconds here. Right now, Huckabee needs a 6.28 in order to find himself in that transfer spot, and also Grayson Grant, he needs a 6.87. We saw Kushner with that 6.83, so it's definitely out there for the taking. There's plenty of time on the clock with priority Huckabee.
Yep.
He definitely has the ball in his hands, so
Still
he
got
might
6
want
minutes,
to
yeah.
get rid of that 3.3.
Yeah, still Blue's not feeling comfortable, or Green, because we know Huckabee has the level of surfing to get that 6.28 in a second, and he's got priority, like
Yeah,
you
he
said.
does.
So if he gets on the right wave, he could easily, here we go, right on cue.
Yeah, Huckabee here. Unfortunately, it's not the one you want. You know, you threw your priority away, unfortunately. But there's still 5 minutes. But this changes his situation because it creates a little bit more pressure for him. So Surfer in red right now is going to start scrambling. He doesn't care about his
Yeah.
priority.
He
He's
wants to get
paddling
away
away
from the guys now.
for sure. He's like getting away. He
And look
knows
where
he needs a score.
Blue's going for him right now.
And Blue is like, you know what? Come over here. Let's have a conversation about this. So far.
Don't go so far, buddy. I want to speak with you.
Come back, man. Come back.
I don't want you catching any waves under my priority. So here we see
Yeah,
that's
it's like
there
how
we see
you-
the tactical part of the sport.
Yeah, you know, so this is the art of war that I was talking about. You know, like Surfer in blue, Kushner. You know,
Just sitting
Kai
on
knows he's like, this guy's relatively close. Although Huckabee still needs a 6.28, but you never really know. I'd rather play defense.
Yeah, and more with a surfer like Huckabee, who's
For sure.
great surfer. So like I said, he'll get that 6.28 in a second, and Kai Kushner knows that. He's a seasoned competitor, so he's guarding him as we see him on screen right now. He's just giving him as least space as possible. There
Yeah,
we
well,
go. But he lets him go on
he
this
lets him
right.
go
Let's
on the
see.
priority, so.
All right, he says that one doesn't have anything.
Yeah, Kushner wisely says, "You can have it, buddy. Go
Nerves
ahead."
of
Like,
steel.
get your wave on, bro.
Yeah. So
But
that's-
Surfer in red with an up and down, Surfer in red realizes that too. He may just have done that to get a little bit further away from Surfer in blue.
yeah, and maybe try to make Blue use his priority.
Yeah, but
you
now
try
check
to
it
push him in
out.
there.
Double G, Grant, Grayson, Surfer in white. He needs a 6.87, and he's currently sitting with second priority. So we have
That's
the
our
production team.
there. Adiel Jimenez, that's the big boss here for our production team. As we were speaking yesterday, Adiel is one of our best cameramen in the water here
Yeah,
for surfing.
le dicen la foquita digital.
He's got some great images. You guys should go and check Ardi Rent Surfaces and Adiel Jimenez at Instagram.com.
No, he's an
Check him
incredible photographer.
In
He's like-
Instagram, he's got some great shots in
Yeah.
there. So you should get into Ariel's Instagram and check those shots out. I mean, he's out there in the big days when it's
yeah, he's
back
always
doors
shooting
going
all those
off,
great-
Marigata's going off, and
Yeah,
he's
all the
got those shots. So get
great
in-
footage from the federation. He's always involved in all the posts from all the competitors come usually from him. All the photos.
Yeah, there we go. Look at those sets out the back.
2 minutes and 50 seconds here. 2:50, and Grayson Grant with a big ask, and also Huckabee. So far, the surprise of the heat has been Surfer in blue.
Yeah, with that air game and and the rail game.
And also Hayden, Hayden had a couple aggressive maneuvers. He's sitting calmly.
Here we go.
Talking about Hayden,
Paddling.
he's like,
Wow.
gets up and down.
It's just so hard sometimes to read this wave in these conditions today. So much water. Here's Blue trying to better his score with a big turn right there. See if he gets around this section. Nope. So that's going to be all for Blue.
Yeah, well, Kai, he's currently sitting in second.
So we're going to see that replay last of Blue. Here we go. Good drop. Bottom turns into that section and just throws it all.
That's all he had, unfortunately, for that wave. It wasn't offering much. He just got utilizing his priority status. Is it possible to have the score on the board up here on the screen?
There we go. So that's one of our sponsors, Medalla Light. That's her local brewed beer, brewed right out of Mayagüez, Puerto Rico. So thank you to Medalla Light for sponsoring this event. It's first event we've had sponsored.
Well, there you go.
That's what I'm
Server
talking about.
Red
Ryan
Huckabee.
Huckabee. You can't give him an inch.
Yeah, Huckabee not. Huckabee now.
If he
I'm
would
going
have
to huck it
landed,
into the air.
He did hack it into the air. If he would have landed that one, we're going to see the replay. Not landing it, but look at this guy.
Yeah, I
Just
mean.
throwing to the air, almost a full road on that
Yeah, lands
one.
a little bit on the tail. We got 1 minute on the clock here. Huckabee going for broke, so he knew he needed to gamble and throw something pretty big here.
And here we have Magnum Martinez. He's coming into the booth. He's going to
We
be
got
sitting with
Magna.
Alfred here for a while.
Thank you,
And I see him with a yummy acai from
But it's
Acai
one at a
Express. Magnum,
It's
let's see
one.
that acai here for a second. Let
which
the
one
boys.
comes first?
Ponchame para acá. Ponchame acá. Sí.
Dale. All right, we're 30 seconds away, and then
White on
coming
that
up,
last one.
was he
it's
surfer
not
in white?
enough.
Unfortunately, I
Not
don't think
enough.
Grant Grayson is going to get that score he was looking for. We got 20 seconds on the clock here. I have special guests coming up next. We got Magnum Martinez and also Otto Flores. Otto is going to call the next heat, heat number 12, with Magnum Martinez in
So
about 5 minutes.
I took Magnum's breakfast away right now, but I just want to show you guys
Oh,
what
how
we got here.
delicious.
Those acais. Look at those things with fruit. So yummy. So
Yeah.
get out there and get your acai. But Magnum's like, hey, bro, give me my breakfast back. So
I know, he's looking
here
at
you
you
go,
all
Magnum.
serious.
So
But
thank
yeah,
you, Magnum. We're going to have you guys here. I'll be out of the booth for a while. Thank you, Alfred. And keep
yeah,
it
Oscar,
going, guys.
we got to pop in. So I'm gonna be gone for a heat here. I got the lovely talents of Magnum Martinez, and also I have Otto Flores, and then I'm gonna take over again after that. A little quick switcheroo. Heat number 12 is coming up next, and yeah, the last heat surfer in blue and green with the 1-2 punch. Stay tuned.
Welcome back. Here we are for the call of round of 64, Heat 12. Here with you, Otto Flores and the legendary Magnum Martinez as we see the heat online. Heat number 12. We have Watanabe from Japan in red, Temperi in white, Weiler from Canada, if I'm not mistaken, in blue, and Tyler Mitchell from United States, if I'm not mistaken, in green. Tex. Right on. So good morning, everybody. Here we are once again at this WSL 3000 qualifier in Marginal Arecibo. Here sharing the booth with Magnum Martinez. Magnum, let's talk a little bit about the waves, the conditions. It seems like still a little bit jumbled up, but a lot of really good waves on offer as we see replay of blue on the screen.
Yeah, so that's Weiler on his backhand. Boom, that was a solid turn, but unable to complete it. But yeah, first of all, thanks for having me here. I'm super stoked to be been coaching a lot and watching this wave a lot. As we see up and riding, that's Mitchell is in and out, so that's only a score of 3.33. But the waves, I feel like they're getting better just in the last 20, maybe 30 minutes. It's kind of cleaning out. You were talking about it earlier. There's like mid-morning kind of glass off before the wind switches onshore. It has like a nice little gap. It happens in a lot of places in the planet. Like Puerto is kind of notorious for that too.
It's like glass off right before it blows out. Yeah.
Gets kind of glassy and clean, and I think it's been cleaning up a little bit as we see up and riding in white.
Well, my prediction is, we saw the storm yesterday, rain all day, and I think that's why the ocean's jumbled up as we see Surfer in white complete that nice turn. Like no white water climb off the top. That was temporary. But yeah, it looks like right now, because the clouds are parting, the sun is shining, definitely the wind is kind of dying out. We have some southeast wind forecasted for the weekend, so hopefully that gets a little bit of a preempt and we get that earlier than needed. But yeah.
So kind of stoked. There's a lot of waves. It's challenging, a lot of current, a lot of water moving, but I feel like, the QS North America was doing some good surf, and it was about time to get away from the 2-footers at a beach rig and get some real waves in the mix and test everybody's skills, and I think La Marginal has provided that. I think it's great addition to the tour, along with Cabarete and then the soup bowls. It's going to make the North America tour really solid.
Now, as we see Watanabe right now, surfer from Japan. I think he lives in Malibu. Really good surfer. Really fan of this guy. His style, super precise, really low to his board. I follow him on Instagram, and one of the younger kids that I look up to, he surfs really well. I got to share some waves with him this summer at Lowers while I was surfing there with my son, and I was really impressed with the tempo and the style and how he fits his surfing in the waves. I'm a fan of his.
Yeah, he's one of Brad Gerlach's students, Taro, and I've seen this kid grow up, and he's surfing is so good, and really, a kind of shout out to Brad and the work he's doing with Wave Key. And if you see Taro's, if you pay attention to his technique, it's really polished. He really is very efficient with his movements, and he doesn't do much, and he just surfs on the rail, and really a lot of amplitude in his turns. And it's really cool to see people and athletes focusing more on technique and polishing things, and it really speaks highly of the time and the coaches they work with and everything they do, and it's really cool to see that. I love it. I'm a fan of that aspect of surfing as well.
Yeah, as we see surfer in blue, that is Wire from the United States, Luke Wire. We have a surfer from Finland, if I'm not mistaken, in Eli Timpuri here. And then Tex Michel, he's from the United States. Taro representing the United States, but I believe he's Japanese. Big shout out to Jesse Fain. He gave me a call yesterday. I guess Taro is from Topanga and a good friend of Jesse's, and his father's a legend as well. So really excited to see Watanabe here in the shores of the North Shore of Puerto Rico as we see, the heat kind of playing out. We're looking at scores, still a low score affairs. We're going to go to an interview with the winner of that last heat.
Let's see it.
Better tell Alfred.
Rogers cracking whips. How are you feeling? How was that?
Good. That was a little bit of a low scoring heat, but I was full early and then play some defense.
Right on. Like, what about as far as the serve conditions and what do you?
Interval, just like peaky, wind sweaty, which change, and then that soon.
Cool, man. What are you looking forward to next?
The next heat should be fun. I mean, the forecast looks good, so I'm stoked.
You have made it into the round of 32. Congratulations, and hopefully you continue your campaign moving on forward.
Thank you. Yeah, try to keep the ball rolling.
Anybody you want to say hi to?
Yeah, just shout out to my family, any friends watching back home in San Clemente. Thanks.
Right on there. Hayden Rogers. Congratulations. Yeah.
So there we go. That was a very good interview from the winner of that last heat. And yeah, that's the San Clemente crew is representing here, huh? Like a lot of people from San Clemente, that 2%ers.
Yeah, the 2% crew. And I've seen a lot of people from San Clemente, but also a lot of people from all over California, obviously, and the East Coast. But it's really cool to see the different groups, different posses, like feeding off each other. And I like that 2% crew from San Clemente. They stick together. They're really fun, like, you know, like surfing a lot. Jet Chilling was here a couple months ago. He was loving this place. He's one of the main characters, as we saw there. Tex with a quick in and out. He hasn't really put anything of substance on the board, but it's got a 3-1-0. Could be a low backup. I don't think you want to count on a 3 at the end of the heat. But as we see up in riding auto in white.
Ellie Tempri right there. He has a 4.83 as his first wave. This wanting to better that 3.33. And Magnum, I've been noticing since yesterday, there's a lot of mid-range scores. It's almost like everybody that has done really well in the heats, they get into that mid-range score and then just look for that solid wave. So really interesting to see. We saw some 9-point rides yesterday. We saw some 8-point rides. And it seems to be like that big bottom turn, first hit on the critical part, the bigger part of the wave is where the points are. We saw Kilohe. We saw Kobayashi yesterday get some excellent rides.
Yeah.
And yet to see today an excellent score.
Yeah, and then, you know, like this wave of blue, look, he did a good job of just sticking with it and milk it. But, you know, when you're lacking that big, high-impact maneuver, the score is not going to be very high, you know. Like maybe it'll get to a 5 at max. So you do, you know, to kind of back what you're saying, you do want the big section. You do want that big deep bottom turn and like explode off a lip or a big carving maneuver. Doesn't need to be just in the lip, but there some sections are really juicy. And we saw that last wave. So here's that replay of blue, of Luke, and see that first section was really mushy, and he did a good job to stick with it. A lot of froth. I call it frappuccino, this type of waves. And he did a really good job to stick with it and milk it, but those scores are not going to be like very high. And then if we saw the wave of Eli, he had a really nice first turn, cracked it, kind of threw the tail, and then foam climb it. And that, you know, earlier heats, Luca Messina got a 6 doing kind of similar wave. So I don't know if that's his score. Is that a 5.5 that came to?
So Last of White was a 5.5, and it seems like they're building house. They get that mid-range score, and they just start working on it. Right now, Eli, he has a 5.50, a 4.83. He obviously wants to get rid of that 4.83, but we see here Watanabe with a 5.27 trying to build that house. Nice little top turn right there, really nice open face. I like how he uses his rail. I like the tempo that he has on the wave. And he's just doing the necessary maneuvers to get those scores. Probably that's going to be a mid-range score, going to put him either in the lead or in second, and then he's going to look for that excellent score.
Yeah, so as we see the replay of Taro right here, really good technique and posture. And then, like I was saying, not a lot of excess movement in his body, and he's just really, his timing is very impeccable. and then he's driving through those turns on the face, on the rail, which is what you want to do when the wave offers those sections. And there's certain guys that are really efficient with his technique. He's one of them, and it's really a pleasure to see that. And like you said, he's not trying to oversurf the wave, as we see White up and riding.
There's Eli once again. He's our current heat leader. Nice little off the top vertical hit right there. And Magnum, very consistent waves, short period swell, a lot of action in the water, like wave after wave after wave.
Yeah, well, that's a good thing about this type of shorter period swells, that there's a lot of action, as we see Blue up and riding with a nice floater right there, Otto. And this wave may have a nice double up if he can get to it. He actually did what he could with that section, kind of ran in front of him. But yeah, that's a good thing. And, there's like the positive and negatives of having, the shorter period. I believe it's about 11 today. It's kind of fluctuating between 10 and 11 seconds. As we see Taro there staying busy. So what happens with this shorter period is a lot more waves coming through the lineup. And if you stay busy, you're going to build some kind of rhythm. And usually that pans out, like if you sit out there and throw the anchor and really are trying to pick the eyes out of the lineup and wait for something special, it may never come.
Well, I think a lot of the surfers that have done well here in La Marginal, they keep busy. They stay on that wider peak. They catch a lot of waves. And I think quantity does award them with quality at one point, but they need to be keeping those rounds. As we see the scores right now, Watanabe got a 4.53 for that last one. Very similar scores between first and second right now. So it's going to take that one turn, that one wave. And I've been saying it throughout the webcast. It almost seems like one wave and one turn separates you from the rest. We saw this morning, Lucas Messina, he got a 7-point ride and a 6. He was busy, but he also picked a wave where he did multiple maneuvers. But that one maneuver on the outside with that straight bottom turn on that first steep section, it seems the score that the judges are looking for.
Yeah, and I think surfing has evolved to it used to be 5 or 3 or whatever to the beach, and now that quantity in the amount of turns that you can do on a wave only really helps you out when they're quality turns. So it really is quality over quantity, and the bigger the section, the higher impact of the turn, the better. So it's almost like I tell my students, it's like, hey, sometimes closeouts are beautiful because they are going to give you that steep section with a lot of power, and the wave is going to do half of the job, which is create that opportunity for you to really tee off on a big section and show the judges they're not going to be shy to give you a big score on one turn. So I think sometimes a closeout is a good idea as long as it gives you enough time to get to it,
So here we see a replay of Watanabe's last wave. Nice little closeout right there. This wave's not really going to come into play. He got a 3.27 for that. But he is looking, as you could see, he is looking for that big open face, that big turn. And like you said, quality over quantity seems to be the norm. And obviously here, as we see those excellent rides, they definitely have that accentuant, solid maneuver on the outside, and that's what the surfers need to be looking for. So, 10 minutes, about halfway mark right now. We still see Eli from Finland in first place, Taro Watanabe in second, Luke Weiler needing a 5.80 to move into that second position, and Tex Mitchell needing a 6.70. So anybody's game right now. And Magnum, it seems to be pretty hard to pick those waves. I think it's a numbers game more than anything today. It's like keep consistency, shoot as much as you can, and hopefully you get a winner at the end.
Yeah, I agree. It's just this type of lineup, like it has been last couple of days. You kind of have to throw the dice. You don't really know what you're gonna get. And then we saw a quick one from Luke, quick in and out. He lost his balance and fell. But hey, still the heat with 9 minutes and 20 seconds to go, Otto is still wide open. There's only a 5.8 that required for Luke and a 6.70, a little bit higher, requirement from Tex. He hasn't really found that quality wave or just to do a turn. I saw him earlier, did a big pushed a little too hard on the face and kind of like caught an edge, like his board kind of went flat on him. So you kind of have to like really time the sections well, because there's also a lot of lump and bump out there in the face. And this wave is tricky because it tends to be steep, but on the flatter sections, then it could be really flat, and you think you're going to do a big old carve. And if you don't time it right, you're going to bug a rail all day long. So it's definitely a testing wave, you know. But I love it. I love the fact, as we saw the replay, look, I love the fact that these surfers are getting more opportunity, a bigger surf, more powerful, which is a good contrast to what they've been getting in the QSs in the East Coast, and even in California. It was pretty small this summer, so I'm stoked they're here.
Yeah, it seems like that North American leg has suffered, you know, from lack of swell. So I think every surfer, I think I've heard it from a lot of them, they're just really happy to have energy under their feet, to have an opportunity to really showcase their surfing. And even though it's not the best Faviola or La Marginal that we've ever seen, it's definitely better than, you know, a flat day. As we see Surfer in Blue, this is another replayer from Walla, the young American. Nice little two turns, but still looking in that mid score range, probably lower. I think, like I've said before, I might sound like a broken record, but it seems like that one bigger wave, that one big turn just separates them from the crowd. And one observation I have of this wave, I surf here a little bit, and the low road seems to be something that if you identify that low road and you get that big top turn, you can flow a couple of turns into it. We saw in earlier heats, surfers just really taking advantage of that low road, and identifying that could be those little extra points that you need at the end of your heat.
For sure, there's a famous low row double up, and sometimes you can't even predict it. Sometimes you do a first turn and the wave looks like it's going to die, and then it reforms, as we see Taro here, kind of miss first turn, but the wave flatten out. That's a better snap right there, more critical and nice floater. And I think that's going to be it. He's looking to replace a 4.53. I'm not so sure he's going to be able to do it on that one, but again, he's staying busy. You got to roll the dice, as we see Tex here, Otto with a little foamy one, and that's going to be a quick in and out. So it's hard to find rhythm, and you know, it seems like he's doing his best, like Tex and everybody in this heat. They've been staying pretty busy, and that's what it takes out here. Sometimes you get a good runner, sometimes you get a flatter wave, and you got to keep going.
Yeah, as we see the replay of Watanabe, this one doesn't come into play. It's a 3.47, very similar to that one last wave he got. You know what, though? He's keeping busy. He's keeping alive. He's keeping that quantity, and it just keeps him warm. He's still got 6 minutes remaining. Priority definitely not playing a big part until the last minutes of the heat, I've identified. Kind of unusual here. He goes on a right. Nice little turn off the top right there. Kind of a little bit of a drift there, and we'll have to see what the judges reward him for that. But one thing that I have to say, that paddle out from the right,
yeah,
could really be something.
That's a task in itself. And yesterday Kanoa caught a wave, and I was asked him. He caught a big right, and he said it took him like 8 minutes. As we see the replay here of Luke and Blue, he does a nice floater, keeps his speed down the line. Here's a money turn, kind of drift. It lost a little bit of the balance, but recover it pretty well, and gets a little bit of a fun tap right there at the end. And he's looking for a 5.77. That's going to be kind of, I don't know. Like we said, we're not judging, but seems like it may come under it. That second turn was his money turn, but also the wave wasn't super like steep, on that section. And I think the bigger turns, we keep going back to it, are like those high impact turns where you throw a lot of spray and they look powerful. And sometimes one of those turns yields a 5 or a 6, or so I think he did good on finding that right. We've been seeing in the heats before, when we were watching, we saw some epic rights. It's probably some of the best waves I've seen all in a week, where rights just in the last heat, the heat before, spitting, but the right is really a difficult one to pinpoint, and then you can get caught inside. Look at him, he's spalling out, and hopefully he can make it back out. He's got 4 minutes to go, but definitely a risky situation there to go right in when you still have time in the clock.
Well, to your point, he got a 4.03. He did get in his scoreline, but nothing that's really going to threaten the first and second surfer. As we see here, our heat leader really getting free, that tail releasing on that last turn and, you know, staying busy, picking the better waves, but still not getting out of that mid-range. That's probably going to be one of the better wave of the heat. We're going to look at the replay and kind of dissect this one, Magnum.
Yeah, he almost got caught there, but he did a really good job and then came around and blew the tail. That was a beautiful backhand turn. And then, you know, finished it on his feet. He even, like, drifted the tail a little bit on that second turn. So that was definitely good. As we see Red up and riding auto with nice snap. This wave looks cleaner. It's kind of sloping a little bit, but there we go. As we see, he's just finishing that wave. Taro did good to stick with it, but you know, Eli, the Team Perry, he's been kind of almost a little bit more selective with his wave choice, and it's paying off. And that was a really good wave he just picked, and that first turn where he threw the tail was really nice. And Taro is just, you know, chipping away. Maybe he'll be able to better that 4.53. What do you think, Otto?
Well, nice little wave right here. The wave did stand up for him. I don't think it was as vertical as he wanted, but he negotiated and used his rail really well on this wave. Got into that little low road, got the extra bonus points. What I really like about his surfing is that he uses the rail a lot, and he keeps his board, instead of pumping his board a lot, he keeps his board in like a rhythm, and I think the judges really like that. So we'll have to see what the judges award both surfers. I saw that Eli got a 4.8 on that last wave, not really coming into play for him. And Watanabe still has a score to drop. He might better his he's got a 4.70, so it betters his score, but still on the same range. Nobody's really breaking through that outside turn a lot.
That's kind of interesting, because I would think on that last wave of White that would be over the 5, because he threw the tail in the first turn, you know, and then like finished it with a little bit of a drift. And well, it's interesting that quiet didn't come up. I don't know if it's actually dropped. Was that 4.8?
Yeah, and I think what happened there, looking at the replay and looking at the wave a little bit closely, is when he came into that turn, he had a little bit of a stumble.
Yeah, he did.
And then when he got up to the top is when he corrected himself, and I think that stumble really kind of took the points out of it. And then the wave really didn't offer much afterwards. As we see here, Tex looking for that right barrel that you were talking about. Really nice wave, really nice form, but unfortunately didn't really pan out for him. So identifying that wave, taking another one there, and really trying to find those extra points on those rights down the beach. Yeah, one thing that's really risky about that, Magnum, as we saw Luke, you know, he spent a good 7 to 8 minutes paddling back, and that could cost you the heat.
Yeah, I think the rights, it's a good option as the heat's winding down, right? If, you know, we saw Tex there trying to get barrel, and we've seen way better waves than that one, but he identified the fact that there was an opportunity there, and it's the end of the heat, and, you know, he was looking for a pretty substantial score, almost a 6.87, but too bad for him, didn't pan out. As we see, probably like he's gonna do his glory right here, like finish it up. And good job for Eli and Taro. They definitely controlled this heat and stuck to their guns and made it through.
Yeah, so we're gonna have next heat coming up, round of 64, heat 13. Joshua Burke from Barbados. Jay Swareski, sorry if I butchered your last name, from the United States. Titus Kinima Santusi from the United States, and Antequera Dashan from Costa Rica. So next heat coming up. Magnum, thank you so much for being in the booth with us. Now I will welcome back Alfred, my partner in crime, as we see the replay of that last wave, which unfortunately I don't think was good enough for Tex. But back in the booth with Alfred here for heat number 13 of this round of 64. Amazing surfing already on tap as we see surfer in blue from Barbados, Joshua Burke, just opening his campaign. And I was talking to Magnum, dissecting the heats a little bit and going back into what we've seen and questioning, is it a one-wave event or a two-wave, two-turn combo that gets you the scores? And we've kind of talked about getting either that wave with consistent rides, but also getting that first vertical turn is the one that's getting those high scores. And Lobe, you tell me, what are you seeing this morning? Great waves, a lot of waves on tap. Really hard to manage the lineup, but still some scores to be had out there.
Yeah, first of all, thank you and welcome back, Otto. Thank you for sitting here with me. I really appreciate your presence, and all your knowledge and everything you bring to the table. So thank you so much for being here. Yeah, I mean, conditions are changing. This morning was super busy, but let's go to the replay real quick. We got Titus Santucci here from California. Titus opening up this wave, and I think what you were talking about before, I think Titus is about to get a decent score based on the amount of maneuvers he had in that outside connection. And so, but what I've been witnessing from these earlier heats, that the judges are awarding them, as soon as they're conscious enough to just get that open face maneuver, the judges are absolutely rewarding surfers. You saw Santucci there with a halfway score of 5.0, and I think that's kind of...
Well, he started that campaign with a mid-range, as we see Eli, the winner of that last heat, on camera right there. He's getting ready for that interview. Super stoked as we see the beautiful shores here of El Rastreal, La Marginal in Arecibo, Puerto Rico. And I think the conditions are cleaning up. We saw the wind. Magnum and I were talking a little bit about how the calm before the wind, like that little conditions. I think we're going to go to an interview with the winner of that last heat.
Yeah, let's go see, talk to Pauline. Pauline. All right, please stand by.
How are you?
I'm doing great. Had a fun heat out there. It's a little stormier than yesterday actually, but got a couple fun waves, yeah.
Yes, we know we have very hard conditions. How you do that?
Yeah, the conditions are super tough. There's a lot of water moving everywhere, and but happy I was able to find a couple in the mix.
Can we expect of you with the rest of the DC's context?
I'm not really too sure, but I'm kind of just so far pretty good result for the QS. Made three heats. So hopefully I can keep it moving. Yeah.
That is amazing. Here is Pauli Moreno, and we're back with you guys.
Well, all right, Otto. That was Pauline with last heat's winner.
Last heat's winner, the Finnish surfer representing Finland. That was Eli. He did a great job out there today. As we see the replay, nice surfing here in red. That's Josh Burke, nicely using his rail. Really composed on this one. Nice little tail drift right there on the wide water. Rides out of that. And
yeah, what'd you see on that? The Burke brothers are still alive.
Well, the Burke brothers are doing good, and they're really picking the eyes out of the lineup. I had a good conversation with Joshua yesterday and kind of reviewed his heat. And yeah, he's definitely understanding the lineup a little bit more.
Check this out, Otto. First wave for a surfer in blue comes in at a 7.5.
Well, we saw that. It was very consistent, really good turns, really fluid right there. Maybe we can get a replay of blue to see that wave again and kind of dissect it and see where that excellent score came from. Seeing 7s and 7.5s today.
Well, the opening waves are absolutely
or the opening wave. And that's
scores.
setting themselves apart from the competition.
All right, then we have a replay coming up for blue.
That's replay in blue right there. And see, big turn off the top right there to start it. That's what the judges are looking for. Nice little attack right there. Rides out of it really quick. And we saw that wave earlier. That was the first wave written of the heat. And this is where you want to start a heat like.
Absolutely. And you saw surfer in blue there getting underneath that nasty section. I think we got another replay coming up. This is a replay for Surfer Antequera, Surfer in green, the goofy-footed. I don't think it's going to make much of a difference. The gobbler doing his job. Apparently, he's back at work today.
Snapping turtle right back at work.
Turtle back at work. But that was it for Surfer in green. But, wow, what a closing maneuver for Surfer in blue.
Yeah, that one, we're going to see it again, and let's dissect this one. Big bottom turn right here, fluid.
I think that's the
second wave. Still, didn't let me down.
Yeah.
Went right up there, and unfortunately, I think he might have become unstuck on that one. It was 1.30. As you see the beautiful lineup here in Arecibo.
We got waves today, buddy. Sunny side up.
Big old shout out to El Municipio de Arecibo for hosting this comp, as you could see.
Here's the replay, and he only gets one maneuver. At least he gets a little something out of it, but gets swallowed up by the gobbler. I don't think it's going to be a significant anything for him with a 1.3. So, but anyway, Santucci and this beautiful aerial shot we have of our local beach here in Arecibo.
Well, here you see it, that logo, El Municipio Autónomo de Arecibo opening its arms once again.
Yeah.
For this international competition. We're here at the WSL 3000 qualifier, back to La Marginal Arecibo, the hotspot these days for competitive surfing.
Flying down the line again, Josh. His intentions are clear here, you know. He obviously just wants to go beast mode on. And just trying to get past this heat right now with that 7.5. And if he gets a backup score to solid one, these guys are in trouble. He'll be holding pole position for sure.
Well, Josh, no stranger to competitive surfing, you know, son of the famous Alan Burke from Barbados, a really beautiful surf family visiting us from the neighbor islands, the Bajan surfers. The Burkes here showing up when it really matters. But it's still a low-scoring affair. He's looking for a very low score of 1.18, but he wants to eliminate those two scores from his board for sure. He doesn't want a 3.83 or a 0.77 on his board when Jabe has a 7.50 to start his campaign. So right now, when you have that excellent score, you're separating yourself from the crowd, and we know that it's a really hard wave to find in this lineup, to pick, to detect. So those excellent scores really meaning something as we see Surfer in white digging for this one.
Yeah, we got Santucci here out of California. I believe Santucci Mahana Santucci here. Titus cracks the second one off. You see, it's probably his mom screaming. I can hear her from here. He's got a beautiful family here supporting him. Surfer in white. Titus trying to punch his ticket onto the round of 32. We got the nice little replay here. He's obviously like showing patience, you know, into that bottom turn, waiting for that pocket to form.
Well, he's picking up steep waves, and that big old turn right there is going to award him some good points. He's got a 5.0 on the board. He's got a good backup already. And that second turn, I really like how vertical it was. I like how steep it was. He drifts the detail, and he rode out of it pretty clean.
Yeah.
So we'll have to see what the judges, 6.5 is what the judges awarded, takes it to that first place position.
Bang bow. How you like him now, Titus Santucci? Mahalo. You know what I'm saying? He's here to stay, and he's trying to find himself on the
I see
32.
Titus Caimana Santucci. So there's some Hawaiian Italian in there.
Yeah, it is, right? So interesting. I believe his father is from the New York area, and his mom is Hawaiian.
There you go.
And they're in California.
There you go. So very interesting surfing by Santucci right there.
Currently sitting first, Santucci in white. So, yeah, let's talk about Surfer in Blue. Surfer in Blue is sitting really comfortable. You know, with all this time on the clock, you got a 7.5. You know, you're also holding priority at this particular time. He can strike whenever he wants and try to get that second backup score.
Well, easier said than done, but he does have 15 minutes in the clock remaining.
Yeah, easier said than done. That's absolutely right.
That's a gamble he's going to have to take. He's obviously looking for a really good wave. He wants to identify that. He's in priority position, so he's in pole position. That means to you guys out there watching the webcast that he has priority over any competitor out in the lineup right now, and he can pick any wave and pretty much paddle for it, and nobody can drop in on him, or there will be deemed an interference.
Right.
Really,
so we got Surfer in red, Josh Burke here. Burke has got a little bit of work to do, but he's up for the challenge. Unfortunately, he gets gobbled in there, but He only needs a 4.98, which is not a huge ask. He's trying to drop that 3.83. I'm sure that he's trying to get rid of that, and also his backup score. So right now his back is against the wall a little bit, literally speaking. You know, Josh Burke has a little bit of work ahead of him, and also Surfer in Green has a little bit of work too.
Well, you know that although he needs a 4.98, he's looking for a 7.50 or a 6.50 to get that, you know, that advancing position. Nice wave right there.
That's the
wave
replay.
really didn't steepen up as much as as he would want to. Really roughed it out on that turn. It looked like he was going to ride out of it, but unfortunately.
It seems like he got lost in the whitewater
Yeah.
a little bit, kind of lost the lip, and hit it a little too late for me.
Yeah. So conditions getting a lot nicer.
They are. It's changing. Before we woke up, it was absolutely like storm-like conditions. And as the day and the sun is aligning itself,
I think the blue skies are definitely helping the cause right here.
I can see clearly now.
There's no rain falling.
There's no rain falling now. Yeah, yesterday, but we had 2 days. Yesterday was cold, and cold to us in the Caribbean is like 75.
Yeah, cold to us is not cold at all. I didn't put my AC on last night, so that's cold.
Oh, yeah.
As we see our current, not heat leader, but our current highest score.
Higher score for
on the board. I really like how he's attacking the wave. He seems like,
he's trying to get rid of that backup score of a 1.3, so, you know.
He's hitting that wave with reckless abandon. He's going for the big points. He knows that one big turn at the critical part of the section can award him some solid points. I really like the way he's attacking the wave. One thing I'm noticing about him is Surfer in Blue, he's actually riding out of the wave instead of trying to pounce on the wave, and it seems like a lot of the surfers are trying to push the tail or,
just flare it out a little bit.
When you actually ride out of the coping and kind of take the momentum of the wave and use it to your advantage is a lot better. As we see Surfer from Costa Rica right here, gets a nice turn but get gobbled up by exactly what I was saying.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, those are the conditions out there. I think we're going to show another replay, but those are the conditions out there. You can just see how he is just fanning it.
Kind of flowing with it, and using the lip, the coping, to actually ride out of the turn instead of trying to attack and break through it.
Right.
I've noticed
power right through at the end. Right.
A lot of the surfers are trying to power through their turns, and the wave's powering through them.
Well, actually, that's how you get your scores. It's like the judges are very aware of all your movements and your postures and such, and the evidence speaks for itself. Once you start dumping buckets of water, they're like, "Holy crap, this guy's laying rails."
Definitely. So 12 minutes. Still remaining in this.
And sitting with priority, we got Titus Santucci here with pole, and he's sitting somewhat comfortable with a 6.5 and a 5.0. He can potentially better his situation or solidify his stature coming up for the round of 32. This is heat number 13 in the water now. Heat number 14 is coming up next, so I'm going to do a little roll call here just to let you guys know. We got Blair Barton, who has been seated. I've been waiting for this, guys. We have Jake Davis, Manuel Selman, and Jacob Seekley. You guys are coming up next, and I believe Blair Barton, he's ranked number 4 in these qualifying series. So if he continues the job, he could potentially qualify for the Challenger.
Well, that's what these guys are looking for, definitely, to get into that Challenger Series and one step closer to that championship tour. As we see here, replay from the Costa Rican surfer. Nice turn off the top, really fluid right there. Hits that white water, throws the tail a little bit, has a little bit of momentum coming out of that.
And that's what you were saying. You were just getting that little flare out of the zone kind of gives you that snap, right?
Yeah, if you use the coping of the wave to project you forward, somehow that just looks a little bit better, especially a wave that you're supposed to be surfing down the line instead of up and down. It seems like a lot of the surfers that have gotten those maneuvers, they just surf down the line clean, find the rhythm. I always say find the tempo of the wave and then just look comfortable. So getting that energy, using that coping and flaring forward has really helped the surfers get those scores. And I think the Costa Rican surfer right there, 5.23, betters his situation. Now he needs a 3.78 to get into the conversation. So, still Surfer in Blue, as we saw on the screen, we'll probably see the replay here pretty soon. He wants to better that low score of 1.50. He's really searching. He's picking the eyes out of the lineup. And although he has the best wave of the heat, he still has a very small backup as this might help his campaign. Really fluid, really dynamic, and I have to say he's going to get rid of that 1.50. Still a mid-range score, but that's going to help his campaign and moving in with first.
That
for
was
sure.
a nice little replay. And so we have Antequeras here. He's not giving up that easily. He knows he's got a lot of work to do. Gets a nice little floater there into that section, closes that out, and comes lose it then. And unfortunately, we'll see what the judges think. But I think that was a somewhat of a decent scoring wave right there. I don't think it's going to be enough to catapult him forward. But we'll see. He's currently sitting in fourth spot right now. So.
Well, Jabe gets a 4.47 for his last attempt, and I believe that Antequera from Costa Rica will better his situation. So it's anybody's game, a little bit past the halfway mark. And
yeah, there's a little replay here.
You could see the replay here from the Costa Rican. Nice little float.
Yeah.
Drifts the tail, makes it pretty clean right there. And
regains his balance at the end. We'll see. That was Surfer in green. And what it comes down with, a 5.23. Is that correct?
I don't know if that was, that's
we're waiting for his score, I believe.
Yeah, we're still waiting for his score. So still, and that could really.
Yeah, 5.23. That's correct.
5.23. It is his last score. So.
He's still got a little bit of work to do. He's now looking for a 6.28 with 8 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. Josh Burke also has a little bit of a mountain to climb here.
With 8 minutes, he needs 2 waves.
He
needs to better that.
2 waves. He needs to better that 3.8 and 3.67. I'm sure he's definitely aware of that. Right now, he's sitting with second priority. Titus Santucci, nevertheless, in that second transfer spot so far. He's probably thinking if play a little defense and, guard Mr. Burke, I may have a better opportunity here. But
well, it seems like a lot of the priorities winding down to those last 5 minutes. And
so the last score dropped for Surfer in green here. What is it?
5.80 puts him in that third place. So now Surfer in green needs a 5.71, getting him closer to the conversation.
Right.
And this is where it gets iffy, right?
Mm-hmm.
Santucci's got a 6.50 and a 5.00. He's in striking distance. And one wave, one turn may be the difference for the Costa Rican and the surfer from the USA.
Absolutely.
Although Jabe is in the same conversation. He wants to better that 4.47.
100%.
And right now Santucci's holding pole position, so he definitely wants to better his backup score and take that 5.00 out of his scoreboard and replace it for a 6 or a 7 for him to be in the conversation.
So we got
as we see
Surfer in
him.
white here. Woof, comes loose, Surfer in white.
Well, that was a very beautiful attempt, and you know what? The order was served.
And guess what? The door is now open.
Yeah.
So
well, he dropped the coffee
7
on
minutes.
that one.
He dropped the coffee on a bit of a donut. I think we're going to see the replay on that real quick if they can show it to me. Yeah, they go Surfer in white. He got some nice beefy looking wave, and he cracks it under. It just comes free falling down. Unfortunately, I think the stature of the wave, he lost his concentration on his way down, but we got Surfer in blue on Antequera. He just finds the open face, gets a nice little turn. We got out of the back. I can see Surfer in red. Surfer in red doing a little bit of a foam climb, trying to get onto the face of that wave, and you see Surfer in red back there. Gets the second, closes that wave out.
Just not really getting that big vertical hit, huh? The waves are not really cooperating for him. He was almost behind the wave on that wave.
Yeah, you can
Josh
see.
Burke,
The wave had the right size in the beginning. I mean, we were watching it from the drone here, but it seemed like it had the right size, but it just didn't open up and just give him an opportunity to get a couple of maneuvers on the face of it. We got a little bit under 6 minutes here, and Surfer in red, he's got a little bit of work. And also Surfer in green, he came up with a 5.8 and a 5.23, so he's currently sitting third, and, Santucci with priority right now. Actually, I believe, does he get priority again?
No, I think the priority call was taken away from that, so we'll still have to see if they update that information.
Right, or maybe he does have priority based on the other guys taking some waves. So we don't, the camera's a little shaky right now.
Yeah, so 5 minutes and 20 seconds remaining in this heat, and Jabe is sitting in first in blue. Titus Caimana Santucci in second. Dashan Antequera from Costa Rica jumps up to third, leaving Josh Burke from Barbados in fourth. Josh needing a 7.20 or a combination of scores to get out of that fourth place position. Still anybody's game, but I say advantage on Surfer in blue, who's currently in the first place. He wants to get rid of that 4.47, get away from the pack, and Surfer in white as well. He wants to get rid of that 5-point ride. Very similar scores, 11.97 for the heat leader, 11.50 for second place. But look at this, Dashan, 11-point ride, 11.03 for third. So he only needs a mid-range score to get in the conversation.
At least a 5.71.
If he gets a 6 or better, he's knocking Santucci out of that advancing position. As we see on screen, nice big air.
Yeah.
Big air attempt there, but unfortunately comes out stuck.
Yeah, te queda en green. El hombre le salieron alas de repente. Sabe que necesita un score de por lo menos 5-7-1, así que...
Well, he needs to
vamos
throw
a
a
ver
Hail
el replay
Mary.
aquí. Exacto. That's a Hail Mary right here. He just drives down. And I think that's his previous wave there. He got a couple of points out of. I believe he got a 5.23 on that one. Is that correct?
Well, no, he got a 3.67 on that last wave that we saw on screen, and that air attempt 0.90. So, yeah, not enough to come into that advancing conversation for the moment. With 3 minutes and 36 seconds remaining, we still got priority with blue, as we see a replay of last of white. Nice vertical hit right there.
Oh, the turtle, baby.
Slipped the back foot right there. And not that he needs it, but
he was holding priority. It just kind of cracks the door a little bit open for these two competitors. We got Surfer in green right away. Kind of digs the nose a little bit. I don't think he was going to get the points he needs to find himself on that transfer spot. But well, 3 minutes on the clock here. We got 3 minutes on the clock. And, things can shake up at any moment here. We got Surfer in red with second priority. And here's the replay for green. Green gets one turn out of that. And kind of digs the nose a little bit and kind of kicks out of the back. I don't think it's going to be a significant score for him at all.
One thing that's dangerous about green, he's keeping busy and he's super at striking distance.
But I tell you this, he's got 2.5 minutes to get it done. And
well, he's doing something really smart. He's surfing off the side. He's getting away from the crowd.
Right.
But here goes Josh Burke identifying a wave, lets it go. Doesn't see scoring potential. He needs a 7.20.
Yeah, he's got to go huge right now, to be honest with you.
He's got second priority, and you know what? Blue is just lurking right in front of him.
How's that replay for green?
I kind of like the attempt, like he's keeping busy. He's keeping off that side.
I like it, but I would like to see a more significant size wave to make a true difference here, because he is looking for almost a 6 or... we got Surfer in blue here currently in first. He's trying to get rid of his backup score of a 4.47. He's got 1 minute and 45 seconds on the clock here. And Surfer in blue might have just better his situation. And he's definitely punching his ticket into the round of 32. He's got 1 minute and 30 seconds. Santucci with priority right now. He may not need a wave. He just needs to play a little bit of defense, I would say, and make his punches ticket as well. So we'll see what happens within the next minute and a half.
Well, he needs to really be smart about picking this wave. Here's Josh Burke in red.
His final attempt here, I think. This is his final crack at it, I think.
He needs a 7-point ride, so whatever he did, he needed to do. You know what? His surfing is amazing, but the waves just really didn't pan out for him.
We got Santucci getting the better hand of the exchange here. Santucci has stayed busy, and that opening score of a 5 was a significant factor for Surfer in white Santucci. To find himself with a minute away and to punching his ticket onto the 32, the round of 32. And here, heat number 13 is kind of coming to an end in about 40 seconds or so.
Well, there's a dangerous man right there in green with priority. So one wave.
Yeah, he's definitely I'm watching. He's hungry. It's not over until it says 0. So we got 30 seconds or so. And I know Pito upstairs is letting these guys know. Surfer in blue, green with second priority. So we'll see what's happening here.
Yeah, definitely.
It's us. This is us. This is what we look like, people. Come say hi. Hi. And 16 seconds on the clock here. I don't think things are going to change much. And, it seems like Surfer in blue And Surfer in White will be moving on. I don't think that was enough for Surfer in Red.
There's Surfer in Green.
But Green not giving up. He's throwing it up. A nice little reverse. Unfortunately, comes loose. And that was it. That was that heat, man.
We're finalizing this heat.
Jabe and Titus Santucci, bruh.
Well, I'm going to step out here, and I believe Bobby Quinones is going to come hang out with you at the booth. So
is he?
thank you for having me, and I'll see you later.
Where are you coming back, bro?
I'll come back. I'll come
Don't
back.
go too far.
I'll
We're
come
going to have
back.
Bobby here for a heat or two, or what's the deal?
What is the schedule?
Well, all right. Well, we're on standby for this next heat coming up. Heat number 13. Next to me, tengo el fantástico Bobby Quiñones. Ah, Bobby.
Buenos días, Alfred.
Bienvenido, papá. Gracias,
Gracias,
por
gracias.
visitarnos.
Claro.
Qué gran orgullo. El gran fotógrafo, boogie boarder, the world traveler, right? Bobby Quiñones. Saluda, nuestro
Saludos,
Bobby
saludos.
Quiñones
Buenos días,
aquí.
Puerto Rico.
Sí.
Y
Bueno,
buena
Bobby,
gente.
cuéntame, ¿qué estamos viendo aquí? ¿Cómo
Mano,
se ve el flow?
Las condiciones se ven bastante interesantes. Los muchachos estaban buscando que entraran más olas y pues se les dio.
Sí.
Ahora, pues, a cambiar me imagino que de tabla, ¿verdad?
Ajá.
Y buscar meterle bien a esas esquinitas que tienen bastante fuerza.
Sí, que tiene bastante potencial, ¿no? Hemos visto para elegir aquí, acaba de empezar
Sí.
el hit número 14, ¿verdad? Aquí estamos en...
Qué cool.
Déjame arreglar esta película que tengo yo aquí. Y nada, Bobby, bienvenido.
Muchísimas
My
gracias,
man.
man.
¿Y qué se cuenta últimamente? ¿Qué es la que hay? ¿Cuáles son los trabajos? ¿Quieres saludar a alguien especial?
A
Tenemos
toda
esta-
esa gente que
a tu
le gustan las
Ponce.
olas, a todo el mundo, a Puerto Rico completo y a todo el mundo que
¿Qué?
está mirando, que está mirándonos en vivo.
Sí, exacto. Todo ha cambiado. Aquí tenemos el competidor en azul que tiene un interview. Vamos a ver ya mismo. Estoy aquí controlando, me siento como un DJ.
Muchos son mitos, son lo que parece.
¿Verdad? Bueno, en este heat, we have Blair Barton is on this heat right now. We also have Jake Davis.
Ese muchachito lo vi los otros días free surfeando aquí mismo y lo vi volando.
Wow,
bastante.
Blair Barton, ¿no?
Nunca lo había visto.
Sí, él ganó la semana pasada, tuvo la oportunidad de ganar el Atlas. Ok, tenemos un live aquí que viene con...
Él ganó el contest pasado.
Yeah.
It's my first time to Puerto Rico, so yeah.
It's your first time. What is the most do you like?
I like how consistent it's been. Even on the small days, there's been a ton of swell, so we've been surfing a lot. It's been a good time.
We know we have very hard condition. How you can to do that?
Just catching waves. A lot of the time we're worried about getting the sets, and right now there's a lot of set waves, so just trying to stay consistent, get a lot of chances.
That is amazing. Okay, we're back with you guys.
Well, thank you, Pauline. That was Surfer in Blue, winner of the last heat. He's moving on to the round of 32, along with Surfer in White. That was Santucci. That last heat, Jabe, combination score of 13.87. And Titus Santucci, Caimana, with a combination score of 11.5. He's also moving on to the round of 32. But in the water right now, we got Surfer in Green. What is this? Jacob Seekley. In white, we have Manuel Selman. Yeah. And in blue, we have Jake Davis. And the winner of last week's, like you were saying, this guy was
Blair
free
Barton.
surfing. Blair Barton in red.
He's freebing pretty good.
Yeah, for sure. He is. He's a ripper. I think he's from Virginia Beach or something like that.
Pregunta, ¿vamos a hablar español o inglés? Just
Papi,
to
tú
know.
hablas lo que tú quieras.
El
Yo te hablo en
Spanglish.
inglés, tú me hablas en español.
No,
Tú
I
si
really
hablas
I
francés,
really
también.
parle
Parle-vous
français.
francés, yo no hablo
Es
portugués.
pas posible.
Exacto. Pero, no, típicamente estoy hablando un poquito más de inglés porque como tengo varios americanos en la situación,
Claro,
pues,
that's
y
perfect.
tienen
So the
sus
people that are
fans.
following them,
Absolutely.
that sounds
You
good.
know.
Sounds
So we
perfect.
have like Spanish speaking competitors in the heat. We know their fans are obviously speak
For
Spanish. So we talk a little bit of Spanish, yeah. Y la primera ola, Bobby, ¿cómo le entró? Yo creo que no
Tuvo que
significa
haber sido un
mucho.
up and down nada más, ¿verdad?
Sí, exacto, el competidor
Ahora
en
estamos
rojo.
en verde, en ola.
Ajá. Y quedan ahí 21 minutos. Bobby, la
Pues
próxima
sí,
vez te
como-
tienes que poner un jacket porque hace frío aquí.
Sí, estoy como arrugándome aquí.
Aquí
caramba,
tengo un
que-
replay.
Vamos a ver.
Cuéntame, Bobby.
Buen bottom turn, palito. Y pues la ola no le dio mucho, ¿verdad? Para hacer, pero por lo menos la terminó, que es lo importante, ¿verdad? Y como está empezando el hit y tiene un par de minutos todavía para buscar una buena ola.
Es correcto. Y esa primera hora le dieron un 3.
Me imagino que como un 3 algo, ¿verdad?
Sí, un 3.5 aquí.
Perfecto.
Se lo ves y también tenemos el scoreboard de ellos. Esto serían las olas más altas.
Qué cool, qué cool.
Entonces esto es la necesidad aquí. Aquí tenemos el competidor en
estamos a-
blanco.
Manuel Salesman, de Chile, ¿verdad? Que vive en la República.
Sí,
si no me equivoco.
muy buen
Buena
surfer. Buena ola. Ese-
Una ola blanca, ¿verdad? Pero
Sí, una ola blanca para el competidor en blanco.
la está haciendo bastante bien.
Sí, muy bien. Ahí esa primera
Para
hora de
empezar.
competidor en blanco empezó bien. Ahí estaba cogiendo la ola en el pocket. Y vamos a ver si nos tiran un replay. Aquí tenemos el replay del blanco, Bobby.
Ahí vamos, el hombre trabajando la ola con style y con calma. Buen cutback, metiéndola a la espuma. Buscando la otra sección, un palito.
Ajá.
Y termina, mano.
Sí, esa fue la primera hora de competidor en blanco y ahora lo ponen con un 4.33 y ahora se encuentra en la primera posición.
Claro.
Esas son las primeras horas de estos competidores por el
Salvavidas de aquí
momento.
del área.
Yeah, Pepe, Lily, ¿cómo se llama Lily? Leslie.
Yo le digo la chinita, no sé.
I'm sorry. El competidor en verde, crucificando esa sección. ¿Cómo es que se llama el competidor en verde? Aquí se llama Jacob Seekley. Jacob is a wild, crazy cat.
Qué bueno que Puerto Rico pues tenga estos eventos y le dé la oportunidad a los boricuas, ¿verdad? A poder, como quien dice, demostrar lo que pueden hacer, ¿verdad? En el surfing y
Sí, sí.
cada vez más eventos. Primero empezaron con lo del paddleboard, después hicieron la mundial de surfing, ahí pues ya todo el mundo vio el potencial que Puerto Rico tiene, que
Sí, sí, aquí hay mucho talento y mucho
y
potencial.
muchas olas o sea, a vuelta redonda, ¿verdad?
No, es una
que-
isla, papi.
Qué bueno que tengan ese chance, mano.
Ahí tenemos los Beach Marshals. Ahí.
¿Qué nos queda vivo en men's? Era Dwight, ¿verdad? Pero-
Sí, Dwight era el único de los últimos boricuas que nos quedaba y desafortunadamente
Oh,
este hit no logró colocarse en la ronda de 32, pero de ahí con
Ahí
Blair
de rojo.
Barton. Blair
trabajando la
Barton
última
blazing,
sección.
gets caught by the
Desafortunadamente no
cover.
terminó la última sección.
Ahí tuvimos el competidor en
azul.
rojo y el competidor en azul. Ahí el competidor en azul y creo que tienen up and
A
down.
ver
Ahí
si nos
tenemos-
muestran un replay del rojo.
No, ahí tenemos
Una
la
buena
primera.
olita. Metió un float, un palito ahí. Trabajándola, un comebackcito, buscando la otra sección, pero yo creo que esta es la parte que no lo ayudó,
Sí,
que no la pudo
se lo
completar.
tragó. Hey, Beach Marshals, saludos. Those guys are handing out jerseys, making sure that everything goes correct. Thank you so much to all the staff. Those guys work for the Federation of Puerto Rico. We're all together. We're part of a well-oiled machine here. But we got Surfer in green right now. He's got a 3.5 and a 3.0. And then we got the replay here for Surfer in blue, Davis. I don't think it's going to be a significant score right here. Unfortunately, he gets a little hung up, but, we got all the boards there. Look at that carbon. Well,
que-
actually, it's a cover. Yeah.
es que hay olitas, ¿verdad? Pero a la
Sí.
misma vez como que se ve lindo y fácil, pero tiene una corrientita que
No, papi,
lo
eso.
hace complicado. Ellos porque pues son personas, ¿verdad? Son profesionales y saben lo que están haciendo, pero
Sí, no está tan fácil
está
para
tan
nada.
fácil.
Ahí vemos el competidor en
esta es otra ola
blanco.
más que se parece a su primera ola también.
Sí, exacto, Manuel ahí Salzman, que se encuentra en la segunda
termino.
posición con una sola ola. Creo que va a mejorar su situación y a lo mejor se encuentra en esa primera posición.
Yo la veo primero, la
Sí.
veo mejor que hasta la primera ola y todo.
Esa tabla buckled. Right, that Vizsla is buckled
Tiene par de
on the
stress line,
knee.
huh?
Yeah. So yeah, Surfer green right now.
A ver si nos muestran una vez
Con
más
combination
el replay
score.
de la ola de blanco, ¿verdad?
Vamos a ver, la segunda ola, a ver, está entrando ahora todavía, los jueces están calculando. Típicamente cuando los números están en azul es que están
Todavía
calculando.
están.
Pues este es el replay de Blanco, aquí Blanco le hace un buen cutback, aquí esperando pacientemente el competidor en blanco y después la cierra esa sección con bastante autoridad, ¿no? Competidor en blanco
4
ahora,
algo, 5,
4.33 para Manuel Selman, el competidor en
va
blanco.
liderando, ¿verdad? El hit y con mucha pasta que se ve el hombre, con mucha tranquilidad que las está surfeando. Como dije una vez más, eso no está tan fácil ahí, hay bastante whitewater en las olas, que pues es difícil, ¿verdad?
Sí, totalmente. Ahí tenemos a
Proyectar.
Blair Barton en rojo. Rojo con su tercera ola, su segunda ola. 2.7 came in. So technically right now his highest scoring wave is a 2.7. And I'm waiting for Barton's next wave to come in. That's so funny. Surfer coming up from the next heat. Surfer
Encerándose
in
el
blue,
pie.
he was waxing his feet, Cannon Carr. He's currently ranked number 13th, I believe.
Un replay de la de rojo, vamos a ver.
El replay aquí de rojo. Blair Barton. Blair is trying to get his show on the road here and find himself in the round of 32. Although he's got a little work to do. He gets past that section.
Esa es la parte blanca que digo, que está
Yeah,
un poco complicada.
that's a
que-
point, 3.93. 3.93 he gets on that last wave. And Blair currently sits in second now. Surfer in red. Onto that second transfer spot.
Sí, no han tenido mucha suerte, pero por lo menos las han trabajado y terminado.
Sí, totalmente. Sí, bueno, este es el jueguito del reloj, ¿no? Aquí ya han pasado 10 minutos, ahí vimos el replay del competidor en verde, ahí vimos, se acaba de tirar otra ola, a ver si me dan esa última ola de verde, por favor. 14 minutos y 45 segundos aquí.
Qué raro eso, ¿verdad? Como que metió un turn y de repente se veía terminando, le parecía que se había caído.
No, parece que
Un
me
replay.
estaba dando el replay, pero esta es la ola que vimos. So we got Surfer in green here, that's the official replay. And then he squares it off and comes down on it.
A veces
yeah,
yo he estado
Jacob.
mirando los otros 2 días en casa, ¿verdad? Con calma allí, con mi esposa, y de repente he visto que a veces puntúan ese buen power move.
Sí, es correcto.
A veces
En
hasta
estos
mejor
últimos
que
días,
Fred.
estos jueces del WSL se han percatado de estas
Buen move de
secciones.
azul.
Y ese move de
Buen
Davis,
segundo.
aquí Jake coming back. That would be Jake's second wave. His security there, that guy's in charge of making sure.
Qué capo ahí.
Shaka. Marco there, keeping our athletes protected at the athlete zone. Bueno, last wave for Surfer in Green comes in at a 6.0. Jacob.
dije.
Surfer in Green at
solo move.
6.0 and
Buen bottom
yeah,
turn y
and a 3.5. He's currently sitting first. We got the replay for Surfer in Blue.
esta ola de
Squares it
azul
off.
me
Free
gustó
falls.
bastante, sí, pero tuvo mala suerte ahí. Esa última sección, como que los últimos
Yeah.
3 días los he visto a muchos teniendo dificultad. ahí
Sí,
en
eso le decimos el gobbler. So, Surfer in Blue, unfortunately, Surfer in Green was in front of him. Estaba como que al frente de él un poquito y no pudo terminar esa maneuver también. Así que a lo mejor eso lo pudo afectar un poco porque tenía el competidor en verde en el medio. Y bueno, pues pero vamos a ver el competidor en verde, Jacob Zeekley, right now with a 6.0 and a 3.5. He currently sits first. Surfer in white, he's got a 4.47 and a 4.33. He currently sits in second. Davis right now needs a 1.8 in order to find himself moving on to the next round. And Blair Barton, he only needs a 4.87. It's not too
Qué
crazy.
interesante. Ese muchacho con esa ola ahí, un drop,
Sí.
simplemente terminarla, un buen palo.
Le dieron un 6.
lo recompensaron ahí bastante bien.
Y también el competidor Davis, he gets a 7. Surfer in blue on his last wave, he gets a 7. So Davis is back in the game. If he can get a backup score, Davis doesn't really need a huge score. Jake only needs a 1.77. So if he gets a 1.77, he's definitely going to be knocking out Surfer in white.
Ahí viene rojo en ola.
Ahí tenemos el rojo.
Un turn para la derecha, para irse más deep. Metió un palito y
Wow,
la terminó. Metió un segundo palo ahí.
that was a chomper. That was a Blair Barton gets a couple of turns, and that was like that last section was a chomper. Let's see if we get the replay, but he's up on his feet here.
Claro.
He goes wide right and then gets one off right underneath the lip here. But if you see this maneuver here, that was super
difícil,
difficult, right?
Sí.
Super difícil.
Crítico.
Super critical maneuver there.
Cómoda esa maniobra.
We'll see if Blair's situation changes. It seems to me like it is going to be
Puede ser un
Blair right now has a
tranquilamente.
4.1. That's his highest score right now. His last wave on a 3.93. I think we want to competir en blanco, tampoco no se quiere quedar atrás.
Claro, ¿no? Y también la terminó, metió 3 maniobras.
Exacto.
Para todos esos boricuas que están por ahí, por el área, si tienen el chance, ¿verdad? Y no están trabajando, o si tienen horas libres de almuerzo, dense la vuelta, mano.
Sí.
Esto es un evento que esto no se da todos los días y hay que aprovecharlo.
O todos los años.
Bien, claro.
Ha sido un montón de tiempo. Aquí tenemos
Gracias
la mercancía, el merch. Come get some merch.
Linda.
Those are our t-shirts.
Escuché ayer que no había mucha, que la aprovechen también, ¿verdad?
See, there are not a lot of them left.
Limited.
See, limited. So they're going pretty fast. That beautiful t-shirt from the event, sold by the Federation of Puerto Rico. Here's the replay for Green. Green again going buck wild on that intersection,
Going
Jacob.
Bananas.
Yeah, he's going bananas. But he's definitely got the attention. That guy has got some power. He's super sick. We're halfway point here. 10 minutes and 20 seconds left.
Ahora mismo sigue liderando, ¿verdad? Jacob en verde,
Sí.
con una buena maniobra, con una sola maniobra en el pico. Le dieron un 6, después tiene un 3.50.
Sí, sí. Bueno, tenemos el replay de azul aquí. A ver si Jake Davis is trying to shake off that 1.77. So he also needs a 1.8, which is not super crazy. He will find it. So that's our staff up there really quickly. Surfer in white, your last wave comes in at a 4.6, 4.6. Y bueno, está en segunda posición. Now Jake Davis, he needs a 2.07. He has the highest scoring wave of the heat with a 7.0. Sí, como la que estabas diciendo con ese one maneuver le dieron un 7.
Wow.
Pero mira ahora Jake bettering his situation.
Mejoró su segunda ola.
So he's now currently sitting first. Jake Davis, with his backup score now of a 3.23, finds himself in that first position and also holding priority. So Jake Davis turning it around at the halfway mark. Now Jacob currently sits in second.
Este hit puede ser de cualquiera, mano. No le hace falta mucho al que está cuarto, a Blair. Necesita un 3.93.
Correcto.
So
that's right. So my partner was saying next to me that Surfer in red only needs 3 point. Actually, to advance, he needs a 5.41. So this is the cipher advance, right? So Surfer in white, he needs a 4.91, right?
Still pretty close.
Yeah. So these are their highest waves.
His top 2 waves.
Top waves, correct. And this is their wave count. So.
Thank you for that.
Yeah, no problem. So we got 8 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock here, Bobby. And like you're saying, anything can change. We got Blair coming in. Blair needs a 5.41 or better.
Looking for that reform.
Yeah.
And he gets wide. He does another
nice
turn.
little speed.
Looks like he's going to finish his wave pretty good. That's a good wave.
Bangs the top out of that. Closes with authority in nice fashion.
Ahí con estilo,
But like I say, so he's trying to better his situation. He was only looking for a 5.41. I believe he definitely should get that or so. I think it's probably in a 6.5 or better type range, but that's just me. I'm not.
Qué suerte que yo no soy juez.
Sí, exacto.
Yo vine a disfrutarlo. Nah. Lo veo por ahí, lo veo cerca de lo que necesita, un 5 puntos algo, puede que le den hasta 6.
Sí, yo creo que le podrían dar hasta un 6.
Como he
Vamos a
visto
ver.
que las otras olas más grandecitas, cuando botonean y le meten uno bien fuerte, pero lo están puntuando, lo están recompensando
Sí, pero.
bastante bien, pues
Well, there it is. What is this? We're waiting for Blair's last wave to come in. I believe it came in at a 5.
is that it? 5:30?
Yeah, 5.3. He got a 5.3 on his last wave, but he still needs a 4.21. Surfer in red now is looking for a 4.21. He holds a 5.3 and a 4.1. ¿Qué dice el hombre?
Nos está mandando a hablar
Artie,
un
¿qué dice
poquito de
Artie?
la isla.
De la isla. Vamos a hablar de la isla del
Del
encanto.
potencial que tiene este cantito aquí, de verdad, el stretch de las múltiples olas que tiene. Estamos bien cerca del área de Margara, ¿verdad? Una ola que es bien conocida para nosotros los surfistas y que se parece bastante, ¿verdad?
A
Un poco más
Pipeline.
fácil a Pipeline, sí.
Es lo más comparativo, según.
Claro, y el pico también, justo aquí al lado de la Marginal, que esa ola es bastante, bastante bonita. Y tiene su potencial, solamente que a veces la gente la deja un poquito abandonada porque es difícil,
Sí.
hay que valetear bastante.
Hay que paletear para afuera, ¿verdad?
Y pues por ahí hay un montón de olas más que son un poquito
¿Cuál es tu
más.
ola favorita de la zona, papi? Vamos a hablar claro, dímela.
Hay un par de olas por ahí que no tienen tanto nombre, pero sí, la Margara es una de ellas y por el
Margara.
barrio hay una de las olas también que es bien interesante.
Qué cool.
También Cabo Pueblo.
Ok, o sea que tú puedes tener una playa favorita en cada pueblo.
De acuerdo también a las direcciones del suelo.
Te entiendo.
Yo en realidad estuve en la mañana ahí en Cabo Pueblo un ratito.
Mira qué belleza. ¿Y qué vemos allá a la izquierda, Bobby? Ese pico que vemos allá
Es el pico
arriba.
que les estaba mencionando, que
Sí.
es justamente la parte de atrás de la ola de donde están compitiendo los boys.
Sí.
Qué pintoresco que es esta isla.
Qué lindo, ¿verdad?
brother.
Esto es Puerto Rico, papi. Esto es la isla del encanto,
Qué
súper
suerte nosotros, ¿verdad? de vivir
tropical.
aquí.
Es una gran bendición de despertarnos
Oye,
diariamente aquí.
me impresiona un montón el muchacho del dron. Ha tirado unos tiros súper bonitos, brother.
Sí, el muchacho del dron nos ha
Se
llenado
está
los
curando.
ojos de belleza. Porque en realidad nos da una
Por ahí
buena.
está guiando, va en dirección a Margara.
Es como que nos da un view de pelícano, ¿verdad que sí?
Así
Nos
mismito,
convierten a todos en pelícanos de repente, así lo que
Sentimos que estamos
sientes.
por ahí gliding.
Pero sí, 5 minutes on the clock here. So here's the ask. Jake Davis in blue, currently leading the heat with a combination score of a 10.23. Currently sitting in second with a combination score of a 9.5. You got surfer in green, Jacob Seekley. Blair Barton, though, is making a late charge here. Blair needs a 4.21 in order to find himself onto that second transfer spot.
Tiene tiempo.
Emmanuel Selman, currently sitting in fourth. He needs just under a 5. It's not a huge ask, but the clock is ticking away.
Y la
uh,
corriente está
and the
bastante
current is killing them.
interesante.
Sí. It's
Tan
tough.
pronto llegué, lo que veía era que las olas, aunque iban a izquierda, parecía que iban en reversa. Como que la corriente se las lleva.
Sí. But conditions out there are changing, actually. They're
Pero yo estoy seguro que esas olas, como quiera, son bastante mejor que lo que ellos surfean probablemente en sus casas.
Eso es lo que están
So-
diciendo todos estos competidores. En realidad, cuando les he preguntado, oye, ¿cómo te sientes? Me dicen, las olas, nunca tenemos olas tan buenas así. Siempre estamos compitiendo en unas olas que en realidad no son de calibre. Y por fin estamos en un contest que tenemos olas de
Que se tienen
verdad.
que fajar,
Y se
claro.
tienen que bajarla. No está nada de fácil. Esta mañana eso allá afuera estaba feísimo. Parecía un huracán, tú sabes, a las 8 de la mañana. Sí, un huracán sin lluvia y viento.
Ay, mito, sí, es que ese rip ahí está, mira toda esa
Eso
espuma
está,
blanca,
mira
brother.
esa espuma, look at that white water. That
Es
just
fácil
goes to
pasar por ahí.
show, yeah.
Que conocer el área.
And
Es
then
interesante
yesterday,
como- what was that?
yesterday also, low tide, all the sea urchins.
Claro, it makes it even worse.
Makes it worse, dude. And all these guys were coming out like completely, like their feet were filled.
Me
their
pregunto por
hands.
dónde han estado saliendo. Como uno ve el contest y nada más está mirando las olas, no los ve por dónde se salen.
Sí, a lo mejor un poquito más tarde podemos ver. We got 3 minutes on the clock here. We got Jake. Jake is currently sitting first. Jake Davis here with a combination score of 10.3. He does have the highest scoring wave of the heat with a 7.0. His backup score is a 3.23. So maybe with that last wave, it'll better his situation. Seekley, nevertheless, is sitting in second But on his heels, at the very moment, with 2 minutes and 40 seconds, we got Blair Barton. And Blair Barton is not messing around. He definitely wants to find himself in the round of 32. Give me the replay real quick. All right, so this is the last replay for Blue.
Tuvo un poquito ahí de fallo.
He
en el
gets a
bottom
nice
turn,
little turn. He's
pero
just
reajustó.
driving into it. Closes that section out. Bobby, ¿cómo tú la ves, Bobby? Mejorará su último score de 4.33.
No creo que mejore su última ola, ¿verdad? Pero por lo menos se está quedando activo, que es lo importante, ¿verdad?
Sí, sí, por supuesto. Bueno, con prioridad el competidor en blanco ahora. El competidor en blanco le quedan 2 minutos a Manuel Selman.
Tiene el chance
tiene la
todavía.
oportunidad ahora.
4.91, que no es tanto, mano.
Exacto.
Es como que pues, coger una buena ola y meterle al menos 1 o 2 palos para tratar de avanzar, ya que estamos en la ronda de los 32, ¿verdad? No, estamos en los 64. ¿En los 64?
Sí, 64. Entonces, bueno, esta gente es súper importante de pasar esta ronda porque te encuentras con los últimos 32 y después estamos rompiéndolos, después van los 16, los últimos 8, y esos últimos 8 son los de la puntuación de cualificatoria. Here comes Blair, blazing guns.
Con 2 buenos comebacks.
Blair punts it off and gets through that section.
Interesante,
So Blair, with that 1 minute on the clock there, giving the judges something to think about.
Para mí que
Was it a
sí,
4.21 or better? Let's look at the replay there. We got a nice little turn. We got a second one. He's looking down the line. He knows what he needs and kind of claps that at the end. So
no somos jueces, pero esa ola se vio bastante bien.
yeah, my partner here said, there it is.
Puede llegar a un 5.
5.03. Yeah, man. He gets the score. Blair Barton, blazing guns coming from the back. And somewhat so far getting the job done with 40 seconds on the clock, knocking down Jacob. Jacob now, he's looking for a 4.33. Jacob has second priority. He's got 30 seconds, Surfer and Green. He can definitely make it happen too. He's got a 6.0 and a backup score of a 3.5. So if Jacob can get his wits about him and Mother Earth gives him the opportunity with a wave, Jacob could potentially knock Mr. Blair out of the box, but 15 seconds on the clock, I don't really think is going to happen with those final seconds. Oh my God. We got Surfer in White, gets that late charge, comes off, and that's it. Bobby, Blair Barton with a late comeback. Well, I believe we'll see when it comes to official, but como me habías dicho, Bobby, y puede ir en cualquier dirección. Y ahí obviamente, pues, ahí el competidor en verde, Seekley, unfortunately, gets that third spot and will not be moving on. Surfer in blue with a combination score of 11.33, and Blair Barton, blazing guns coming back. Guns firing. He's al final, you know, right at the end with a 10.33 combo.
Lucky punch.
Yeah, he just went for it and knocked out Jacob. And Manuel Salzman, he gave it a late charge, but didn't happen. Heat number 15 here. Heat number 15 in the house. All right, in the water now, we have Lucas, Austin, Carson, Cannon Carr. We have Cannon Carr here in blue. William Huddleston in white, and Kai Gale Granny. Kai has been in Puerto Rico for a little bit. Kai knows what to do. This is heat number 15. The girls are coming up soon in approximately 15 minutes, a little bit under an hour from now. We're going to be seeing the ladies, so stay tuned for that. And around lunchtime, 12 o'clock here. Our local time is 11:08. We got Surfer in White right away, kind of getting it going. Mr. William here. I don't think it's going to be anything significant for Surfer in White, but nevertheless, he gets on the scoreboard. Yeah, as you can see, he's just, his intentions are correct, but just gets a little bit hung up, and you know that section there is that section there is pretty gnarly. So we got surfer in red, Carr, kind of picking up where he left off the other day, working his way up into the round of 64. And yeah, that was it for surfer in red. Lucas Austin. We got 23 minutes on the clock. What do you got, live coming? We got the little replay here.
Replay aquí del rojo metiendo una buena maniobra justo antes del white water ahí. En el último hit que miramos pudimos ver que la persona que cogió una ola así le dieron bastante. Gracias.
Yeah, ahora te oigo, papi. 22 minutos con 45 segundos aquí con Bobby Quiñones. Bobby, siempre que lo veo por ahí, siempre tiene una sonrisa más grande que yo digo, ese hombre vive contento, mira para allá.
Yo te puedo decir, vivo en Puerto Rico, siempre buscando olas.
Bueno, competidor en rojo, red, gets Lucas cracking it open with a 4.5. You got surfer in green, Kai, Gail, Granny here is goofy-footed, one of the Gail Granny brothers. Surfer in
Completando la
green.
última sección, que es la parte que dijimos que está bastante complicada.
Sí, totalmente.
Con dos buenas maniobras.
All right, curling in first with a 4.5. You got surfer in red. In second with a combination score of a 2.67 for the time being. We got surfer in blue. Surfer in blue also is holding priority at the moment. And then we got William. William is just trying to get his party started here. So we'll see. We got 20 minutes on the clock. And so, yeah. So this is heat number 15, round of 64. Today we're going to be featuring, this is, after this heat, that'll be all for the guys for today. And then the ladies are up. And then we're going to be running for about 8 heats of the ladies, of the women's. And then that'll be all for today, actually.
Algo que les puedo decir es que es bien raro, ¿verdad? Que esté tan clean, ¿verdad? A esta hora del día. Por lo regular en Arecibo las olas siempre están clean como hasta las 11 de la mañana, pero eso está ahí.
Sí, las condiciones han mejorado, yo creo, en comparación de cómo nos despertamos esta mañana. Las comparaciones y las condiciones están muchísimo mejor.
Y hay bastante agua, ¿verdad? Que ayuda a los muchachos cuando tienen que salir de la ola.
Ya.
Del agua, ¿verdad? Que estabas ahorita hablando de los erizos.
Uf, papi, deja
Cuando
que baje la
está
marea.
seca, se pone bien complicado.
Super dangerous. Like, I guess the lifeguards yesterday, the tide was so low in that section that the lifeguards were actually throwing the rescue boogie boards, and the surfers were...
So they could step on it?
So they can lay on it, and they were pulling the surfers in, you know, so they were sacrificing the rescue boards, but, you know, like some of these guys were coming out with, like, you know, you can potentially get 100 stabs of, you know, from one sea urchin.
Lo he visto pasar y hasta me ha pasado.
Sí, a nosotros también. We got surfer in green. He opened the door with a 5.0 surfer in green, so he's currently leading the heat, and that's his second wave. Kai, Gail, Granny, doing his thing here, and that's a second wave. Let's see if we get the replay on it. Here we go. Bobby, cuéntame el replay.
Nada, pasando la sección por ahí flotando, buscando velocidad para poder pasarle a la otra sección, metiendo un turncito y completando la sección difícil. So, es una ola que de seguro por ahora le va a estar contando, ya que esa es su segunda ola nada más.
Sí, esa es su segunda ola y vamos a ver.
Probablemente se parezca a la primera.
¿Y cómo entró esa segunda ola, Bobby?
Yo le pondría un 5.50 fácil.
Ok, pues mira, entró con un 4.3, Bobby. O sea,
Un
pero como
punto abajo,
quiera,
no está mal.
sí, como quiera se encuentra en la primera posición, el competidor en verde. Ahí vimos a competidor Lucas Austin. Lucas has a 4.5 and that's his second score. So right now, Carr and Heddleston, you guys got some work to do. I mean, although it's relatively early here with priority surfer in blue. You know, he's got really 2 low scores. This would be officially game on and trying to get the ball rolling on his behalf. And also William Heddleston, he's got it up and down, so he's got a little bit of work ahead of him. But there's plenty of time on the clock here, so anything can change still. Exacto.
Igual el verle, ahora que la miro, lo que puede haber pasado es que probablemente pues, no tuvo un buen bottom turn al principio. Fue todo
Okay.
más como que pararse y treparse encima de la espuma
Yeah.
para tratar de pasar la sección que...
Well, check it out. Surfer in Red with a 7.5 for Lucas Austin on his last wave. So that's the highest scoring wave of the heat so far. And his backup score now is a 4.5. So he's definitely sitting in a good position right now with 18 minutes on the clock. And so, yeah, Heddleston and Carr now also they have a little bit of work to do here around the 64, heat number 15. Heat number 16 coming up next, and guess what, party people? Owen Moss, currently ranked first in the series. He's coming up next, so stay tuned. Sam Coffey also, Johnny Corso, and Nadab Attar, the young lord. Nadab has been climbing his way up and up and up, and now he finds himself in the round of 64 with these two seeded surfers, Owen Moss and Sam Coffey. So, it's going to be a good heat, and that's going to be the last heat for the day. All right, here we go. We got a little bit of an interview coming up. Pauline.
Hi, we are here with Jake Davis. How are you?
I'm good. The waves are at least there's a lot of swell. It's crazy. It's like 90-degree water and 90-degree air, and it's pretty much a river out there. But if you can put yourself in the right spot and just stay paddling super hard in that same spot, and it's really easy to find the good ones. You just got to be patient and really have the eye for it.
Are you been here before?
I have been to Isabella twice. Once when I was 12, once when I was 14, and I've never been to Arecibo, and it's very interesting. It almost feels like a reverse Haleiwa on the north shore of Oahu. This wave it's very difficult today, but like I said, you can get really good ones if you're in the spot.
That's not Jake. Jake, somebody told me you are a coach. Can we talk about that?
Yeah, I coach all levels. I coach Jet Schilling a couple times, once to win the World Junior title in Oceanside, and another time at the U.S. Open this year. And I love coaching. I love spreading just my surf knowledge and try to give back to the next generation.
That is amazing. Okay, we're back with you guys.
Well, thank you, Pauline, for that interview. We had Jake Davis, a.k.a. the coach, giving back to the generations and the future of surfing here. We had a couple of waves come down. Jake Davis moving on with an 11.33, and also Blair Bartons. Congratulations. Thank you, Jake, for visiting us, and good luck on the next round. So far, Lucas Austin, he has a 7.5 and a backup score. That's right. And then also Cannon Carr with an 8.67.
Estuvo bien interesante, le metió dos palos bien duros.
Yeah, we can watch that replay for Surfer in Blue.
Azul,
la última ola de azul. I would really appreciate that. The control room here, you can give me a replay. Yes, there's that wave.
Buen bottom turn.
He cracks one off. Yeah, he slides it off the top, and on the second maneuver, he closes out.
Empujó más duro todavía el segundo.
Yeah, Surfer in Blue, that's how he got that 8.67. Currently sits in second. His backup score now is a 2.13, and he only needs a 3.33. Yeah, so that's an absolute keeper. High-scoring wave for Surfer in Blue, Cannon Carr. What a wave for the young man, huh?
Está de seguro bien pompeado ahora mismo y sabe que puede hacerlo.
Sí. Bueno, over here we have also Kyle Granny. His best waves coming at a 5.0 and a 4.3. We see Surfer in Green here. Surfer in Green needs a 5.85 or better. Also Heddleston, William, Surfer in White. He's got a little bit of a higher mountain to climb. He currently sits with priority, but he needs at least a combination score or better to kind of give him that 10 range. But so far, Pedersen, not a huge factor on this heat. But yeah,
Todavía tienen tiempo, ¿ah?
todavía tiene tiempo, tú sabes, pero
Pero
necesita
tiene que apretar.
dos scores bastante heavies. Así que con ese 8.67 del competidor en azul, se le ha puesto bien difícil. O sea que el competidor en azul, con el tiempo que queda, si coge otra ola, se la pone difícil a todos.
Claro.
You know,
Y esta es de las puntuaciones más altas del día de hoy, ¿verdad?
Bueno, es correcto. Yo creo que el 8.67 ha sido la ola más alta que he visto por el día de hoy. So his observation
Tremenda
here,
ola.
yeah, that's the highest
Ahí viene el
scoring wave.
blanco buscando una ola, metiendo un buen move, metiendo un cutback y tratando de terminarla con style. Lo logró. Ahí va a tener su primer buen score.
Bueno, vamos a ver si cómo se le pone la situación a Hiddleston.
Porque nada más tiene un 1. El blanco, volvemos a ver la ola, botoneando. Falla un poquito ahí en el bottom turn, pero como quiera, sube y le da hasta arriba, metiendo un cutback y después buscando la última sección blanca, esta difícil.
Y la cruza.
Y la conecta.
Bueno, eso fue todo por el competidor ahí en blanco. So William Hiddleston busting out the spikes and trying to climb that mountain. And we'll see if he can get up there. So far, man of the hour, Lucas Austin with a combination score.
¿Cuál estuvo la preferida en Arecibo?
Papi, te digo la verdad, que hay una izquierdita, la cara del indio, ¿qué se llama?
Cueva del Indio.
Ah, Cueva del Indio.
Cueva del Indio.
Sí.
Está
Pues yo soy
Vaca,
goofy.
Cueva del Indio.
Sí,
Ok.
yo creo que es Cueva del Indio. Esa es una de mis favoritas porque soy goofy foot. Y como conecta como que a un Bay Area.
Claro, sí.
Yo he cogido esa ola con size, pero que no me paniqueo porque hay un safe zone siempre que tú sabes que tú apuntas a lo que te vayas a tirar, lo metes para allá adentro y you're gonna be okay, you know?
Qué linda es esa área ahí, ¿eh?
Es bello, es bellísimo.
Para turistear.
Para turistear, para todo, para surfear.
Sí, hasta para chilear con la pareja y todo.
Sí,
esa
total.
esquinita ahí es bien linda.
Super
siempre está-
romantic. O sea, yo cojo cuando tengo una jeva así, ¿sabes? Bueno, mami, espérame aquí que yo vengo ahora. Y están contados.
La dejas en el paraíso por ahí
Sí,
tranquilita. ¿eh?
me la siéntate aquí, toma una agüita de coco, yo vengo ahora, voy a surfear. 11 minutos con 11 segundos. Pero tú sabes, papi, que yo me crié en Aguadilla, en la
Te
base
pasas
del
bastante por
Rey,
allá.
vivo en Isabela, arriba de Jobos, y pues ahí tenemos un montón de olas diariamente, que en realidad hasta durante el verano tenemos olitas. ¿verdad?
Claro.
Y pues,
Eso es lo nítido de Puerto Rico, que si quieres te puedes quedar por tu área y siempre es Corea. A mí me gusta siempre estar explorando y tratando de encontrar siempre, ¿verdad?
sí.
Con los diferentes tipos de suerte, tratar de encontrar la mejor ola o más posible de tu viaje,
Sí,
la
sí.
más tu viaje posible.
Sí, yo te he visto en unas olas a ti, papi. Although I'm like, man, this guy is fucking insane. Sorry for the F word. 10 minutes and 25 seconds.
Ahí
we
viene
have.
Verde con mucha velocidad, buscando meterle un bottom turn y le mete un buen palo. Buscando la próxima sección y mete otro buen palo. Y le mete un tercero y la termina con un palito por ahí.
Boom, bow, how you
Verde
like.
para mí que va a
Kai
subir.
Gale Granny now. Kyle and Green.
Esta
Right
puede
now,
ser
give
una
me
de las
that
mejores olas.
replay really quickly.
Agarrando una buena ola que la necesitaba, ¿verdad? Para pasar.
So yeah, he hits that off the
segunda.
top for a second and then gets that second turn in that critical zone. And then he's looking for that last maneuver, lays the hand down and puts a second and final
4 buenas maniobras.
4-turn combo there for Kyle Graney in green. He only needed a 5.85, so I believe that's probably like a
Probablemente.
7.5. A nice little keeper range, I would think.
No,
And
y
if-
tenía buen size también, ¿eh?
yeah, and if that's
Principio, los primeros 2 moves.
Yeah,
bien
it-
interesante.
If that's the case, and from what I'm calculating based on my mathematical equations, he can be first, and there it is,
Ahí está.
7.33, right?
Buena ola.
And his backup score becomes a 5, and there you go, Surfer in green, Kai Gale Granny, and 9 minutes, and there it is. Now game on. Now we got a 3-way situation here. It can go either way. Unfortunately, Surfer in white. He's trying to get into the mix. He's got the biggest ask, 6.71 for him. But right now, Surfer in green trying
buscando otra
to
ola,
add to and get rid of that backup score of a 5. But an up and down decide no tirarse, así que tremenda ola de competidores
Bastante inteligente.
en verde, sí. Priority goes to Austin, and Austin, he has a 7.5 and a 4.5. You know, they're pretty much his combination score is a 12, and Kai, he's got a 12.33. So these guys are toe to toe with one another.
Sí, esos primeros tres, esos que están en de la primera a la tercera posición, todos los tres tienen una muy buena ola. ¿Eh?
See, these guys got really, yes, that's absolutely right.
8.67, 7.50.
Those are really good scoring waves.
Esto aquí puede ser de cualquiera también, este hit.
Yeah, so I believe, based on what you're saying, is that whoever gets the highest second scoring wave out of these three, they have the high, they will be moving on and winning the heat. So I think Carr, he has that 2.17, and he got an 8.67. So the kid can definitely get the job done, and he only needs a 3.33. So he's definitely in the game right now, you know. And also, Austin and Lucas, he only needs a 4.83 in order to find himself taking over the first position over here to clamp his ticket. Yeah, so like mathematical equations here all day long. And I love numbers, you know.
Tienen bastante tiempo también, tienen 7 minutos, ¿sabes? Tienen prácticamente para coger 2 olas más.
Sí, tienen bastante tiempo, es correcto. Y el competidor en rojo con prioridad solamente necesita un 4.83. Así que vamos a ver cómo cambia la situación. Y
hasta el mismo blanco teniendo ese 5.30, si se consigue una buena ola se puede meter en el juego.
Yo creo que sí, que si el blanco por lo menos puede conseguir otro 5 o un 6, Huddleston se puede encontrar en la movida también, pero por el momento se encuentra en esa cuarta posición y no le está ayudando mucho. Pero creo que la sorpresa puede ser el competidor en azul, y el competidor en azul básicamente tiene un 2.17 de backup score, así que, y con segunda prioridad, creo que es totalmente posible. Así que vamos a ver qué es lo que sucede aquí con los últimos 6 minutos de este combate, ronda número 64, traída por la WSL.
Me encanta el view de los pelícanos.
Yeah, we got the pelican view here. You ever want to feel like a pelican? Just get on a drone's view and go for a flight. So relaxing, right? You know, the best part is you only get a few surfers with these colors out there. That looks super cool to me. 5 minutes and 30 seconds here on the clock. We got Surfer in green with a combo of a 12.33, followed by Austin Surfer in red.
Como está en la cuarta posición, perdón, de la prioridad, me imagino que se está alejando, ¿verdad? Para tratar de buscar el otro piquito.
Sí, yo veo ya cuando están en esa posición que no tienen prioridad, lo que hacen es que se separan un poco. Y bueno, obviamente el competidor en rojo tiene que estar consciente de eso, ¿no? Y el competidor en rojo ahora se está concentrando en su prioridad, pero también se está olvidando un poco que el competidor en azul lo está velando.
Sí, así que no le falta mucho.
Sí, no le falta
mucho. No sé si pueden escuchar bien, ¿verdad? Pero
ellos no nos oyen a nosotros.
No a nosotros. Si pueden escuchar a la persona que narra para saber cuánto le falta, ¿verdad?
No, totalmente. Pito allá arriba es un profesional, el hombre es súper técnico.
Tremenda persona.
Y es tremenda persona con mucho conocimiento, y obviamente a nosotros aquí abajo podemos hablar todo lo que nos salga, pero él es súper técnico y está con los head judges y constantemente le está dando información a estos competidores, así que ellos están súper conscientes de lo que necesitan. 4 minutes and 20 seconds, 4:20, hello.
El tiempo está corriendo, se está acabando.
El tiempo apremia al competidor en rojo.
Ahí parece que viene una serie. A ver si tienen suerte, ¿verdad? Escuchamos a Pito, me imagino que dándole la información a los,
Sí,
a los
escuchamos
corredores, ¿verdad?
es correcto, porque tenemos estos 4 minutos aquí restándole y estos competidores en realidad están compitiendo no solamente por una puntuación de 3,000 puntos, pero también $8,000. Así que no te equivoques.
$8,000 es para el primer premio.
Es correcto, hay una cantidad de totalidad de $60,000 que son premios iguales para los hombres y las mujeres.
Qué nítido.
Qué nítido, ¿eh?
Qué bueno que las nenas se puedan llevar lo mismo.
Sí, entonces, pero las nenas están gozando, tú sabes, porque en realidad
Yo vivo en Selfing también y a Fabiola la veo súper bien.
yo estoy
súper cómoda.
pompeado esperando que llegue Faviola por ahí, deseando lo mejor a nuestra puertorriqueña Faviola Alcala, que definitivamente es una goofy foot formidable, ¿no? Que
Tiene un buen style, es bien fluida.
not playing around, so she's coming
Y le
up
gusta
soon.
esta ola
Y
también.
esta ola le gusta, she loves this wave too. We got 3 minutes here, 3 minutes. The suspense is real. I'm sure that supporters for Surfer in White are holding on to their seats, and Carr also, Surfer in Blue, Cannon. He's definitely capable of pulling it off, but just the way it is, this is the game, this is the art of war for surfing. If you don't get the wave, you can't get the score. That's
2
basically the way
minutos
it is.
30 y el tiempo sigue corriendo, pero yo estoy seguro que él está con bastante calma, no lo veo buscando para tantos lugares,
Sí.
sino como que esperando que le salga en su lugar.
Bueno, ahí vemos a Blanco. Blanco necesita, ahí la tortuga lo ataca. Blanco yo creo que no va a poder terminar su situación. Y ahí tenemos el competidor en verde, ahí separándose un poco de esos dos que están combatiendo para la segunda posición, ¿eh? Así que Kai Gale, con ese 7.3 y 5.0 se encuentra en la primera posición. El 5.0 fue su primera ola y su antepenúltima ola le dieron un 7.33.
Eso es correcto. Ahora estamos ahí viendo a los muchachos buscando a ver si se les da. Se están empezando a desesperar un poquito, ¿verdad? Ya que queda 1 minuto 35 segundos.
Sí, sí.
Y el verde va en ola. Le vuelve a salir. Con backcito. Por lo que veo no presenta tanto más. Por más que la termine, no creo que supere sus mejores 2 olas.
Exacto.
So,
1 minuto con 11 segundos aquí restándole a nuestro reloj, mi gente. El competidor en verde ahí dominando la situación con su primera ola de un 5.0 desde el principio. Así que se veía y se encontraba en buena posición desde que arrancamos en este combate. El competidor en azul entró con un perfect score de 8.67.
Wow.
Pero desafortunadamente no le han complementado ese backup score de 1.7. Así que
si yo fuera él, me
2.17.
me separo del rojo y busco la próxima ola que viene, que todavía tiene 30 segundos, 34 segundos.
Así es.
Y aquí vamos a ver
30.
quién se la lleva. Rojo tiene prioridad, se tira el rojo, buscando meter un turn.
Bueno, Rojo usa la
buen bottom turn y mete otro palo y la termina.
Bueno, Rojo puede brincar a esa primera posición.
Puede hasta brincar, exacto.
Porque tiene un 7.5 y un 4.5. Así como vamos a ver cómo lo ven los jueces esa última hora. Tenemos
Si
2 segundos.
le dan replay a la de rojo para ver.
Sí, damos un replay de Rojo, por favor, por si acaso. Vamos a verla. I want to take a look at that again. So here's red.
La empezó un poquito tranquila.
Austin was just solidifying that second place and making sure that Surfer in Blue didn't come at him. So he gets a couple of maneuvers. He likes it. He claims it. And we'll see if it
cierra duro el rojo.
Yeah, we'll
y
see
termina subiendo a primer lugar.
And look at that. Surfer in red with a 7.5 and a 6.1 on his last wave comes out in that first position. Well, Otto Flores, I promise not to talk over you. I don't know where your pen went, bud. Oh, there it is.
There it is.
Welcome back, Mr. Flores.
I have a tick. I need to write when I think. So,
Yeah.
Hey.
I thought you said a literal tick. Like, wait.
No.
So wait, hold on. This is the last heat of the day, Otto.
Last heat of this round. Heat 16, round of 64 for the men's. This is the end of the day. Okay, let's break that down. Conditions getting a lot better as we see surfer in green, Attar right there hitting that oncoming white water. Unfortunately, coming unstuck. Otto Flores here with Alfred, Mr. Alfred Boubet or Bobe. How did I say it?
You say Boube because that's what your
Because my kids say.
Yeah, your kids say. Yeah, the bad.
It's Bobe.
Bobe. B-O-B-E. Acento en la E.
Bobe.
No, it's like this. My man, you should Google my name.
Okay, let's Google this guy. Surfer in blue, attacking the wave. That is Coffee in blue. Let me look at the heat draw here. Sorry, guys, I took a little acai break. Big ups to Acai Express. I just had a surfer bowl, and it was the bomb.
That's cool.
So if you're in town and if you're on the beach, hit up Acai Express. Big hello to Hector and the boys. Doing a great job here bringing acai to everybody on the beach. I had the surfer bowl, highly recommended. I put a little peanut butter on it, and that was it. That's how I broke my fast today.
That's nice.
So really nice, healthy food here on tap at La Marginal in Arecibo. Last heat of the men's draw for the day, round of 64. So tomorrow we're going to see round of 62. A big saludo.
32, sorry.
Yeah, 32, sorry. A big saludo to the people of Medalla who made it possible for us to be here. I'm sure a little bit of this wetcast is funded and supported by Medalla, the official Puerto Rican beer. If you don't drink a Medalla, you've never been to Puerto Rico.
It doesn't count. It's like posting.
There you go. Big surfing here as we see the Mexican Johnny Corso on that replay. Really not a wave that I haven't seen too many scores on the board. Everybody's caught a wave, Alfred.
Everyone's got a wave so far, but let's talk about the man of the hour, Owen Moss. He's currently sitting first on the series, and he has the most amount of points for the time being. So he's looking forward to potentially clamping position for the Challenger Series. But right now, with the opening waves, currently sitting in first with a 3.43 and a 2.1, we have Corso, who's currently also holding priority. And that second transfer spot so far with a 3.7 and a 1.77, we have Sam Coffey, surfer in red. Owen Moss, he has a 3.83 and a backup score of a .60. So, yeah, that's kind of the beginning of this heat. We got 20 minutes on the clock. We got the young Nadav Attar. He's been coming up through the earlier rounds, and he's finding himself here confronting these very talented surfers, in which one of them happens to be Owen Moss.
Yeah, as we see a replay here from our ISA champion, past champion, Johnny Corso from Mexico. I'm looking at the scoreboard, and I was looking at that last heat, and it's almost like you can obliviate all these scores. You know, there were 7-point rides on that last heat. There was an 8-point ride as well, as we see some live action here by Moss, who is a very, very capable surfer. And I just think these guys are going to pick out the eyes of the lineup. I think it's opening up. I think the conditions are a lot cleaner now. I think the guys are dissecting the waves. Look at this wave with an open section here for Coffee. Nice little rail turn right there. Just getting that rhythm, trying to find that tempo. Unfortunately, comes out stuck on that one. But, Alfred, I think the lineup is looking a little bit more clean right now. I did see some excellent scores in that last heat.
Yeah, I believe, sorry, Otto, I believe we have a bit of an interview coming up from previous heat winner. We got
Hi, we are here with Lucas Austin. How are you today?
I'm good, thanks so much.
So good. Is your first time here?
Yep, first time in Puerto Rico.
How long are you been here?
I've been here 5 days maybe. It's been a great time. I'm loving it.
Can we expect to you of the rest of this amazing context?
I don't know. I mean, every day is different. Went out there and wrestled a couple waves, and just super stoked I got 2 good ones.
Oh, do you want to say something back to your home?
Yeah. I want to say what's up to my dad, mom, family, brother, Ace, everyone just watching. Thanks so much, and I love you guys.
Okay, we're back with you guys to the studios.
Whoa, Alfred.
Yo, what just went down? Replay, here it is. Otto, tell me.
Let's break this down, man. Johnny Corso finding rhythm. Gets a little stuck right there, but it seems like that just triggered. Nice little floater. Rolling down the windows there, saying hi to the back guys. And here's where the magic just starts. Getting that low road, really finding some rhythm. And you know what? Even though the wave was really well surfed, when the surfer falls into that rhythm and that tempo, his next waves could be all in the zone. So really cool to see Johnny connect with that wave. You know, he came unstuck on a couple of turns, managed to hold on, but it seems like these guys are reading the lineup and they're hearing me, man. They don't want those 3s and 2s on the board. They want to take those off of that scoreboard. And I have to say the Mexican executed really well, as we see Moss here. Nice turn off the top right there. Bottom turns right up the face. Using that rail line, looking at the low road now, really takes advantage of this, and that wave exchange is going to be pretty interesting. Let's see what the judges award both of these guys, red and white.
Well, White apparently comes up with a 6.0 on that last wave, currently giving him the lead, Mr. Corso, with a 6.0 and a backup score now with 3.43. Sam Coffey in blue. Well, check this out. As the scores drop, Owen Moss with his last wave, Surfer in red, gets a 5.63 at his backup score now. It's a 3.83. Owen Moss, the qualifying series leader, currently jumps into that first position, followed by Corso in white. Now Sam Coffey's got a little bit of work to do. He's looking for a 5.74 or better to find himself moving forward. And the young Nadavatar, he only has a up and down non-significant scores for the time being. So 16 minutes on the clock here. Heat number 16, round of 64. So yeah, that's the current situation for right now.
Talk to me about what's going to go on for the rest of the day. I know that the women are coming in the next couple of heat, and it is the round of?
Yeah, it's the round of 32 for the ladies coming up next, and approximately we're going to get that started at 11:50 or so. And then we're going to run 8 of those heats, and then we're going to be running females all the way up to approximately 3:10 in the afternoon or so, and then that'll be all for the day.
So wrapping up pretty early today?
We're wrapping up pretty early. That's why we got the late start, because we knew we had X amount of heats and ample time, and we just wanted to make sure that the conditions were proper for these competitors, and that's why we got started a little bit later. But yeah, this is the round of 64.
If I'm not mistaken, and a Jolaris Carrera as well.
She's still alive? I didn't see her on the draw.
Maybe. I heard a rumor. Let's see if it's true.
I hope it is. I didn't see her, but
maybe I'm wrong.
I don't see her name on this round.
So she unfortunately has dropped out of the competition. So my bad for that.
No worries. I don't know whose phone that is. Hello. Welcome to the WSL. Oh, that's my phone. Ha.
Somebody wants to speak to you pretty badly.
Somebody wants to speak to me. That's my son, actually.
Well, hello. Tell him to tune into the webcast.
To the webcast. Caden, if you're listening, that's my son. I love you. You guys are amazing. I wouldn't be the man I am today without your motivation. So I love you guys. If you're watching, I'll give you a call in a few minutes. Shout out to my son, Caden, my son Lucian and Sebastian. They find themselves in New York City right now.
Well, beautiful. You know, my youngest son Bo, he didn't go to school today. He had a Halloween hangover.
Candies.
Yeah.
Candy Rush?
Candy Rush. And my eldest is actually eager to come and watch the competition as we see conditions cleaning up out there, kind of glassing off. So great call by the contest director.
Yes.
As we could see that the competitors are getting really good opportunities, as we see On Moss in that first place in red, Johnny Corso in second, wanting to get rid of that 3.43 as we see him on screen right there. In and out for the Mexican surfer. Now priority stands with blue, who's currently in third place. Coffee, and Navar Attar, who really needs to start his campaign. He's in the green with 4th priority.
Yeah, the young Nadav Attar, he's got a 1.07. You know, he's got almost halfway through the heat so far. So he's got a little bit of a mountain to climb. Combination score or better will get him that 8.36 that is required of him. But so far, the man of the heat is Owen Moss, currently sitting in first. So, I mean, how important is it for Moss to get through this round?
Well, it seems like anything you do these days to get into that Challenger Series, to get into that realm of elite surfers is very important. Moss is a very well-equipped surfer. He's been close before.
Yeah.
And wanting to get into that higher echelon of surfers to have an opportunity to qualify for the World Tour is very important for him. Seen him in the water here in Puerto Rico a bunch. He spent some time down here, is very familiar with the conditions and how the water behaves on this island. So I think he's looking pretty good. I know what's going through his mind. He's really being patient. He wants to get an excellent score on the board and keep his campaign alive. Anything and everything counts, especially in these contests. And these rounds are the seeded rounds of the event. As you could see him, he had priority over White, and he elects to go on that wave. White goes for an up and down. Don't know if he really interfered on Moss's wave, but very busy heat.
Yeah, I just found that to be very interesting. Owen with priority, and Corso wanted to go for it, but he didn't give him an opportunity. So he used his priority to kind of like make sure that Corso did not get a better score than that 3.43 that he's holding as a backup score. So I think it was more tactical.
It's a strategy move for sure.
Yeah.
And still coming up on that halfway mark. Definitely surfers like trying to get the better. As we see the first attempt from Attar, I like this little tail drift. Really uses the lip to exhale him forward and completes that wave. He's definitely going to get rid of those low scores slowly but surely, but I don't think that was enough.
No, I don't think
to get him in that advancing conversation. So early days, still half a heat to be surfed, and it can be turned around with one turn and one wave. It's almost like getting that backup score like we saw Austin at the end of the heat is what solidifies. So those excellent scores really put you on top, and then backing them up is essential for advancement.
Yeah, I mean, you want to talk about backing it up. What a heartbreaker on that last heat. You weren't in the booth, but a heartbreaker for Cannon Carr. Cannon Carr was so close to moving on. He had the best scoring wave of the heat. I believe it was 8.67.
Yeah.
And his backup score was only like a low 2, mid 2 range 2. He didn't need a big ask, but I tell you, man, it is unfortunate. And, you do need a very good backup score.
It's two waves, it's not one,
two wave, it's not one, So, unfortunately, like that last heat kind of shows us the importance of having the backup score and it being a solid backup score.
Well, I think the criteria of surfing has evolved. I think back in the day it was 3 best waves out of a heat. And if you really pinpoint it down, there's opportunity to throw excellent scores away. As we see, you know what? I'm right. And I'm not wrong.
You're not wrong. I
saw Jolari's carrera in the first heat of the next round.
Yeah, there she is, buddy.
So you know what?
I got to put on my glasses. Okay. Jesus Christ. That would
there
help
goes
me,
Moss
right?
once again. Nice little tail drift right there. Unfortunately, slips that back foot. But correct me if I'm right.
I will correct your correction. Correct is correct. Zoe Benedetto is coming up next. Jolari Carreras, hello, my man. We got a Puerto Rican in the house. Zoe, she's a really powerful young surfer. And Mia Moore is also coming up next. So stay tuned for that.
Mia Moore is also from the west coast of Puerto Rico. So.
Yeah, I was so focused on Faviola Alcala, which is coming up on heat number 2. That I unfortunately bypassed Carrera, so I'm sorry about that. So we do have 3 Puerto Rican ladies.
So the reason why I talk about Jolari spends a lot of time in this lineup. She did a great job in that last ISA Olympic qualifier. She had an excellent heat out here in La Marginal, and she puts a lot of hours in this lineup, and I know she's doing it because of all the competitions and all the focus that's coming into play here at Rastrial. So I'm really stoked to be right. And
yeah, I mean, that's why you're here.
To
that's
be
why
correct.
I have you texting me, bro. Like, come on. That's, you know what I'm saying? You make me look good, bro.
But really excited to see Jolaris, Faviola, Havanna, and more defending our flag and putting Puerto Rico on the map for what has become, and I'm going to say it, one of the most developed, evolved parts of our sport is the female side of surfing.
Yeah.
They are ripping, charging, in all states of whatever, and I'm really happy to be, have eyes on the evolution of female surfing. I had the last week and seen, the legends of surfing ripping it up, Rochelle Ballard, Serena Brooks, and all that, and to come here and see our new crop of girls still in the competition and raising our flag is awesome. So a big ups to all the females.
Big ups.
To all the females surfing the competition, but my heart stands very close to this island, so having 4 girls in the draw makes me feel pretty proud.
It does. I am certainly proud. We're wishing those girls coming up. We still have 3 contenders for our lovely island of Puerto Rico, so we're definitely we're looking forward to and wishing them all the best, all 3 competitors that are representing our island. We got 6 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock here. And the situation still stands with Owen Moss currently sitting in first, combination score of a 9.46. But Johnny Corso, his combo score of a 9.43. We got Nadav clapping his fingers, claiming it. Surfer in green. Surfer in green only needs a 4.94. We'll see if the judges are able to give him that much. But
let's see the replay right here.
Talk to me, Otto.
Well, nice little mid-range wave, surfs it really well, negotiates this turn with really good flow. He really likes it. He needs, a 6 or a 7 to get into that conversation. He's definitely going to get rid of that 1-point score. He gets a 4.50 for that last, actually 4.83 for that last one. Not enough to get him into advancement, but one thing that does happen is you start getting in rhythm, and you could see he still has over 5 minutes. He could probably get one more wave under his belt. He needs to be, in that excellent score just to get in the conversation.
Here's a replay on Corso. Corso is an insignificant wave for him right there. Corso is trying to get rid of that 3.43. It's a relatively low score, but as you were saying, look, he comes in with a 4.83. Nadav, now he's got a lower ask. That's a reasonable get right now. So he's in need of a 4.61. And, Surfer in blue with priority right now. He has 3.7 as a high score, and his backup score is a 2.8. Surfer in blue now needs a 5.74.
Yeah, so early days still, there's still 5 minutes. Priority stands with blue. He's got a nice little task. He needs to paddle east just not to get caught in that rip. But he's in pole position right now, and even he doesn't need a big ask. He needs a 6-point score or better. As we see, I believe that's Ramsey. Yeah, doing the water safety, keeping the girls
Shout out to our lifeguards out there.
Our lifeguards, our water safety team. Big ups to Rincon Water Safety, supplying the goods and educating these guys, for a safer lineup, especially on that west coast of Puerto Rico. They're doing a great job. These guys are putting AEDs on all the surf spots, finding funding to get lifeguard towers up there.
Yeah.
They're all trained by Bragg. They're all, do a yearly training. And, the water safety definitely showing some really, really good promising things for us here in Puerto Rico. We don't have a lifeguarding program here. And as you can see, a lot of these people drowned, and we don't want to see that in the future. So thank you, Ramsey. Thank you, Wee Wee, for
Pepe, also those guys lifeguarding out there.
All the lifeguards on the beach for keeping our lineups safe and for keeping the surfers, in one piece. Yesterday I saw one of the lifeguards, JB, he helped one of the guys coming in through the sea urchin infested reef, threw him a bodyboard. The guy was unscathed, so that was pretty cool. Big ups to Ramsey right there. he's putting a lot of hours in the
Yeah.
lineup right there. And
He gets home. He's my roommate for the weekend. He gets home smelling like fumes.
There you go.
Sorry.
There you go. Big shaka.
Yeah, Ramsey.
So good to see the boys out there. Thank you guys for your time and your dedication. It's a safer lineup when you guys are around.
Thank you. Yes. So back on to business. We got 3 minutes on the clock. Things have seemed to simmer down a little bit, but let's talk about the round of 32 because we have a couple of heats already in the books that are going to be coming out tomorrow. We got Surfer in White here, Corso.
Corso's trying to get rid of that 3.43. I believe that wave just did that as we see our heat leader, not Moss, right there hitting that one. And these guys are trying to control that priority, control that peak, and not let the other guys get into that advancing conversation.
However, they have cracked the door open a little bit because Nadar now, with priority, he only needs a 4.61.
Yeah, and Coffee only needs a 5.74. So, 2 minutes remaining, a little bit of pressure there. It's going to be one of these two guys that could do the upset, but as we see the lineup right now, it's interesting to read. We know there's excellent scores out there, and they just need to pick the eyes out of that one with a little less than 2 minutes remaining on the clock.
Yes, sir. A little bit under 2 minutes left on the clock. But like I was trying to say before, we have a couple of heats coming out for tomorrow. And one of those first heats coming out tomorrow, we're going to have Alan Cleland versus Kaloha Andino, Kobachi, and Dumfries.
So 4 big names already on that round of 32. So that's where I say that we're just going to start trimming the fat. Those are solid names.
Yes.
Contenders, obviously, into this Challenger Series. People that want to come here and win the comp. So situation still stands with 1 minute and 18 seconds remaining. But, other big names that are coming tomorrow. We're going to see on the second heat Rafael Pereira from Venezuela. Jacob Burke from Barbados, Taj Limblad from the United States, and also Dylan Horde from the United States. On heat number 3, we're going to see Jet Schilling from the United States, Luke Guinardo, Jack Zeist, and Sage Guinardo. So 2 brothers in the heat. I probably butchered their name. My apologies for that.
Guinardo. But check it out. Things have changed quite a little bit here. Surfer in White with that last wave 6.0. Backup score now is a 4.57. Owen Moss is currently sitting in second. However, Nadar's with that last wave, I don't know if it's going to be enough. He was looking for a 5.48.
Feels good about it.
But he's definitely feeling good about it. Here goes Surfer in White with a little bit under 15 seconds on the clock. Surfer in White Corso is feeling the vibe.
So what's happening here is that if Nadar Attar gets that for a 5.48, then we're going to see an upset in Moss. So we'll have to see that last score from Attar in green. Let's see the replay.
It's not enough, unfortunately. It's not enough for Surfer in green. His last wave comes in at a 3.27.
Yeah, very well surfed, but he negotiated a bunch of whitewater.
And let me tell you something about Surfer in green. He is a young man. He's 18 and under. A Nadavatar. He's got a long future ahead of him. He's here trying to grind his way up onto the round of 32. But as you can see, that sea urchin carpet is lining up, right?
Welcoming a lot of people.
It's
so
like, welcome to the...
It is the
danger zone.
The Mexican and Moss that make it through that last heat, unfortunately, from Attar. He did not get the score, and Sam Coffey from the United States bows out. So now, just rolling right through this.
Flipping pancakes.
We see Benedetto in red for the United States. Yolaris Carrera from Puerto Rico in blue. Zoe Kaina in white. And Mia Moore in green, as we see up and riding white Zoe Kaina.
Yeah, Zoe Kaina in her small stature, like this morning she was out there, and I was like, oh my God. But she paddled right out, and she started doing her thing. We got Surfer in red, Zoe Benedetto.
Former Corona champion, right? If I'm not mistaken.
That is correct. I do recall ringing her name a few times up on stage. So, yeah. 24 minutes. This is heat number 1, round of 32, females division here. And we're moving right along. We have 8 heats coming up for the ladies on this round of 32.
Here's the replay from Benedetto. From the east coast of the United States, gets a little 2-stage hit there. Probably not a wave she wants to keep in her scoreboard, but opening her campaign, starting the motor, building that house. 25 minutes heats on call today. My name's Otto Flores. I'm here with Alfred Bobet.
Wow, you got it right.
Because I can read it now.
You can read it now.
And I want to thank our sponsors, Medalla.
You've only known me for like 40 years.
I know.
You know, it's all right. Don't worry about it.
But I just call you.
It's okay.
I call you Bubé because my kids call you Bubé.
I know. As long as you can call me a friend, we're good.
Of course. Look at this lineup. Nice big hit off the top. Oh, kind of comes unstuck. I really like that second turn, and she had made that.
Would have made a huge difference with 23 minutes on the clock.
Nice statement from the young goofy footer.
Yes, she's definitely got the right intentions here. So Zoe, at her early age, is a charger.
Yep, that was really, really good. So we got a Zoe and a Zoe.
We got a Zoe and a Zoe.
Look at this. I like this little check turn right there. Big hack. Throws the tail, unfortunately comes unstuck. That was beautiful surfing there by the young American surfer in white.
Yeah, thank you for that replay.
That was rad, dude.
So check it out. Tell me about the score right now real quick.
Well, she got a 3.83 for her first attempt, 1.83 for that one. Benedetto got a 3.33 for that little 2-stage turn. I think both of these girls want to get rid of those scores. As we see, still priority stands between Jolaris and Moore. We'll have to see what kind of waves they pick. Jolaris obviously has a little bit of knowledge on this lineup. She's got a fierce, goofy foot front side attack, and I can't wait to see what she posts in the next 22 minutes.
Yeah, right on cue here. We got Jolaris Carreras. She's currently holding priority now, so it's her turn to get it going. I believe Mia Moore kind of took a dig at it and lost priority on that one. So, therefore, Jolaris Carreras, our Puerto Rican competitor, trying to get her deposit into the bank account.
Well, there we have it. There we have it in that yellow board with that big Puerto Rican flag in the bottom of her board. Let's see what the young Puerto Rican can do. 20 minutes remaining. And let's take a chance in this little downtime to thank everybody that has made this possible. The municipality of Arecibo for putting this great event. They're dedicated to surfing and doing a great job, as we see live action here. Jolaris Carrera.
Boom, surfer in blue, up and going. Unfortunately, gets a little bit hung up. I'm not sure if it's entirely, it may be the nerves or something, but she gets going. And here we go. Mia Moore, the goofy-footed, going left, puts a turn down in. I don't know if it's going to get her a big score, but she's driving into the inside and connects and finishes that wave for her opening score.
Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Early days, though, still 20 minutes.
Yeah, there's a lot of time on the
remaining.
clock here.
That's crazy.
So we also have, coming up next, we got Linnea Mons, Ella McCaffrey, Taylor Stacy, and Faviola Alcala. These girls are coming up next.
As we saw more on that last one, look at the conditions, man. It's almost getting better out there, Alfred.
Yeah, it is getting better, actually. I think throughout the day we are going to be seeing conditions getting better and better. So far, right now, Zoe Benedetto with her first wave came in at a 3.3. She's currently sitting in second. Jolaris with an open down, insignificant. I think we're going to go to an interview out there with our friend Pauline. Pauline, talk to me.
Hi guys, we are here with Johnny Corso. He just passed his hit. How are you, Johnny?
Hi, I'm really stoked to make it through. One more hit. I'm just thinking about hit by hit, you know. So yeah, I'm really happy to keep making points and having a good time.
That is amazing. Estoy aquí con el gran Johnny Corso desde México. ¿Cómo estás, Johnny? ¿Cómo la estás pasando en este increíble WSL?
No, increíble, súper contento de seguir pasando rondas, que es a lo que vine, ¿no? Hacer mi trabajo, conseguir estos puntos valiosos y la verdad que disfrutando mucho de las olas, agarrando buen ritmo y creo que lo mejor está por venir.
Así es, lo mejor está por venir. ¿Qué se espera de Johnny Corso en los siguientes 2 días de campeonato?
Bueno, se espera dar mi mejor versión, ¿no? Ahí en el agua, competir contra los mejores es increíble, siempre superando mi nivel. Me motiva mucho, la verdad, y sé que es una prueba la que tengo que pasar para llegar a donde quiero estar. Mi sueño es llegar al Tour Mundial, pero bueno, paso a paso, queda un camino largo y ahora disfrutar este momento, ahorita que pasé y disfrutando día a día.
That is amazing. He is Johnny Corso from Mexico. We continue in here in La Marginal WSL. Here, Pauli Moreno.
All right, so give me some replays. That was Pauline Moreno, last heat's winner. We got Surfer in Red Auto. That's the replay on that last wave during the
that
interview.
Was Zoe Benedetto looking to better that second score. Still a low scoring affair here in this heat. These girls are really looking for open face, a better lined up wave. And Zoe, even though she's in that first place position, in my mind, she has to get rid of those 3-point scores. You want to get those excellent scores. Still early days, 18 minutes remaining. And I can't avoid to say this, but it looks like it's almost getting cleaner and better out there.
Yeah, it's looking, it's giving these girls that are coming up a good canvas to paint on, right?
Wow.
Create their story. Yeah, write that down, Otto.
I'm going to write that down. A canvas to paint their story.
Yeah, and this is the field where dreams do come true for these ladies. And, these are, like I was saying, these last couple of days, these are the stepping stones. And, to truly achieve, getting to the optimal competitive level, these are just the early stages of it.
Yeah, early days too, still, even though we are at that round of 32, there's still a couple of heats ahead.
Absolutely.
A big weekend ahead for these girls. And like Johnny said, it's one step at a time, one heat at a time. So I'm sure they're enjoying the journey. They're enjoying all their time in the water, but strategy does need to come into play when there's 16 minutes on the clock. And I mean, I'm sorry to be objective, but you don't want 3s and 2s on the board. You got to get a little better than that.
Well, this is the difference between the men and the boys here. The men and the boys and the girls and
the women.
And the women. Right, thank you. Some scores are not going to come in as heavy as others, some of these competitors are a little bit on the younger side. But there's still a battle going on, regardless of what the score is. There are going to be 2 people moving on, and so far right now, Benedetto happens to be holding the best side of the stick.
Well, I think that we're at the level that these girls are going to prove us wrong. They're going to get the excellent scores, I think.
I really do think so as well.
Kaina definitely didn't make that turn, but that was up to par with any surfer, any World Tour surfer. So we're just waiting for them to pick the eyes out of the lineup, pick the best waves, get into rhythm. They're breaking the ice. They're the first heat of the day, but I guarantee you with 15 minutes, we're going to see these girls flare up at one moment.
I would really hope so, because this is what's required of them in order for them to move forward. And 15 minutes on the clock. Surfer in white with priority. She's got a 3.83 and a 1.83 here. And so Moore only needs a 3.27 to find herself in a game. And Surfer in blue, our local Yolari Carrera, she's looking for a taller order, which is not too bad. It's a halfway score of a 4.76. We got Surfer in white here with an up and down.
Well, I think this heat still needs to start lighting up. Yolari's definitely picking up 2 really nice waves. The waves, unfortunately, didn't pan out for her. They look like they're having a race to that shoulder, that current looking pretty present today in the lineup. And, we just have to see them get an open face and show their skills here in La Marginal, in the beautiful place of El Rastrial. A wave that has a lot of power and a lot of potential, and has crowned some champions in the past, and it's looking like in the near future as well.
Medina was Gabriel Medina was crowned the champion here.
Yeah.
So
he came and looked for his Olympic qualification at the
ticket, right?
The golden ticket right here at this beach, and he was a man on a mission. He was not taking no for an answer. He went straight into that final. No reprecharge, no nothing. I think he probably won every single heat.
He probably served like 80 heats or something like that. Right?
You know one thing that I noticed, and that he came here and he was really comfortable with this beautiful place, but he was also a man on a mission. He took no prisoners. He didn't leave an inch to anybody, and I think at that latter part of the year, Gabriel Medina definitely showed that he was part of that conversation, as he is relevant and probably one of the best surfers that's ever lived. And he connected with this place. And one comment that he did say is like, we don't have many lefts on tour, so when I get a rippable left in front of me, lights out.
Lights out, baby. And lights out it was for Gabriel Medina when he was here.
And no easy task, because he went up against his own teammate, Iago Dora, and they went neck to neck, and Iago was probably the man to beat out here.
Man, Iago was on fire.
He was on fire. So it was no easy task, and he just came on top. Ramsey Boucain, also a very powerful surfer that
who also qualified,
achieved his Olympic qualification right here at Rastrial. So, the beaches of Puerto Rico keep gathering champions and names and really making a difference in the world of surfing. Because of that, we saw Gabriel get a bronze medal, and technicalities in the ocean going dead, probably been from a gold or a silver medal. So I believe the two best surfers that were in form at Chopo were the gold medal winner, Cali Basque, and Gabriel Medina. And my pick was one or the other, and obviously one won it. And, it was an easy task.
Cali Basque is a savage. That kid charges, and he
all types of waves.
All types of wave. I believe he had home court advantage there too, right?
Well,
was that right,
the one advantage that he really had, it doesn't matter what size Chopo is,
right?
Small or big, he's just as lethal. Right. So very, very interesting as we see Surfer in White. Nice surfing there by the young American. Nice little cutback right there. Looking for that low road. Hopefully she can connect with that last section. Unfortunately, she can't, but she did find some open face. She found two turns. She's looking to better a 1.83. I think she did. Let's see what the judges award her. Look at the replay, Alfred.
Yeah, kind of obviously she's looking for a better score. She's trying to get rid of that 1.83. And she only needs a 2.77 in order to find herself in that first position. But, kind of in white, trying to get the job done here. She's got 11 minutes on the clock. And, that was Zoe there also. Benedetto. She's got a 5.0 and a 3.33. Yeah, there you go. Kind of betters her situation. She's still currently sitting in second. She's got a 3.83 and a 3.53 now. So,
well, looking at the halfway mark here, coming pretty close, Alfred. Like I always say, it's anybody's game till that horn sounds. But very, very low scores there for the Puerto Rican Yolaris Carrera and more. They really need a combination of waves to get back in the conversation.
Yeah, I mean, this is sorry to interrupt you yet again. Carreras, you got to get a little bit busy. The halfway point is here, and you really don't have a score. And right on cue, Surfer in Blue, she recognizes the level of urgency that she has and the ask. And Rio Carreras, we got Yolaris trying to hold on and come out in front of that whitewater. What did you see there, buddy?
Well, very well done by the opportunity that she had. She just wants to complete a wave, get her confidence back together. Nice little turn off the top. I don't think that's going to be enough to put her in the conversation with only just one wave, but it's bettering her rhythm. It's probably going to help her confidence that she got a wave with open face. She still has 10 minutes. She can pick the eyes out of the lineup, get two scoring waves, and potentially make it and advance it through this heat. So the opportunity is wide open for any surfer in the lineup right now. Mid-range scores, they're totally achievable, and if you get an excellent score, then you run away from the pack. That's what I've seen both in the men's and the women's. So hopefully Yolaris can capitalize on that and get into that conversation of having two solid scores on her board. building house, and we'll have to see what the judges award him. I believe she got
3.33.
There you go. So bettering her campaign. Now she needs a 4.3 to get into the advancement. Jolati needs to get a 6 or a 7 to just run away from the pack.
She's got to get busy, but if you look at the numbers here with a 3.33, she's got the same backup score as Benedetto. So if she can get herself into a 5 range or 6 range, Carreras will be holding that first place.
Yeah.
She only needs a 4.03 to find herself in that second transfer spot.
Yeah.
But with a little bit more than that, she can potentially take over that first position.
Well, you got to be strategic about it. She's got second priority. She needs to use that to her advantage. As we see more, and on the screen here, White. So 2 surfers in the lineup right now. Nice little turn there by the young American in green. And we'll probably get a replay from White here in a second. So incredible things coming from these girls. Jolati now sits with that priority, that first priority, and still yet to see that replay from Kaina, Zoe Kaina. There you go, on screen right now.
Zoe with a beautiful turn there, Kaina. We'll see what the judges give her for it, but she could potentially take over that first place. Well, 3.83, is that correct? No.
Looking at that exchange right there, Kaina moves into first place with a 5.83. Very well surfed wave, really quick, really up to her feet as we see her back up again. And I'm beginning to be a fan of this girl, man.
Me
She
too,
surfs
man.
really good. She's a goofy footer, and she
Zoe.
is not scared.
No, Kaina got an opportunity to interview her. She's very charming. There's a replay of the young surfer with a nice turn. She's recognizing the steepness there and gets a beautiful turn on top. Comes a little bit loose, but
Alfred, she was on her way to an excellent score right
she
there.
was on her way to potentially get an incredible, excellent score with that wave. But unfortunately, comes loose at the end. But she's just holding first place with a 5.83 and a 3.83.
Let me tell you something. Even though she fell on that wave, she's going to better that 3.83. Had she completed that wave, that would have been a close to excellent score, and she would have ran away with it with 7 minutes remaining. She
Okay,
gets
so
a 6.83 for 1 turn.
No, check it out. I think we're got a little bit off on our screen here, but nevertheless, her last wave does come in at a 6
told you.
point. No, yes, I'm looking at it, but I'm not sure if it was the last wave. Was it even? The
It
one?
was. It's on the board.
Oh wow!
So 1 turn at the critical part of the wave, where it really counts, gets her exactly 1 point more than completing a wave.
Wow!
So there you see it. Excellent surfing by the young American. Had she finished that turn, that was going to be an 8-point ride.
Possibly so, considering that she got a 6.83.
But that had speed, power, flow on the
Yes, sir.
critical part of the wave, as we see on screen here. Jolati's a bit frustrated not finding that open face, but I have to say I'm becoming a fan of Zoe. Incredible surfing by the young American as we see her kicking out on the screen.
Beautiful. Yeah, Zoe Kaina. I believe she lives in California. There's a replay for Blue. Blue is on a desperate search here. Trying to get herself back in the game with 6 minutes and 11 seconds. Otto's favorite right now, surfer in white. She currently has. There's the replay of that wave. Wow, what an incredible!
She's gonna take that. She's gonna take that 5.83 off the board. That was her last wave.
She may even better that 6.83.
She's gonna better it. I'm gonna tell you right now that that's gonna be the best score.
Yeah, I think probably these
I'm
guys.
gonna throw it out on a limb. If it's not, I'm gonna leave the booth, and you're gonna be all by yourself.
Don't
Look at
say
that. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that.
Yeah, it's about to drop, baby.
9-point ride, 8-point something.
I don't know.
They're
Like
gonna drop
8.5-ish.
No, they're gonna drop the high and the low. Come on.
8.75.
8.83. 1 turn.
8.83 for the young.
See why I'm a
Kaina.
fan?
You are a fan.
In
You
3
can't-
waves, she converted me.
She converted you in 3 waves, Otto. I think you're gonna be a fan of Kaina for the rest of her career because she's so young and she's got a bright future
Look at
ahead
that.
of her.
15.66.
Wow, what a
Running
combo.
away with it.
Running away. Zoe Benedetto is the closest competitor to her, and she's got a combination score of an 8.33. But Carrera's got a long mountain to climb to find herself moving on.
Alfred, let's go back to the conversation earlier in the heat.
Yes.
the scores are higher or
Yeah.
as high as the men's.
Yeah,
We
right.
have
Well,
been
that
proven-
8.83.
We have been proven correctly
we
wrong.
have been correctly wrong here yet again with the
So interesting.
auto analogies. I was like, come on, give me some scores here. Well, I was like, in the beginning of the I was like, well, these are the girls and the girls. And you're like, Actually, Alfred begged to differ. And sure enough, Zoe, your favorite surfer, with an 8.83 and a 6.83. I'm sure these girls that are watching the live cast are thinking, wow, is that what I got to do?
That is what you got to do. And if you
That's right.
complete the waves, you'll get better scores. And
Yeah.
those turns are like, I'm seeing a great future for this girl.
For
Really
sure.
complete bottom turns, straight off the top, not losing 1 inch of the criteria, speed, power, flow, and powerful moves. I mean,
Yeah.
as a goofy footer, she is just really tagging this wave right where it needs to be tagged.
And we love the goofy foots.
Yeah. Goofy footers here on the booth. Hello. Otto Flores here with Alfred Bobet.
Hey, all day, every day.
All day Bobet.
All day, Bobet. But wow, what a heat so far.
Yeah,
the
this-
young Zoe Kaina out of the USA holding it down and absolutely like shutting the door on these other competitors. These girls are competing for second place right now. Just
They are.
trying to.
They are. Yolari Carrera still looking for a score. What is she looking for? 5.01. So still very obtainable.
It's doable. It's absolutely
You know,
doable here.
I think there's a little bit of 3 minutes remaining on the board. And I'm just willing a wave in Yolari's direction so she could get a high score and make it out of this heat. But very impressed
Yeah, it would be
by
great
Zoe
for her.
Kaina. That young goofy footer just really mowing the competition down.
Yeah, that 8.83. Wow.
Yeah, speechless. That's what we are right now.
I'm wowed. I saw her surf yesterday, and I saw her surfing this morning, and I was like, I was impressed. And, but one thing is free surfing, and another one is laying it down during competition when it really counts, and it shows great maturity on her behalf.
Well, she's comboed the field, the whole field.
The entire field.
So really good to see that young American surfer.
And conditions are going to be getting better, so I feel bad for the other competitors if Zoe keeps surfing the way she has been.
Well, this wave really favors her surfing, and open left with a really nice face to it is only going to be a plus for her future in this
Zoe.
competition, for sure.
Well, 2 minutes on the clock here, Otto. 2 minutes.
2 minutes on the clock as we see Green up and riding right here. She's trying to find the open face. Nice little cutback right there. Gets into the power source, hits that whitewater section, and comes down. And you know what? She needs a 5.20 to get into that advancing conversation. And like you said before, Alfred, this is a race for number 2.
Yeah.
Number 1 seems to be pretty clinched.
There's no way at this point.
Yeah, as you can see, nice cutback here. Gets into the power source, reads the wave really well. Nice little turn right there. And I do have to say, she needs that 5.01. We're going to have to see what the judges award her. But good effort for her. We'll have to see what the judges deliberate for her last wave. Well, yep, she did get a 3.90 for that last wave.
Unfortunately,
So we'll have to
it's
see.
not enough. We got Surfer in blue here. Unfortunately, she's, may be showing a little bit of frustration. Things are not going her way, unfortunately.
Not really finding her rhythm out there.
Not finding a rhythm, kind of like searching, trying to grind it out. It's a bit of a scraper, but...
Scrappy heat, huh?
It's a super scrappy heat here. And so, these last 3 surfers, 2, 3, and 4, have a tough job here.
Yeah, well, the clock is winding down, and this heat number 1 of a round of 32 is looking to come to an end. And I am going to take my hat off to Zoe Kaina for really controlling the latter part of this heat. And Zoe Benedetto really getting threatened by these 3 competitors as we see a last attempt. Big turn there by Yolari Carrera. Another turn right there, unfortunately, comes unstuck, and it looks like the young girl from Florida will have the opportunity to keep that second place as we see the time coming to an end. And a little victory lap there for Zoe as she rolls through that urchin section, hopefully not getting caught by that goblet.
Yeah, for sure. Wow, what a heat. What a performance. That was that last wave. The surfer in blue, Carreras. If she probably could have gotten a decent score on that if she had finished. But, you know, as the cookie crumbles, you only have so much time on the clock to make it happen. And unfortunately, for surfer in blue and surfer in green, this is the end of their road. Winning the heat with authority, right? Your favorite female surfer so far. Zoe Kaina.
Well, let's talk about the heat on hand right now as we see Leanna Mons in red, Ella McCaffrey in blue, Taylor Stacy in white, and Puerto Rico's Faviola Alcala in green. As we saw the first wave of blue come down, Alfred, another Puerto Rican in the water.
Dun, dun, dun.
As we see surfer in green.
Right on cue, we got Faviola Alcala, our second Puerto Rican surfer in this round
draw,
of 32, right? So we have 2 left, actually, because Havanna Cabrero also is going to be coming down a little bit later on this afternoon. And yeah, Faviola Alcala is a very promising goofy-footed. She has a lot of flair and she serves with a lot of style. Powerful surfing too, for her small stature. But she's definitely a powerhouse when it comes to radical maneuvers and such, and progressive surfing for the females' side.
Yeah, very well rounded. She actually comes from the same spot where I learned to surf. Like, she spent a lot of time in La Punta there in Condado, and young goofy footer, been surfing for quite a while now. I like her style. I like her flow. She really tends to, you know, do her thing, and it's paid off really well for her. I think she made a final last week in one of those Alice events, and she's a well-known name here in Puerto Rico. She travels the world, and this young goofy footer has a bright, creative future in front of her.
She does, indeed, she does.
I'm really hoping that she can get the waves to show how good of a surfer she is.
Yeah, Faviola Alcala in green, one of our local talents. What about Taylor Stacy and Leanna Mons and Ella McCaffrey?
Well, they
got their hands full here, right? They got
it's equal opportunity to that horn sounds as we see Faviola taking off deep right there. Nice little bottom turn, hits it off the top, unfortunately comes unstuck, and yeah, having that fourth priority, I don't know if that's going to be any kind of interference or not, but we'll have to see as we see surfer in white.
I think we got an interview coming up.
There you go.
All right, last heat winner. Talk to me. Well, yeah, I think we're waiting for our interview to come up. Winner of our last heat, Otto's favorite surfer. I think we're trying to get her up onto the mic in a few seconds, and we'll be right with you guys. Well, all right, we're going to keep going with the action here. That's the replay.
Yeah, beautiful surfing by Mons as we go into the interview now.
All right.
5-3 white. Green. Your second score came in as a .9. .9 para la segunda ola de verde. Red. Your opening score came as a 5.0.
Hi, we are here. She's Zoe Kaina, and she just passed her heat. How are you today?
I'm doing great. Conditions are tough out there, but stoked to get a couple good scores.
That is amazing. This is your second day in this amazing contest, and this is the second time you are here in this interview. What you can to say about that?
Yeah, I'm super stoked just to make a couple heats and yeah, hopefully make it through some more.
Do you want to say something back to home?
Yes, thank you to my family, my friends, and my sponsors for watching and supporting me.
That is amazing. Here is Pauli Moreno back with you guys.
Well, Otto, that was the small little giant that could. Zoe there.
Well, Zoe's got a great future in front of her with surfing like that, and she's got a brand new fan, and Otto Flores right here.
Awesome.
Love her surfing. I'm definitely going to follow and be inspired by that, and I'm sure this is not going to be the last that we're going to see her up talking and the winner's circle. So beautiful surfing by the young American. Inspiring to see the talent and the surfing. As we see surfer in red here, which we saw on the replay while the interview was about to come on. 5-point ride for one turn. Linnea Mons, just really good surfing right there. Just really in tune with her equipment, and I can't wait to see her get a good wave.
Well, yeah, that's 20 minutes on the clock here, Otto, and things are looking, we're just getting started.
Yeah, early days here, Alfred. Early days. So.
But anyhow, you were talking about Zoe and the inspirational performance she just put up. But I'm sure she's inspiring a lot of young ladies that are looking at her. Are like, wow.
Well, talking about the level of surfing, especially in the female category, I think the progression is really ramping up right now. We've seen the lights of Molly Picklum and our new world champion Simmers just kind of bring it up on like the more of consequential waves and stuff, like girls showing up at Pipeline and really surfing good. No disrespect to Moana, the queen of Pipeline. She's also one that probably stamped what good wave surfing, I call it, because the big wave surfing has gone into another realm. And it's very inspiring to see the lights of like Moana getting barreled at Pipeline. I spent a bit of time in my life there, and I've definitely danced with that wave. And
beast.
To see the level of performance that Moana and Molly and all those girls, that is very inspiring. And at the same time, I'm really happy for the evolution of the sport. I'm a big fan of Stephanie Gilmore. I think her style and the essence of her surfing credit all those world championships that she has. And the women are actually stepping up way harder than anybody could have ever imagined in every realm of the sport, and I'm a big fan. I really like to watch female surfing now, and
I think they've been given the platform. I think like within the last couple of years, the motivation of equal pay has made a huge difference here, and regardless of the sexual gender. We're talking about great surfers in the likes of such like Stephanie Gilmore, as you mentioned. These are incredible surfers at the end of the day, and they're setting the standards for what's to come in the future.
And they're examples.
And it's looking really bright, as we just saw.
Examples of the sport. You can't leave Carissa Moore out of it. Gold medalist, pioneer in women's surfing, dominating the sport in any category since she's a little girl, and an eloquent and great ambassador for Hawaii, and also for the sport of surfing and for all the female surfers.
For the ladies.
The competition is fierce, and I think Zoe's got a great future. Her surfing looks on point. And if I could say something without disrespecting her, it's only going to mature. Yeah. This is the immature side of Zoe that we're seeing.
Yeah.
As it evolves, it's going to get lethal.
It's going to be a thunder.
And there's great surfers, that have qualified for the tour.
Four of these females are going to be moving on to the Challenger Series at the end of this qualifying run. So we have a couple of competitions coming up next, and after that, they're going to be crowning those top 7 spots for the men, and giving 4 spots for the females to come up and play in the Challenger Series.
Isn't that cool that they're doing that?
Can you imagine a little Zoe getting one of those spots?
I cannot only imagine. I could see her dominating.
Well, basically, based on that last performance and that last heat, I can definitely see her making it.
Definitely. So bright future there for that goofy footer as we come back to this heat. Our current leader with 4th priority, Lanao Mons. Faviola Alcala's got second priority. She needs to play that strategy as it's a very low scoring affair for all the other surfers. Ella McCaffrey with a 1.23, Taylor Stacy with a 0.53. So anybody's game at the moment with 15 minutes remaining on the clock. And yeah, fun-filled day. Still a lot of heats for that women's category as we see Faviola Alcala unfortunately coming unstuck on that one. And you know what?
One of her earlier waves there.
I do not want the nerves to come into play here. I want people to start letting loose, cutting free, and showing their real surfing. It's very interesting to sit in these surfers' corners and see how their coaches and their physios and everybody talks to them.
Yeah.
It's become a sport where a lot of these surfers, no matter what level they're in, they have, you know, a lot of people in their corner.
Psychiatrists.
Like psychiatrists, nutritionists, physios, and really a team of people influencing their every move. As we see our current heat leader here, nice little cut back right there. Really loving how she's grooving with her board right here. Looks for that inside section, looking for that low road. Nice little turn, throws the tail, still has more to offer, kicks out on that one, and that was her 5-point ride. That's what she opened with, as we see live action from Faviola Alcala.
Surfer in green, Faviola Alcala. What a beautiful maneuver, second turn. Gets a little bit loose, but she's trying to finish out that section. Surfer in green, Faviola Alcala. Putting up her dukes and saying, I'm here too. We go surfer in white. Taylor Stacy here, also trying to get herself onto the mix. She's got an up and down, but Faviola Alcala with that last little wave could potentially find herself in the fight here. She's currently holding that second transfer spot, so it's not looking too bad for Faviola. But
well, let's see the replay.
This is the replay. Look at that first turn. Whap!
Nice little snap right there. A little turbulence right here. Gets through it. Bottom turns. Double stage right there. Controls it out of the section, gets into that white water.
She's able to escape the gobbler.
Yeah, she's able to escape the gobbler. Let's see what the judges award her for that. Interesting wave, 4.17. She moves into that first place position. Now she needs to get rid of that 0.90 as we see a replay of Surfer in White, and this is Taylor Stacy.
Yeah, Taylor Stacy is trying to back up, get a different score here. She's got a .53. That's going to be her first official score here with this wave. Taylor Stacy in white, but with that last wave, Faviola Alcala with a 4.17, it's she's definitely kind of solidifying and trying to punch her ticket onto the top 16, right?
Yeah, well, that'll be a backup score for her. Taylor Stacy gets a 4.67. Why? Because she had a little more control on that first top turn.
Yes, she did.
You need to get those waves, and I think the judges really took a little bit of that into consideration, where Faviola, when she did her wraps, she almost lost her edge. She kept the composure. She did get a nice little backup score. But in my mind, you need to get rid of those 4s and those 5s and go into that excellent category. We saw Zoe. You could do it with one maneuver. You could do it at the top of the wave.
Yeah,
and,
for sure.
These are what these girls need to be looking for.
Yeah, those
all being very capable of that.
One powerful, flowy maneuver will get you the proper score to potentially catapult you onto the round of 16. We have 12 minutes on the clock here, and Taylor Stacy with that last wave currently leading the heat, followed by our Puerto Rican surfer, Faviola Alcala. Faviola has a 4.1, and she's trying to get rid of that backup score. These two ladies in the 1-2, their backup scores are relatively low. Here we go, McCaffrey. Oh, wow, surfer in blue. And we go surfer in red. Mons here.
Well, this one's going to be our current heat leader after this wave. The reasoning is she's got a 5-point as a backup. She's going to better that 5.0 or equal it. And if I was to be a judge, she had 3 clean turns, maybe on a smaller wave, but she had 3 clean turns, and she finished that wave with power. So I dare to say, let's run through this again. Nice little takeoff right there. Big, nice little gouge right there. Kind of, cut it short a little bit, got to the section, and what was she was doing this. She was looking for that low road, throws the tail.
Yeah.
I'm going to say that's going to be like a 6 or a high 5. And
I would probably say 7-ish. I like the way she closed that section, but yeah.
She did close it. One thing that I think she was lacking is that first big top turn needs to be solid. Like you can't leave that doubt. 6.50 is what they award her.
That was pretty close.
We were both close.
We're halfway. We're happy to be happy.
Well, we met in the middle.
We met in the middle, and then
we knew that
she was going to better her situation.
Linnell was going to definitely better her situation, get back on that first place. And you know what? Now she's wanting to take that 5.0.
Yeah.
A little bit of stress taken out of the equation, and now she's going to go for excellence.
Yeah, we're halfway through, a little bit under halfway through this heat number 2 of round of 32, with Surfer in red right now taking the lead, actually. And Taylor Stacy is currently sitting in second, and Faviola Alcala, she's now needing actually a 1.04, which is not a huge ask for our competitor from Puerto Rico, Faviola Alcala in green.
She needs to get a 7.
But
in my book.
you know, we need her to get an 8.
Yeah, we want her to get a big score so she can get out of that conversation and then get rid of that 4.17.
You know what I was saying all last week during that last contest. I kept saying, the blacker the berry, the sweeter the juice.
Yeah, there you go.
So as long as you get a nice blackened berry back there, you're gonna get that score.
Well, you gotta aim high.
You gotta aim high. And I'm sure she is. It's just like the nature of this savage of surfing game.
Well, at this point of the stage in round of 32, low scores aren't going to get you through. You can see that Mons is definitely attacking the wave. McCaffrey had a great turn on that last wave. Unfortunately, came unstuck. But look at her. Live action there. Nice big top turn right there.
Yeah, Ella.
Tries to float that section. Kind of avoids that. That's going to work against her.
She doesn't need a big ask either.
Yeah, nobody needs a big ask. A 3.71 is probably what she'll get for that wave or less. But I think there was a missed opportunity here. That first turn was nice. She had a little bit of a slip, but she needed to tag that thing.
She needed to tag that section, correct. She just
for her to be in that conversation, she needed to tag that thing, and that will probably work a little bit against her.
Yeah, for sure.
But it still leaves the door open for Taylor and Faviola to really execute on those second waves. So it's about picking the good wave, as we see live action here. Faviola Alcala, nice little one. Picks the low road on this one, cuts right back into the wave. Unfortunately, comes unstuck. And wave selection is very important. And your mindset and how you paddle for a wave really has to be executed the right way. As we see here, a little bit out of sorts, that wave when she paddled into it. Bit flat in my understanding. Faviola, super capable of putting together a really good combination. Still early days. I think there's 8 minutes on the clock. All she needs, literally, is one wave to get into the mix and then maybe a second wave to solidify it. So gain your composure, get it back together, and
take a deep breath.
We're still in this heat. You know what? Funny enough that you say that. I'm really good friends with a coach, Magnum, and that's what he says. Gain your composure. No, take a deep breath.
Take a deep breath.
Stop. Slow down.
Stop, slow down. Be in the moment.
Yeah, and then hopefully
kind of think about what you need and visualize it and execute, right?
Well, a bit of letting go, stop, regroup, regain your composure, and get back in the game. I do have to say that Red is very solid in her game. She's got the mid-range and that 6.5. She definitely wants to get rid of that 5-point score and get away from the pack.
She definitely does. And, the backup scores for these 3 surfers that are sitting second, third, and fourth, they're relatively low, and I'm sure they're just waiting on the clock and trying to make it right.
Danger. I like it. Low road. Come on, Faviola.
Faviola Alcala with a nice little nugget. Unfortunately, I don't think the wave is going to help her much, but it's not over just yet. She finds herself on the inside section.
As we see Surfer in red, unfortunately coming unstuck off the back. And, there is a strategy when you don't have priority to get that wave under priority. She detected the slow road, but she needed to attack that first section.
She needed to smack that lip. She punched off the wide water.
She needed to project through that first section and then maybe have a turn right here.
Yeah.
But I think nerves are getting to her at the moment. As we see Surfer in white, Stacy, very well composed, surfing the waves really good. Her wave selection could be a bit better, but just having a little bit of flow could definitely help your campaign. She only needs a 1.43. I think she's got it.
I think so as well. 6 minutes on the clock here. Things are changing. flip-flopping upside down. Look at Faviola Alcala currently jumps into that
But
second
that's going to
transfer
be
spot.
really, really scarce. Now
But that's cutting a little bit too tight and close for me with these 5 minutes and 45 seconds. We got Surfer, the replay, Surfer in red, kind of trying to add to the damage she's already causing. Stacy only needs a 1.6, and McCaffrey needs a 1.67.
She's still, this wave's still to be dropped right there. She got a little nice top turn right here.
Surfer in white.
Avoids the section, gets another top turn right here. She needs a 1.60. Not the best wave, but I believe just with this little turn and with the groove, she's going to better that 1.60 ride that she needs. She's going to take that 0.53 out of the equation. We're still waiting for the judge to deliberate, but Faviola Alcala's second place is very threatened there by Taylor Stacy in that last wave. So we'll have to see what the judges award her. She got that 4.67 for that one turn wave on the outside, which was a little better than Faviola's 4.16. So I dare to say that that's going to change the situation. We're still waiting for scores for Taylor Stacy's last wave. Pretty much dominating the heat with 4 minutes on the clock, 4.5 minutes on the clock. Linnea Mons in first place, in second, but so she gets a 3.77. Taylor Stacy moves to second. Faviola Alcala moves to third, but she only needs a 4.28. So if she gets a mid-range to good score, rightfully so, I think she'll definitely get that second place. So nothing too far-fetched for the young Puerto Rican, but also Ella McCaffrey only needing a 3.85. So there's anybody's game with less than 4 minutes on the clock. So one wave, one move could be the difference here.
One wave, and we wonder what's going to happen. A little bit under 4 minutes on the clock, and yeah, like you're saying, Surfer in green only needs a 4.28 to find herself moving forward.
I think Mons might have lost her priority there. That's good news for Alcala. Now she gains priority. This is actually really good for Faviola.
It is, with 3 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. She's got second priority. So.
If Stacy's not anywhere near Faviola, this is a really good chance for Faviola to capitalize on that.
Yeah, and she definitely needs this needs to be a little
she
bit
needs
of
a
a heads-up
4.28, not that much.
Nothing crazy. You know, we've seen some really high scores, especially from Surfer in white. Zoe in that last heat with that one maneuver. So we have some time here on the clock, and I think there's plenty of time for these surfers to get it done, especially Surfer in green. And also Ella McCaffrey, she's not too far away, so
wow, there's our heat
don't
leader.
fall asleep on Ella. What a beautiful turn there by Linnea Mons. She's trying to get rid of that 5, but wow, what a railer, huh?
I really think she's got some solid surfing. That's a really good front side. I'm learning about these surfers as we go.
That was like a really mature turn. Look at this turn right here.
Nice little
right.
Just really pushes the tail on that last venture right there. And yeah, really great surfing by the young American.
She's got that board dial that you can tell when you can lay a rail like that, you know, and just snap right out of it. I think you really have a lot of you're understanding your equipment, you know.
So Faviola right now has first priority if Mons had that wave.
We got Faviola with a 4.28 here was required of her. And she punts it off. Like, we're trying to get on the front side of that. She's got 2 minutes on the clock. I don't know if that's going to be enough to woo the judges for a
that's not a 4.28.
But well, she's got 2 minutes, you know. She took the gamble on that. She probably could have held on a little bit longer, but she decided to roll the dice on it. And
you need an open face wave.
You need an open face wave, especially with the time and the clock running down towards the end. If you're really trying to make a mark and take over that spot, you definitely have to, you know. She went for it, you know. At least she's doing something about it. But it's not over. You know, we got Surfer in white there, I believe. Dropping in.
Well, this is going to be a statement there by Stacy. Nice little top turn out the top. Another little top turn right there. Finishes it off and
comes loose at the end. But I
got to say that was an exclamation point to that.
Yeah, I think she might better her 3.77 with that last wave. What do you think, Otto?
She needs a 3.85 too. So like this is going to be, but I think Stacy is going to better that 3.77, put herself in the conversation. 50 seconds on the clock.
Well, Ella definitely gave it an effort on Surfer in Blue on that last wave.
Please don't come in through there.
Yeah, you can just see how the tide is.
Look at this replay. Nice turn right here.
Just one
Boom.
turn.
Comes through the section, and I like how she recovers from this one. Goes straight up again. Boom. Nice little turn. It's going to be one of the better waves. Unfortunately, doesn't make that turn, but she's going to better that 3.77.
You see the surfers there with the low tide.
Get herself in that conversation. So we'll have to see what the judges deliberate for last to White. It's looking like a solid score.
It's going to better her situation.
And it's going to put her in first. That's what it's going to do. 6-2-3.
She's still in second.
Still in second, but you have to see. And McCaffrey falls into that third place position with that last wave. 4.60. If I'm not mistaken, or 5.17. So that last to Blue, really putting an exclamation. Not enough to get her in the advancement position, but it's Mons and Stacy that move into that
round of 16, baby.
Round of 16. So
yeah, unfortunately, our local surfer, Faviola Alcala, coming a little short at the very end there.
Well, one more surfer in the draw. Hopefully, we don't lose her. I'm going to take a little break.
Yeah, please do. And send somebody my way.
I will definitely send somebody your way. Thank you for your time, and I'll see you later.
Otto Flores, everybody. Thank you, Otto. Well, all right. Welcome back. On the mic yet again, my name is Alfred Bobate Jr. It's been an absolute pleasure hosting this for the last couple of 3 days. We still have a couple of hours here of competition left, and then 2 more days of competition, Saturday and Sunday, and the waves are looking absolutely beautiful. As you can see that little drone shot, the drone is keeping us super visually entertained in the interim, but in the water now, we have Leilani McNogle, Reed Van Wagner, Maddie Storer, and Remy Todd. Remy Todd in green, Maddie in white, Reed in blue, and Leilani in red. This is heat number 3. A round of 32 here, WSL qualifying series brought to you by Medalla Light Beers here in Puerto Rico. Yeah, surfer in white, Maddie, getting her party started. 23 minutes on the clock here, 23 minutes. But yeah, unfortunately, that last heat, Faviola Alcala wasn't able to move on. She had a combination score of a 6.57. We got the replay there for surfer in white. Ella gave it an effort. Unfortunately, came a little short. But Taylor Stacy in white and Linnea Mons, you guys are moving on to the round of 16. Believe is going to be featured tomorrow. And so congratulations to you guys. Next heat number 4, we're going to have Sanoa, Keena Miller, Bailey Turner, and Ava Earl. You guys are up next, heat number 4. In the water now, we got heat number 3. And we got a score on the board for surfer in white. 2.67 surfer in white. That's our first wave. We got Wagner here, surfer in blue. Driving down the line, comes loose at the end. That's her opening score for surfer in blue. Yeah, surfer in white here, second wave, I believe. So yeah, like my buddy Otto was saying, all these ladies, all these females are coming up strong and coming in hot. You know, all this excitement around female surfing these days. It's for real and it's here to stay. Well, there you go. Surfer in white. Her second wave comes in at a 4.0. She's currently sitting in first. Maddie Store. 21 minutes, 23 seconds. This is a replay for Surfer in blue. Surfer in blue comes up with a 2.23. We got some live action out in the water. It is approximately 12:55 in the afternoon here locally in Arecibo, Puerto Rico. I am a host, Alfred Bobe Jr. All right, I think we have an interview coming up with Pauline. Pauline, talk to me.
Hi, we are here with Lania Mons from Florida. How are you today?
I'm doing good, thank you.
Nice. We know the condition is pretty hard. How do you do that?
Yeah, it's really challenging, but I surfed last night after the contest and this morning before the contest just to give myself time in practicing these waves because it's very challenging, but just taking it as like a learning experience and just learning from it and learning how to figure out a new wave.
That's nice. How long are you been here?
I have been here, I came like 4 days before the contest started, but it's very different now than it was then. So I got some time in the wave, but it's very different now. So yeah, it's challenging.
And then, do you want to say something back your home?
Yeah. Thank you to everybody who's supporting me at home. Anybody from my town watching or anywhere else. I really appreciate your support. Thank you.
Thank you so much. We are continuing with more here in This is WSL.
All right, well, there you have it. That was the interview with last heat's winner, heat number 2, Linnea Mons. Our combination score came about with an 11.53. Linnea still moving forward, trying to find herself winning this entire event. We got heat number 3 in the water now. We got 19 minutes and 12 seconds left, and currently sitting first with a 4.0 and a 2.67. We got Surfer in white, followed by Surfer in red. Surfer in red has a single score of a 4.1, and Surfer in blue with priority, she's got her opening score of a 2.23. So that is the current situation right now at the moment, with 18 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock here. Heat number 4 coming up next. We're featuring 8 heats here today on this round of 32. And soon after that, we'll be calling it for the day. And then we'll be back tomorrow for day 4 of competition. So please come back tomorrow and join us as the competition is heating up as we move in from day to day. These guys are getting a whole lot closer to their dreams. 18 minutes here and 15 seconds. All right, we got a little replay here for Surfer in blue. Reed Van Wagner. That's her first wave. Currently leading the heat, we got Maddie with a combination score of 6.67. Followed by Surfer in blue. Surfer in blue's got a combination score of a 5.4. That's the replay for Surfer in red here. Leilani, unfortunately, with an up and down, I don't think it's going to make any difference on her campaign for the time being. All right, we're at the last score for Surfer in blue, 3.17. Blue currently sitting in second. Leilani, though, with a combination score of a 4.7, she's definitely capable, and she's got plenty of time on the clock to keep pushing forward. However, with priority, Remy Todd, she's looking for 5.4 or better to find herself moving forward here. Well, all right. I don't know if anybody out there is listening to me. I need to be rescued. I need help. 15 minutes and 45 seconds here. Heat number 3. We got Surfer in green here. Remy Todd. Remy Todd, I think that's our opening wave for the time being. The Surfer in white now with priority and currently leading the heat with 15 minutes and 25 seconds on the clock remaining here. A little bit of a replay for Remy Todd. Now, Surfer in red only needs a 1.3 to find herself in that second transfer spot for the moment. But we got 15 minutes, so there's plenty of time on the clock, and anything can change, as we've seen throughout the day of competition. And yeah, I just want to tell everyone we're having a good time out here. We have some food. We got, as you can see, we're here in Arecibo, Puerto Rico. That beautiful artwork on that wall. That's the athletes area. All right, how's my sound now? You good? $14 minutes here. 14 minutes and 25 seconds. As the clock winds down, coming up next, heat number 4, round of 32. We're going to be featuring Sanoa, Kiana, Bailey, and Ava Earl. You guys are up next, so stay tuned for that. Then soon after the heat number 4 is over, we're halfway through the females category here, round of 32, and then that will be all for today. And then we'll be coming back tomorrow at approximately 7:30, I believe, is the start time. Yet again, we got Surfer in red, Leilani. Leilani looks, she's got a 4.1 as she's trying to drop that 0.6. And she only needs a 1.3 or so to find herself on that second transfer spot. So, like I said, there's some time here on the clock. And things are changing. So yeah, like I was saying, tomorrow we're going to be starting with the men's round of 32, and we already have a couple of the first heats lined up. We got like the first 4 heats for that round. And yeah, it's going to be super interesting. Like starting the morning off tomorrow, we're going to have Alan Cleveland, the Green Reaper. He's only here to cause some damage, actually. Kaloha Andino yesterday got a 9.0 on one of his waves, and Kabachi had a really good performance, and he's finding himself in the round of 32. Also, Michael Dumfries, he's going to be back tomorrow. And then soon after that, heat number 2 for tomorrow, we're going to have Jacob Burke, the Venezuelan, Rafael Nono Pereira, Taj Lindblad, and Dylan Horde. Those guys are going to be up heat number 2. Well, right now, Leilani, Surfer in red, currently takes the lead with her last wave came in at a 4.4. Surfer in red now is currently leading with a combination score of an 8.5, followed by Maddie Storner. Maddie in white, her combination score has 6.0 6'7". Damn, Cart is going to be joining the booth. Welcome. Can you hear me?
Yes.
All right, in the booth joining me now, we have Dea. Talk to me, girl. How you doing? I'm Alfred. What's up?
I'm Dea. Nice to meet you.
Yeah, where are you from and what's the deal?
I'm from Florida, Melbourne Beach, Florida, and just watching some heats.
Cool.
Looks pretty fun out there. A little messy, but some fun ones coming in.
Do you have any friends still alive on this?
Yeah, Reed, Van Wagner, Remy Todd, all of these girls.
Those are your homies, huh?
Oh, yeah.
So it's hard to root for any of them, is it?
Yeah. I want everyone to make it.
Yeah, you want everyone to make it. That's the right attitude. You girls are always supporting each other. That's super cool.
Yeah, it's awesome.
So how long you been in Puerto Rico now?
Since Monday, I believe. Oh, he's Reed.
Here's Reed. Talk to
Whoa.
me.
Oh.
Reed, trying to get that going, actually. We're going to have our partner coming up next, right after this heat is over. But, yeah, so far we have Leilani with a 4.4. That was her last wave.
Yeah.
And her backup score now is a 4.13. Reed, the homie.
A homie.
The homie is a 3.51, right?
She got that.
She got that. I like your attitude. What does Todd need for her?
5.6. She got that too. All these girls got that.
They all got it, right? So we do need a winner, though. We do need a 1-2.
Yeah.
And if you were to predict who would it be, who would that be?
That's a tough one. All these girls rip. I'm rooting for my girl Reed Van Wagner and Maddie Store. I don't know. There's so many.
There's so many. They're all your friends. I'm sorry to put you in that spot. I don't want you to choose, but this is part of the game, right? Like anything can change at any time.
Yeah, it's looking like Leilani and Maddie right now are sitting in good positions, but there's still 9 minutes left, so we can see what happens. So hopefully some good sets roll in and we see some action.
Yeah, for sure. We have 9 minutes on the clock, and just like you said, hopefully some sets roll in and we get some action.
Mm-hmm.
How's the water conditions out there for you?
It's pretty warm.
It's warm, right?
Yeah, it feels nice.
Non-sharky compared to Florida, right?
I'm surprised. I surfed past the dark yesterday, and I was like, oh my gosh, if I was in Florida, I would be done.
Oh my God, yeah. No, not here in the Caribbean. We got a different vibe here. Sharks are a little bit more friendlier and less curious, I would say.
Yeah.
Right? And also the water is a little bit more clear.
Mm-hmm.
So, if you see something weird, you may be able to see it coming at you.
Yeah.
We got 8 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. And, thanks for sitting here.
Yeah, of course.
Filling up the seat for the ladies representing. So, do you have any sponsors? Anybody you want to say hi to? Talk to me.
I want to say hi to my family back at home. Thank you to all my sponsors: Billabong, Relentless, Sunbum, Lost Surfboards, Catalyst, Surf Shop.
Cool.
Yeah.
Well, shout out to them.
Pineapples, yeah.
Cool. For the love and support. But yeah, that was like Surfer in White, I believe, just caught a wave on that. Is that correct?
Yes.
Nice.
There's a replay.
Talk to me about the replay. What do you see?
Goes up for a sick hit. Oh, just one turn.
Just one turn. But you know what? A couple of one-turn wonders have given you guys a lot of high scores, as we saw little Zoe.
4.0, right?
Yeah,
4.6.
I believe it came in at a 4.6.
Oh,
You're absolutely
perfect.
right. The Surfer in White with a 4.6
Yeah.
now is holding the lead. She's got a backup score of a 4.0.
Nice.
Your homegirl now, Reed in Blue, she needs to get it going now. She needs a 5.33 in order to find herself moving forward. And Todd in Green, what does she need?
She needs a 7.5. Just needs to get 2 better waves.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The whole combination. She needs the whole package, right? The 1-2 punch.
Yeah.
There's a replay for Blue.
Oh, 6 snap just came undone, poked the nose.
Yeah, poked the nose, came undone. But definitely Surfer in Blue, she's giving it a go.
Oh.
Wow. Leilani.
Leilani.
Hello.
Leilani.
Oh, sitting in second. Leilani needs a 4.21 and she'll find herself back in that first spot. But
Yeah.
how's that replay?
That was a 6 snap, kind of re-entry. Not really, didn't let her, but
Right.
just trying to get some more points on the board.
Yeah, for sure. We got 6 minutes and 20 seconds here on the clock, and heat number 3 is in the water now. Heat number 4 is coming up next. Do you know any of these ladies coming up next?
Sanoa, Kiana, Bailey, and Ava, Earl. Yeah, I know all of them.
Yeah, you see, you guys are all together here. Sanoa is currently ranked number 2.
Yeah.
And
Wow.
the club Bailey also is ranked number 10 if we look at the rankings here.
Yeah.
So, but 4 girls get to qualify for the Challenger Series, right?
That's right, yeah.
So right now, Sanoa is looking pretty good with that second place ranking.
Nice, safe spot to be for sure.
Saves that, right?
Yeah.
Well, you only get 4 spots. You got 5 minutes and 40 seconds here on the clock, and Surfer in white with a 4.6, right? And a 4.0 currently leading the heat. Now our homegirl Reed, she's looking for a 5.33. I'm sure she can get that.
Yeah.
And Green, she needs a combination score. She needs 2 waves, right?
Yeah, it's looking. Oh, here's Leilani. Oh. Other turn. Oh, that was a great score. That's going to be a great score.
That's going to be a good score, according to my co-host here. Yeah, Leilani just got that wave. Surfer in red. We'll see. That would be her 5th wave.
6 snap.
Nice little replay there. It's a little 6 snap, according to my partner next to me. Closes that wave out with authority, right? Tori like clamping it down. So I'm sure she's definitely going to be able to better that 4.4 that she has.
Oh,
and
yeah.
could potentially be her backup score.
Yeah, definitely, for sure.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, 667. Wow.
Booyah!
There we go.
Leilani in red dropping a 6.67. And she's doing great. Now she's currently sitting in first, and her backup score now becomes a 4.4. So she's looking comfortable with a combination of 11.07, right?
Yeah.
However, our friend Reed, she still needs a 5.43, right?
Yes.
Do you think she's going to be able to get that done in the next couple of minutes, or what?
I believe in her. It looks like she's looking at a wave. Is that her? Oh, no.
Yeah. She's blue. She currently has second priority. Surfer in green has priority right now.
Okay.
But she's got a tall order to fill.
Oh, yeah.
With that 7.6.
Yep. She got that. Oh, Remy paddled for that. Let's see if they'll take away her priority.
Oh, wow. She did paddle a little bit for that. They took away from Remy, unfortunately. So now priority goes to Reed in blue.
Okay, yeah, she's sitting in a good spot. Let's go.
She's sitting in a good spot. We're switching teams really quick here. You know, which is okay because you're rooting for all of them, so they're all gonna be super happy. But the first only 1-2 move on to the round of 16 coming out tomorrow. Have you ever been in a booth or called some waves or been live or anything?
Yeah, I think I commentated at Supergirl a few times.
Oh, cool.
In Oceanside, and that was pretty cool. It was like
Right
a first experience, so a little comfortable with it.
Well, maybe you might have a career in broadcasting if your surfing career doesn't work out. 2 minutes and 40 seconds here, right?
Oh, let's go, Reed. Come on.
Come on, Reed. It's Surfer in blue. We're cheering for you in the booth, Reed.
Just a little late to that, but
just a little bit comes out in the front. Unfortunately.
So hard out there. Like in my heat, it was just like hit or miss if you're in rotation or not. And
right. That's the replay.
Yeah, here's the replay. It comes up and hits it, just explodes her out.
Yeah, I mean that section we've been calling it the gobbler, right? Because there is just getting chomped. But if you can get past that section, and the judges have been awarding the surfers who do, but check this out, right? In first place, Leilani still, Maddie currently in second, but unfortunately, Surfer in blue and Surfer in green may not be moving forward.
Yeah, they're not the best position right now, but you know, anything can happen. Buzzer beaters happen all the time.
Yeah.
So it'll be exciting to see if we can see that. So
I love that. Buzzer beaters happen all the time, and those are the exciting moments, right? Like that's what we live for, or even to be in that position, right? To potentially find yourself with priority, needing a low score, you know, and then just get that banger that you need to finish the job.
Yeah.
1 minute.
Anything can happen.
Anything can happen. 1 minute and 15 seconds, right?
1 minute. Come on, Waves.
Come on, Waves. I think surfer Remy, she may need a backflip or something to get herself back.
Corrupt flip.
Yeah, a little front flip, backflip or something. But
send it.
Yeah, you just gotta
Let's go.
send it, man. There we go. Talking about green, and she.
Oh, come on. The gobbler.
The gobbler will get you.
There you
got
go.
a surfer in red with the lead.
Wow.
What a beautiful turn, Leilani.
Wow.
Comes out of the gobbler.
The gobbler.
The gobbler. 40 seconds on the clock here. And yeah, that was
Reed.
3. Whoa.
Oh my goodness. That was sick.
That was so sick with the buzzer beater. Can Blue come through for you?
Yeah, let's see.
Agreed with that little nice late charge there. She needs a 5.43. Was it enough?
We'll see. It'll be close.
Yeah, can we get the replay for Blue? Yeah, let's see Blue on that last wave. All right, unfortunately, nope. We'll see if it comes back. All right, 4 seconds on the clock here. We're still going to check to see if Blue has enough.
It'll be close, but anything can happen again.
Check
here
it out.
we go. Here's the replay.
There's the replay, right? So you're working her way into the inside.
Oh, that's a different one.
That's a different one. It's the next one after that, I believe. But anyways, look, as the score's coming in.
5.6, did she get it? Oh!
She gets the score!
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
See, anything can happen.
Anything can happen. You're absolutely right. Homegirl Reed in Blue, gets the score. She gets that second transfer spot right next to Leilani. You seem to be stoked. I'm happy for you guys.
Yeah, that's sick.
Congratulations, man. Good call on that.
Oh, yeah.
There's plenty of time on the clock and anything can happen, right?
Oh, here we go.
Oh, so that's the wave that got her the score. And then,
Oosh, wow, yeah. That was, that
right?
was solid, yeah.
Coming in, she's like, oh my God, did I just get the score? And yeah, she did. I know, we saw it from the corner of the screen, and we're like, wait a minute, 30 seconds on the clock. And yeah, Reed getting it done.
Nice.
Leilani and Reed.
Yeah, there we go.
Getting the job done. All right, so this is heat number 4. In the water now. You're gonna be gonna take a step in a few minutes here, take a break for this heat, and I'm gonna leave you with Lonnie for a little bit, and then I'll be back with you, because if you can call the next heats with me, I would love for you to stay.
Of course.
Is that cool?
Yeah, it's
all right, so I'll be back. I'm Alfred Bobe in the water now, heat number 4. Who do we have in the water?
We have Sanoa Owen, Kiana Miller, Bailey Turner, and Ava Earl.
Yeah, there you go. And these girls are at heat number 4, round of 32. I'm going to step up for a second. We're going to bring our partner here on the mic. And
nice to
I'm
see you.
having fun. I'll be right back. Don't go
right.
anywhere. All right. You can keep calling these heats. You're by yourself. It's all you. Come on, get it.
Let's go. Ava Earl had a quick one, in and out. Looks like some waves approaching. Paddle from... What's up?
So, hola, homie.
Hola.
How are you? This is Lonnie Mucha with Dave McCart. And you're super stoked for your friends.
I'm stoked.
And we've had some Floridian surfers advance as well.
Yeah.
Isn't that kind of cool?
It's awesome.
So anyways, and you know all of these because you compete against them?
Yes.
So how's your time been
it's been great. Like, Puerto Rico's amazing. I've been here a few times, and I've never been on this side of the island, like Arecibo. I've never surfed here, but it's a really cool wave, different, but I love it. And yeah, hopefully I'm gonna find some waves somewhere else, maybe like Aguadilla or something. But yeah, waves still look fun.
Okay, so we got some scores. Oh, we got White Up coming up in a nice little carve right in the park. She's coming right back up to the lip. And she hangs on. She's still going. And let's see if she can finish this off.
Aw.
Yeah, they think the gobbler would be done with Halloween. Finished, right?
Yeah.
So, but anyways, we do have some scores. What do we got going on here?
Ava Earl. Oh, here we go. Bailey Turner.
And that's
nice wrap. Little punchy section. Digs the rail, but comes back and hits it, and then the gobbler just takes her up.
It's always good to do the replay because you actually sounded better than me on the original. So, but anyway, so what do we got for scores? It looks like we got Bailey in first.
Yeah, we got Bailey with a 3.5 and a 0.5, and then we got Ava Earl with a 1.43.
Okay, and we're still waiting on waves for Sanoa and for Kiana.
Yep.
Yeah, so, but anyways, what's your next trip while we're waiting here for some waves?
I'm going to Waco, actually.
And next QS, maybe?
Oh, yeah, and next QS in Jacksonville, right after this.
Oh, that's the Supergirl as well?
Yeah, the Supergirl Pro. I'm pretty excited for that. Looks like some waves are going to be there for it. So.
What's your best finish so far?
I think I made like 3 rounds last year there.
Very good.
So hopefully I can make 4 or 5.
And it looks like we
finals.
just had Red kind of get up. We didn't see the full thing, and kind of kicked out of it. So it wasn't appetizing for her, it looked like. But so maybe 4 rounds next time or 5 rounds?
Yeah, see how far I can go.
Okay, sounds good. So it looks like Sanoa did just get a .27 on that one. She just kind of dropped in and kicked out, chose not to ride it. So currently we need, we have Sanoa's needing a 1.17 to get into that advancing slot. And Ava Earl, is she from North Florida as well?
I believe she's from Jacksonville, maybe?
Jacksonville, okay.
Yeah.
You need to know this so you can go hang with her. It kind of cuts the cost down a little bit on these traveling trips, right?
Yeah, for sure.
So, but anyway, so we're waiting for Kiana to get on the board. But currently, with 20 minutes and 30 seconds left, we have Bailey Turner, and she's out of California.
Yes.
With a 4.0, we have Ava Earl with a... And it looks like we're going to go to a break. Okay, here we go.
Well, all right, we have the winner here of the last heat, Leilani. Leilani was just briefly telling me how her pre-heat jitters came about and waiting a couple of days, but you are moving forward. Congratulations. Well, talk to me.
Yeah, just super happy to make the round. Obviously, the first heat is always kind of hard. We waited around a few days to get in the water. The conditions are really fun, but complicated. You know, it's a tricky wave. So just happy to get the ball rolling and learned a lot from that heat. Made a few positioning errors. So happy to get that out of the way and do better in my next heat.
Well, congratulations nevertheless. Anybody special you want to say hi to?
Sí, un saludo a todos en casa que están viendo y apoyando siempre, mami, papi, y la verdad agradecer a todos los chicos que están acá de Costa Rica, que ha sido súper divertido compartir con ellos aquí, pura vida.
Yeah, pura vida. Aquí tenemos Leilani. Congratulations, Leilani. I'll see you on the next round.
Gracias.
Yeah. All right, felicidades.
Yeah.
Hello, papi.
19 minutes in the clock.
Hey, Rafa.
Okay, and we actually finished up with Dea. She had some waves to go catch, so now we have Hector.
Yeah.
Welcome to the WSL broadcast for the La Marginal Pro.
Gracias.
And we've got currently right now, with 18 minutes and 20 seconds left, looks like we got blue up, and that's actually a replay of Kiana Miller. She's just kind of some gentle turns. Let's see what she does at the end here. And with that little closing section, there she goes. And she does finish on her feet, which is a good thing here. And it's actually going to give her, it looks like a 3.43. And then we got green up. We have Ava Earl. She does a nice little slash, and it looks like she's going to attack this section here. Kind of climbs a little vertical. And she's just going to go ahead and give up on it. We have Hector again on the broadcast now with me. And are you local from the area? Or?
Yes. Saludo. Soy Rafael, me conocen como Rafa, psicólogo deportivo de la Federación de Surfing de Puerto Rico y de varios de los atletas que están aquí presentes de Centroamérica. Así que estamos viendo el Conte sacar la marginal con el surfing en las chicas en el agua.
Very good. And we just got Bailey just kick out of a wave there in white. Currently we have 17 minutes, 12 seconds. We have Ava Earl in first with a 4.53. Total two-wave combination. We have Bailey Turner with second priority in white with a 4.37. We have Kiana Miller in blue sitting with a 3.43. And then we have in priority, we have Sanoa Demfo Owen out of Canada, which is still on one wave where she kind of kicked out with a 0.27. Currently, Kiana Miller needs just a 0.95 to advance into that, move into that advancing position. And Sanoa just needs a 4.10. And so currently, 16 minutes and 28 seconds left. Have you been out in this swell, cutting any waves?
Yes.
Yes? Some good ones?
Yeah, good ones.
Oh, here we go. We got blue.
Lamentablemente Azul no pudo completar esa maniobra. Así que quedan 16 minutos. Si no me equivoco, tenemos a una chica que estuvo en la Olimpiada, si no me equivoco, que es Owen, allá en Tahiti.
And that was Kiana Miller in blue. And she just kind of kicked out of it. Oops. We'll get this set up for you.
El próximo hit ya mismo va al agua y tenemos a una boricua, a Havanna Cabrero, que viene de ganar el Corona Pro Surf Circuit en Meters, Isabela. Y Havanna es una atleta que también ha tenido medallas centroamericanas en Juegos Centroamericanos y el Caribe allá en El Salvador, estuvo en el medallero. Y también tenemos a Kira, Kili y Soy.
There we go. And you can see out in the background. Oh, here we go. We got white up with a nice little slash right off the top there. She's kind of carving it back around. And it looks like she's going to look for that little end section. And blue stands up going right, which is kind of rare. She hits it. Nice little backside, two little snaps. And so we'll see what Kiana in blue can put up, as well as Bailey in white, as the judges are putting their scores together. Earlier I was mentioning we saw the jet skis in the background. They're here for the safety of the surfers. And yesterday we actually had to have that happen with the big surf. And here's a replay of white. She comes right back up, nice. Throwing some water right back into the pocket. Sweeps around. And there's that blue again, backside, that we see in the video. And we'll see what kind of scores they got coming up here. So it looks like it's going to be a pretty good one for blue. And we're waiting on the scores for white. But here goes that replay again. We see a little bit better view of that little snap. She kind of comes up and hits the lip again, and she looks like she's kind of done with that one there, which is kind of good. But anyways, the jet ski came in handy yesterday afternoon. We had a surfer from Brazil, Iago Ramos, snap a leash outside.
Wow.
And so they had to actually bring him in to get him another board because it was just so dangerous out there, or dangerous enough where he needed some assistance. So the jet skis are important part of this event. And they are all certified in big wave water rescue and so forth, all that. So currently we have 13 minutes and 20 seconds left. We have Bailey Turner in the lead with an 8.73. She's currently in third priority. And Kiana Miller with that last wave in blue with her two backside turns, giving her a 407, actually moves into second place with a 7.50. And then we have Ava Earl and Sanoa in the two lower positions. Ava with a 4.53, and Sanoa still sitting with priority. She's being super patient. She's just sitting there with a 0.27, needing a 7.23 now to advance. So, you know, that can either play with you or play against you, especially
Yes.
in conditions like this.
No, definitivamente. Las condiciones, hay oleaje, así que la toma de decisiones va a ser muy importante aquí en los hits, la selección de ola y el posicionamiento pues es clave en este momento, así que eso envuelve muchos factores, tanto físicos pero también como factores mentales para esa toma de decisiones.
Yeah, when the conditions are like this, you can't wait around sometimes. You really have to kind of move around a little bit and find the good ones, because you never know when you're going to get stuck. And I've seen instances today where some surfers got stuck inside trying to paddle back out. Spent a lot of time and a lot of energy doing that, and that hurt them in their final go, in their heats and so forth, like that being held up. It looks like we got White paddling, really nice wave. She's going to come up and hit that little suction, and I think she's going to make it around and hit it on the closeout. Can't quite pull it off, but I think that was a decent first turn. We're going to see her low score she needs to replace.
Sí, definitivamente la primera maniobra fue muy buena.
And
Ahí está rojo.
And here goes red. That's Sanoa. Looks like she did go ahead and use her priority and grab a second wave, and so we'll wait for her score. But we're going to see if we've got green up also. That's Ava. She gives up her priority, and so we're going to wait on her scores as well. So, but currently we have 11 minutes left. We have Bailey Turner in the lead with a 2-point total of 8.73, and then we have Kiana Miller, who is actually sitting in the priority position in second with a 7.50. And then we're waiting on scores for Ava and for Sanoa in green and red.
Red.
And here's the replay of red. She did get a nice little turn in. Nice little carve. It's kind of bowling up a little bit here. She's going to kind of hit it off the lip there a little bit. And she finishes cleanly on her feet, which is always a plus. So we're going to see what kind of scores they give her. They actually give her a 3.57 on that wave in red. And here is green, and she just kind of drops in and kind of just gives up on it, just kind of flattened down her just a little bit too much. So that's gonna help Sanoa. She needed like a 7+ to get back into that advancing position, and this 3.57 is going to help her lower her need to get into that advancing position. So, but I was able to watch this outside a little bit live, and the conditions have just slightly lowered just a little bit from this morning. But you can see with the winds, it's really starting to move the water around and so forth like that. So, but we're here, and we're here probably I think at least till 4 o'clock. Today we have 9 minutes and 25 seconds left. Bailey Turner in second priority, Kiana Miller with priority, and then we have Ava Earl in third priority, and Sanoa in fourth priority. And let's see what we got for Ava Earl. She just got that little kick out, which was a .83 on hers. That's not going to factor into her score whatsoever. But Bailey, on her last wave in white, got a 5.33, which was her best wave of the heat. So she's got a 5.33 and a 5.23, which gives her a total of 10.56 in first place. And it's going to take Ava Earl a 1.43, or Sanoa still a hefty score to get back up into that advancing position. But it looks like somebody might be turning around here. And,
Sí.
Here we are. This is Eduardo right here from Puerto Rico himself.
Sí, definitivamente Blanco está dominando ese hit con un 5.23 y 5.33, ¿verdad? Eso la coloca con una sumatoria de 10.56. Así que al momento se perfila como la persona que está dominando el hit, Blanco. La prioridad la tiene azul, segunda prioridad blanco, y tercera prioridad verde, y la cuarta prioridad rojo.
It looks like we got some people enjoying the beach.
Sí, el público disfrutando.
You can see by the flag the wind has kind of picked up a little bit, kind of out of the northeast, just a little. Normally, traditionally, it's out of the east, more of the trade winds. But that storm, there's a storm kind of sitting just kind of northeast of us, and it's kind of wrapping that wind around and kind of ruffling up the surface just a little bit. It's going to make it just a little bit more difficult condition-wise for the surfers that are out there in the water. We have 7 minutes and 15 seconds left. We have Bailey Turner in first with a 10.56. We have Kiana Miller with a 7.5 in second. And then we have Ava Earl in third with a 4.53, needing a 4.40 to get back into advancing position. And then we have Sanoa with just 2 waves still, and she's needing a 3.94 to get back into the game here in that advancing position.
Ahí vimos a Rojo también en Ola buscando esa oportunidad de mejorar el score. Así que vamos a ver qué van a decir los jueces.
And it looks like they might have got caught inside on a little set. Here goes red. This is the replay. That's why she was inside. Beautiful, nice little hit off the lip right there. Almost got vertical on that backside snap. So I think that's going to be probably a pretty good score, just that one hit.
Yes.
Even though she didn't quite get out of that second wave. So we'll see what the judges are doing. It's definitely going to, it might even better her first wave, or the best wave she has, which is a 3.57. And we'll see what the judges do here on that. They're getting close to laying their scores down on that. And that's going to, she needed a 3.94. Let's see if she gets that 3.94.
Rojo nuevamente en olas.
And she gets a 3.70, so she was still just a little short, and there she goes again. So Noah's starting to pick it up a little bit.
Yes.
So, but anyways, that actually puts Noah up into third place now with a 7.27 as a 2-wave total. And now she's only needing a 3.81, kind of shorten that requirement just a little bit. And this was that one earlier that she had. And so we're waiting on that score as well. And that score was actually the 3.70. The one she had with the backside snap was a 4.8.
Was good score.
So that actually bumped her into second into that advancing position, which is what she was looking for. So currently now we have a change in the status. We have Bailey Turner still in first place, holding priority position with a 10.56, but Sanoa has creeped back up from fourth place, now up into second place with a 8.30. And we have Kiana Miller now, who dropped into third with a 7.5, needing a 4.24. And we have Ava Earl in second priority, sitting in fourth place with a 4.53, needing a 5.20 to get into that advancing position to pull up ahead of Sanoa.
Sí.
So, these things can be back and forth, and that's part of competition, going back and forth. And then we got some of the locals. There's Canoa.
Ahí están los chicos, sí. Ahí está Dwight Pastrana, Canoa, Jorgito Rivera, de acá de Puerto Rico.
Looks like they're loving it. Look at that. Here we go.
Se acerca ese hit de Havanna, así que la boricua viene al agua y estamos todos pendientes a que dé ese máximo para pasar ese hit. Así que Havanna con todo.
Dwight had a tough heat. He did get knocked out earlier in this round, in the men's round. But you know what? He's here to support his friends, his amigos. And we've got 3 minutes and 30 seconds left. Looks like there's a little wave coming through. We're going to see if anybody's going to try to paddle and get that one there. Looks like maybe Blue's turning around. And she is just not going to get it. It looked like she was paddling on the wave that was going to double up with it. And she just got stuck at the top. So, but here goes, she may be in position to go again. So, but currently we got 3 minutes left. We have Bailey Turner in first with first priority. We have Sanoa in second with third priority. And we have Ava Earl up now. And she does a little snap and she just gets out of there. Her low wave was actually 1.43. So we'll see if that kind of does it, or if it was not quite what the judges might even think she might not even have completed that. She just kind of got out of it. But we'll see. So we'll let the judges do the judging.
Sí.
And there's one of the sponsors right there. How do you pronounce that?
Hemos visto interesante porque Rojo ha venido construyendo su score, ha ido de menos a más, mejorando los scores, y eso la ubicó en una segunda posición y actualmente tiene la segunda prioridad, así que estamos viendo cómo tal vez, ¿verdad?, las diferentes estrategias de competencia entran en juego, y vemos atletas que arrancan sólido con buenas puntuaciones desde su primera ola, pero vemos atletas que también la van construyendo a través del hit, y el caso de Rojo ha sido uno de ellos, así que muy interesante los intercambios acá en la marginal.
And we have 147 left with Bailey Turner in priority in the lead, and here we go with blue. We didn't get to see the beginning of that wave. We saw the end, which I believe is probably the end for Kiana Miller in blue. She is currently in third with a 7.50, needing a 4.24 to get in that advancing position. So we'll see if they pop a replay up of blue so we can take a look at that wave. There she goes. There's the replay. She kind of gets stuck at the top a little bit, so she's just kind of biding her time. And she hits that end section, so we'll see if she gets that 3-4-3. Yeah. It's going to be close. I'm not going to guess up here, but anyways, we have, real quick, we'll go back over the scores. We have Bailey Turner with a 10.56 with 1 minute left, and we have Sanoa in the lead with an 8.30, and we have Kiana Miller with a 7.5 needing 4.24, and it looks like the judges are not going to give her that score, I believe. I believe it looks like about a 2.13, so she didn't meet that need that she had of 4.24. And then we have Ava Earl in third priority in fourth place with a 4.53.
This is White.
There we go.
Whoa.
And she does. She gets gobbled up in the gobbler right there before it got gobbled. So, but anyways, and that was Bailey. She's still sitting in first place. So it goes down the line here, and it looked like she hit a bump, and she couldn't quite get back up to the top. And here we go with Sanoa. Oh, lay back.
Nice move.
Jam. And we're going to see if the judges are going to score that or not. That was a really nice move. Probably one of the best ones we've seen. We'll see if it gets a score, though. And it looks like that heat is over. Unofficially, we have Bailey Turner in the lead with a 10.56. That could change right here. Red had a really nice turn in the beginning. So we'll see what happens. She might get that. She actually needed a 5.96 to jump into the lead. So if she completes that, she might get that. If they don't count it as completed, she probably won't get that 5.96. So we'll see. Okay. And
nos vemos, Lani, así que nos vemos en cabina con otro compañero. Y acaba de iniciar el hit de Havanna Cabrero, la puertorriqueña en el agua.
Hola a todos, aquí de vuelta. Nico Moreda, aquí con Athletic Training, psicólogo del equipo nacional. Aquí está el hombre. En este hit tenemos a Kiera Pinkerton de rojo, tenemos a Havanna Cabrero de Puerto Rico, de nuestra casa en azul, tenemos a Kylie Pulsini y a Zoe Panettiere. Alfred, do you want me to move to the next? Sí, tú eres mejor DJ que yo.
Nico, welcome back, buddy.
There was Havanna Cabrero on a good wave right there. She did a couple of turns, wasn't able to finish that last one, but it looked like a good wave to me. En español.
Okay.
Este es el hit de Havanna Cabrero, vamos a hablar en español, ya que esperemos que la mayoría de nuestros sintonizantes son...
Sí, especialmente...
entienden español.
Bueno, ahí vemos a Havanna Cabrero con su primera ola de un 2.67, ¿verdad?
Se veía como una ola con tamaño, buen wave selection para Havanna. yo creo que es clave empezar el hit cogiendo olas porque no está fácil allá afuera, Alfred.
No está nada de fácil. Y eso que las condiciones han mejorado un poco, Nico. No sé si tuviste la oportunidad de...
No, yo llevo mirando todo el día, no te preocupes. Yo llevo viendo a
Activado.
todos los boys en el website.
Qué cool.
Desgraciadamente, tú sabes que todos tenemos a ver quién hay que trabajar también.
Sí, hay que trabajar, tenemos hijos. ¿Cómo te fue el Halloween anoche con los nenes? Cuéntame, papi.
Super, bro, super. Uno estaba de Batman y el otro de Spider-Man.
Ah, ok.
Aquí va a verle, whack, un little turn. Conecta la segunda sección, no puede terminar la maniobra. Era un 2.1.
Ahí tenemos la competidora Zoe Panettiere.
Vamos con la entrevista, volvemos pronto.
Hi guys, I'm here with Baylor Turner. How are you today?
I'm good.
How was the conditions outside?
It was really fun. I was just like, I wanted to get a better one, but they're like, I like it when it's windy and messy. It's super fun like that.
Oh my God, that sounds good. This is your first time here?
Yeah, it's my first time in Puerto Rico.
What is the most do you like in Puerto Rico?
I like all the people are super nice and the water's super warm and the waves are super fun. Yeah.
That's so nice. Okay, thank you so much. We're back with you guys to the studios.
All right, back on the studio here. First of all, I want to say...
Oh, the finishing end of Havanna Cabrero's wave. Let's see if we can see a replay of that.
Thank
I'd
you.
love to see that. Havanna Cabrero, for all of you who don't know, is Carlos Cabrero's daughter. Carlos Cabrero is the full legend Puerto Rican surf master.
Yeah.
Our first Pipeline Pro winner from Puerto Rico, first Latin American surfer to ever win at Pipeline.
Yeah, I believe he wasn't surfing against Andy at that time?
Andy, it was Dean Morrison.
Wow.
And it was Braden Diaz in that final.
Stacked.
That was mental.
And Carlos Cabrero, the father of Havanna, comes away with the victory.
Yeah, it was mental.
Chatarra got him ready.
Bro, Carlos can surf anything. Carlos is
He can
mental.
surf. That guy is amazing. He's been one
Here
of my
goes
heroes.
White. This is White. Looks like it was on the far peak, on the far right peak. She's squibbling around, waiting for the wave to finishes the turn. There are a couple of turns on that wave.
Yeah, with Havanna Cabrero, she's got a score in.
She got a 4.33. That's the way we didn't get to see. We saw the end of it.
And also her backup score is a 2.67, so she's currently sitting in first. Our Puerto Rican last woman standing in this round of 32. Hopefully she will find Havanna Cabrero moving on to the round of 16.
Let's hope so. Let's sure hope so.
So we got Pinkerton here.
Pinkerton in red. One turn, second turn. Oh, the camera guy.
Yeah, we've been working
Oh,
on
that was a third turn. She finishes the wave.
Nice. Perhaps we get a little replay on that red. Thank you, guys. I'm not sure if we got the whole wave, but yeah.
Here we go. First turn, whack. Second turn, whack.
Yeah, that should get her a decent little score there.
Oh yeah, this is 5.5. It's
5.5. Pinkerton.
Highest heat score of the heat. Highest score of the heat
so far. Yeah.
I saw you commentating before with Bobby. Bobby's a whole legend as well.
Yeah, Bobby's so cool, bro.
Oh, and he's such a good waterman. It's not even just bodyboarding, which is obviously his number one trait.
Yeah.
He's just mental waterman, photographer.
He is.
He's surfer, bro.
Yeah, he goes deep. You guys seen this guy get barreled. He gets hit it.
He grabs a surfboard and he gets more barreled than a lot of people that you.
And that's his second favorite toy in the water.
Oh yeah.
He's a boogie boarder, and you'll see him with fins all over the place.
And he'll charge. He's for me one of the most barreled humans in the world.
Man.
He gets barreled anywhere he goes. And he's always searching for barrels. He's like one of these neo-Nazi, will wake up every day
looking for that perfect barrel.
And
Yeah.
and his stoke level never goes down.
I know.
I think every year it gets even
smiling.
more crazy.
Yeah, I mean, he's gaining confidence as we get older. We just become more comfortable with our skin, and Bobby Quiñones certainly feels comfortable in his own skin.
Here it goes, blue.
Surfer in blue.
Havanna Cabrero, good turn. Whack, second turn. Here we go. Finish it off.
On the gobbler.
The gobbler
He keeps eating. He's been eating all day. We got 18 minutes and 20 seconds here on the clock. And Havanna Cabrero, she's got a 4.33 and a backup score. This is the replay. Nice little turn, right, Nico?
Yeah, it was a good wave. It had size. She surfed it really well. I think this is gonna change her too. So 3.6.
Comes in at a 3.6. He's currently sitting in first. Havanna Cabrero en primera posición aquí con su tercera ola.
With almost 18 minutes remaining.
Con 18 minutos hay que
18 minutos.
Y entonces está en la primera posición. La competidora en segunda posición tenemos la competidora Kira Pinkerton, que tiene un solo score de 5.5, que es un score bastante bueno, diría yo.
Así mismo.
Entonces tenemos a Kylie Polucci. Right, is that correct?
Pulsini.
Sorry.
Here goes green again.
Surfer in green, Zoe Panettiere.
She's been active. She's catched a couple waves.
Yeah, Zoe, that would be her third wave. She's got a 2.1 and a backup score. I'm sure she's going to be able to better her
Here's
situation.
White.
The surfer in white gets
the gobbler.
The gobbler keeps eating.
Oh my God.
Yeah, she's probably somewhere in the bottom of that reef. Oh, there, she's up and going. These girls are tough, man.
Wow.
They don't. You can see the replay here. She tries to go up. It's running way late, and there's no way she was gonna make that section. But
And that wave was way overhead of her, so it had a couple of feet on her. And
yeah. I mean, it's shallow out
this
there.
is green. The replay we were watching. One turn. Closes it up with the second turn.
Yeah,
She
that
wants
was,
it.
Surfer in green with a 2.6 on that one.
Yeah.
She's currently sitting in third. She's got a 2.6 and a 2.10 and a 2.1. Pulsini, she's got a 3.4 and a 1.33. And it's early in this heat. We still got some time. But so far, our last standing hero, Havanna Cabrero, is holding it down with a 4.33 and a 3.6. Although, obviously, as soon as Surfer in red, Pinkerton, gets on the board with her second wave, it can potentially change the situation. Because she does have the highest scoring wave total for one wave so far.
Sí. Entiendo que Havanna también tendrá la oportunidad de cambiar su score, pero Havanna y Kiera Pinkerton ahora mismo tienen los dos highest scores del heat. So, aquí fue blanco. Vimos el final de una ola de blanco.
Pulcini no creo que sea algo significante para ella.
No pudo terminar la última maniobra.
No, ya estamos. Y bueno, con prioridad la competidora en rojo, ahí Pinkerton, esperando, solamente necesita un 2.43 para esa primera posición, pero Havanna Cabrero en azul con esa segunda prioridad. Ahí
Mira, Pulcini subió. Parece que sí hubo una maniobra que no vimos. Mírala aquí.
Ok, este es el replay de blanco.
Trepó la tabla por ese whitewater.
Gracias por el replay, mi gente.
Sí, gracias por el replay.
Eso es muy importante. Ahí un 3.87 y un 3.4. La competidora en blanco de repente se encuentra en esa segunda posición.
It's advancing position.
That's
where you want to be at the end of the day.
Un poco se está acercando a la competidora en azul también.
Una persona inteligente una vez me dijo, el único hit que tú tienes que ganar es el último.
Esa es la que, papi.
Todos los demás hits, si pasaste segundo,
no
sigues
importa.
bien.
Sí, estás vivo.
Estás vivo. El único hit que tú tienes que ganar es el último.
Es el último. Wow. Words of wisdom.
Así mismo. A veces uno como que eso juega con tu confianza, como que diablo, no gano un hit, siempre paso segundo.
Sí.
Pero en verdad, you shouldn't stress on that. As long as you're making your hits. El único que you want to get first es el último hit, la final. That one you go all out.
That's the one you really want. So Nico's saying here, the only heat that ever counts and the one that you really want to get first is your last heat. Like as long as you keep moving forward in that second transfer spot, you're still alive. And some people get bummed out. You're saying that if they don't win the heat, they're like, oh man, I didn't win that heat. But what you're saying, second place is an equal winner, and the only time that it actually makes a difference is during the last heat.
Here's Red, backing up her 5.
Yeah, there's Red. Kiera Pinkerton.
Oof, this is going to be a big score.
Well, that was a nice little wave.
Yeah, she had a couple of good turns, power turns. She looks like she's got power on her turns.
You can tell she does. She only needs a 1.77. So here's the replay for Surfer in Red, kind of playing in the pocket. But show me this one.
Boom.
Yeah, that's the one. That's the money maker.
And look at the second one.
Yeah.
Boom.
Closes that out.
Yeah.
Still driving down the line.
Yeah.
She's able to get another turn. So nice heads-up surfing. Kiera currently in first right now because she didn't need a big score.
7.33.
And look at that. 7.33 for Kiera Pinkerton. Now, Havanna Cabrero is a little bit behind on her combination score because her combo comes in at a 7.93.
Here goes Havanna.
And right on cue, we got surfer in blue, Havanna Cabrero. She gets one nice little turn in there. Gets into the gobbler zone.
Yeah, finishes the wave out.
Yeah, but in comparison to that last wave for Red, man, that's a keeper. Absolute great score of that 7.33.
Yeah, that's the best score of the heat right now for sure.
So far, but with the 1-2 punch, surfer in red and surfer in blue. What do we got on the clock here?
12 minutes and 20 seconds.
I don't. Thank you.
We got Kiera Pinkerton. Oh, here we got a replay of Havanna's wave. One slash. Oh.
Yeah, I don't think it was enough. Havanna's last wave comes in at a 3.47. Her backup score is a 3.6. She's trying to get rid of that. So right now she's currently sitting in second. However, she's under threat by surfer in white, who is now Pulsini. She's got priority.
She needs a 4.07, and Zoe Perry 3.3.
Yeah. It's not a big score. They don't need it's only a 4.07 and a 5.33.
Especialmente Kylie Pulcini, que solo necesita un 4.07 y ya tiene un 3.87 y un 3.4. So no está tan lejos de ese 4, pero
te digo la verdad que me gustaría ver a Havanna soltar ese 3.6 y también subir esas olas un poquito más arriba, un 5 sería ideal. Pero por el momento la competidora en azul se encuentra en la segunda posición, así que todavía estamos vivos, Puerto Rico.
Estamos bien, vamos a seguir mandándole buenas vibras a Havanna, mandándole buenas olas para que pueda hacer el mejor surfing posible y mantenernos avanzando.
Exactamente.
Que como dijimos anteriormente, el único hit que hay que ganar
es el último, exactamente. Bellas palabras. Ahí también hoy usé el quote que me dejaste ayer, ¿te acuerdas? Sea Wave, Surf Wave.
¿Verdad?
Entonces, por incluso lo usé con Titus Santucci, que estaba en la ronda 64, y le pregunté, ¿te vas a encontrar en la 32? Y me miró así, yo dije, pues te voy a dar un consejo que me dijo el gran Moreda Nico. Y le dije, you Sea Wave, Surf Wave. Específicamente empezó su hit y pudo colocarse en la segunda posición y ahora se encuentra al 32.
Qué bueno.
Titus Santucci de California. 10 minutos aquí y restándole a la competidora en rojo.
Kiera Pinkerton sigue adelante, tiene un 12.83 con un 7.33 y un 5.5, seguida por Havanna Cabrero, quien tiene un total score de 7.93 con un 4.33 y un 3.6. Seguido por Kylie Pulcini, quien tiene un 3.87 y un 3.40 para un total de 7.27. Y después está Zoe Panettiere, que tiene un 2.6 y un 2.1. Y está buscando un 5.33 para subir a una posición que avance, que sería el segundo o el primer lugar.
Muy bien, exactamente. Pues ahí vemos la competidora en azul con el replay, Havanna Cabrero. Tratando de soltar ese 3.6.
Esta ya la habíamos visto. Yo creo que esta es una ola vieja.
La misma, okay.
Sí, yo creo que esta ya la habíamos visto.
Es correcto. Sí, porque Havanna solamente tiene 4 olas por el momento, pero se encuentra en esa segunda posición. Pero sí, Nico, como me estabas comentando, aquí tenemos el replay de rojo. Rojo, no sé si esa es su tercera ola.
Este es el
o-
733. Ah, no, esta es otra. Esta es una tercera que no habíamos visto.
Sí, esa tercera ola baja como un 3.07, o sea que no la gran diferencia la competidora en rojo, que tiene un 7.33 y un 5.5. Pero por el momento, en esa segunda posición y avanzando, tenemos a nuestra boricua, Havanna Cabrero, en esa segunda posición.
La prioridad ahora mismo la tiene Zoe Panettiere, seguido por Havanna Cabrero y después Kiera Pinkerton.
Exactamente, entonces puede ser que si soy Panettiere solamente necesita un 5.33 para encontrarse en la conversación, ¿no? Y desplazar a la competidora por el momento, a Havanna Cabrero, pero pues por eso mismo ella con esa segunda prioridad, vamos a ver si con 8 minutos creo que es lo suficiente para ella poder mejorar esa situación en la cual se encuentra, aunque no es tan mala esa segunda
No, ella
posición.
está avanzando, por lo menos no tiene la presión como tienen las otras dos competidoras, que pues obviamente pues el tiempo está corriendo en su contra y necesitan encontrar otra ola. Havanna pues está en posición de adelante, eso lo que tiene que hacer ahora es esperar una ola buena y jugar la ofensiva o jugar defensiva y tratar de evitar que por lo menos la de Blanco pueda coger una mejor ola. Blanco parece que acaba de coger una ola, ese es el final de la ola. No la vimos, no sabemos bien qué fue lo que pasó. Esperemos que haya un replay para ver si la podemos ver.
Muchas gracias a los chicos aquí en el estudio
Aquí está el
con
replay.
nosotros.
Aquí está. Un palito, la trepó.
Phone climb así, pero no creo que será lo suficiente para la competidora en blanco para desplazar a...
Necesitaba un aquí está rojo. No pudo completar.
Pinkerton ahí en un 7.33 y un 5.5 se encuentra bastante cómoda.
3.57 fue la que dieron. 3.57 le dieron a Pinkerton.
Pues
No fue suficiente para adelantar a Havanna Cabrero.
Pelucci en blanco.
En blanco, Kylie Pelucci.
Esa fue la del
Pulsini.
3.5. Pulsini, right?
Pulsini. Yo creo que ella. 3.57 fue la última hora.
Correcto. 6 minutos aquí con 20 segundos de este combate. Todavía la competidora en verde con prioridad. Zoe Panettiere desde los Estados Unidos. Y bueno, ahí vimos a Havanna Cabrero. Creo que le paleteó un poco. ¿Es correcto o no?
Parece como si estuviera lloviendo, ¿verdad? Parece como si está lloviendo allá afuera.
Ya está cayendo el agua.
Nosotros estamos en un cuartito que no nos cae la lluvia, pero se nota que afuera está cayendo senda tormenta porque
ha llegado el momento.
Mire el agua como se ve el agua.
Pues papi, mira, lo que quedan aquí son 5 minutos con 50 segundos. Havanna Cabrero en azul 50 con prioridad, absolutamente controlando la situación. Havanna creo que definitivamente puede mejorar ese score de 3.6, que es su backup score, hasta mucho más puede subirle a ese 4.33 por incluso.
Y quizás lo que debería hacer Havanna es estar más cerca de Blanco y así evita que ella tenga la oportunidad de coger una mejor ola.
Sí.
Ahora mismo ella tiene la prioridad y quedan 5 minutos. Yo creo que es un momento importante para... No tiene que ser como literalmente como que pegártele a Blanco, pero no dejarla irse muy lejos.
Sí, exacto, mantenerte el contacto, porque en realidad la competidora en blanco tiene la habilidad de también, pues...
Sí, por los scores, ella necesita un score bastante más bajito que el que necesita verde. Y entonces, en mi opinión, pues yo no me quisiera estar muy lejos de Blanco para, si quiero tener la alternativa de quitarle la ola, poder hacerlo.
Correcto.
Y de igual manera, si sale una ola buena, pues yo poder agarrarla y que no sea ella. Es un tipo de defensa
estratégica.
Sí, yo creo que cualquier coach te diría que es importante que cuando ya estás en los últimos 5 minutos,
preservar tu posición.
Si tú tienes la delantera, tú tienes que jugar un poco de defensa. Hay mucha gente que no le gusta porque es una parte del deporte que pues nosotros tratamos de evitar en el free surf, porque de verdad uno quiere que todo el mundo surfe y todo el mundo goce y tú quieres...
Sí, pero esto es competitivo.
Pero esto es competencia y aquí no hay amistades, aquí es cuchillo en la boca, vamos a ganar lo que sea que tenga que hacer y pues definitivamente...
Correcto, Nico. Estoy muy de acuerdo con lo que acabas de decir. Cuchillo en la boca. Pinkerton
Sí,
es rojo.
aquí hay puntos. Recuérdate, Alfred, aquí hay puntos y hay chavos.
Aquí
No
hay
solo
puntos.
chavos y no solo puntos, es las dos.
Eso son las dos cosas, que es bastante serio también, y también estas chicas están batallando por esas 4 posiciones para poder entrar al Challenger
Claro que sí.
Series y acercarse un poco más al CT, ¿no? Que es el Championship Tour. Y bueno, esta yo diría que es la categoría C de toda la evolución del momento del mundo del surfing. Y bueno,
Tremendo set que les acaba de caer encima a Havanna y a Blanco.
yo creo que la lluvia ha traído y ha cambiado las condiciones un poco también, ¿no?
Parece que las olas están todavía
Pompeando,
pumping.
No,
Estas nenas son unas guerreras.
Ufa,
Mis respetos para ellas. Que mira de esta tercera. Esta es la tercera que les cae encima.
Ella,
Boom, tiró tabla y todo.
Soltó tabla, abandonó la canoa.
Esperemos que no le haya hecho daño a la tabla.
No, esas tablas están bien duras, pero mira, siguen
Otra
saliendo
más.
nosotros más ahí. Está bien difícil,
Wow.
Havanna Cabrero con prioridad está batallándose el momento, pero yo creo que con 2 minutos el tiempo la premia a ella, porque en realidad con ese set que ha limpiado la zona, la competidora en blanco, pues...
Y no solo eso, yo creo que es lo que tú dices, quitó un montón de tiempo, pero también
Exacto.
quitó un montón de energía. Esa nena tiene que acaba
Toda.
de caerle 6 olas encima, tú sabes.
To the
Tiene que
edge.
estar hyperventilating. O sea, tú en esos momentos estás pidiéndole a Dios que te brinde un poquitito más de energía para acabar estos últimos 4 o 5 minutos que quedan. 2 minutos y medio, imagínate, estos últimos 2 minutos.
Sí, 2:30 y pues todo cambia. Bueno, ahí escuchamos a Pino allá afuera, 2:15, Nico.
Aquí va rojo de nuevo.
Aquí tenemos a rojo en la primera posición, Pinkerton. Yo creo que no le afecta mucho. Se encuentra en esa primera posición. Wow, buen turn. Y bueno, sale al frente. Desafortunadamente,
sí.
Kiera Pinkerton no completa ese maneuver, pero se encuentra en la primera posición como quiera.
Sí.
Entonces ahora de ese es el replay, Nico. Mira cómo ella trabaja la ola, tiene un buen turn aquí, entonces trata de cerrarla.
Yo no sé si te diste cuenta, pero ahí Havanna Cabrero pudo haberse tirado y le hubiese contado una interferencia a rojo obligado.
Obligado. Pero
No lo quiso hacer.
bueno, respetuosamente.
Yo, coach de Havanna, la hubiese regañado.
Sí, bueno, vamos a ver todavía.
Tú tienes la prioridad y tú tienes la oportunidad de
Cerrarlo.
sacar un competidor quedando 2 minutos, tú lo haces.
Exacto.
No importa lo que pasa.
Especialmente un competidor que está ganando el hit
Y,
por el
y tú
momento.
no sabes si te vuelve a tocar en otro hit.
Exacto.
Una competidora así de fuerte se arriesga.
Cuchillo en la boca, hazlo ya.
No, y Kira se arriesgó porque se tiró bien committed en la ola y Havanna tenía la prioridad y estaba en la esquina que se pudo haber tirado.
Sí. Pero bueno, Havanna es una buena persona y bueno, no necesitaban ejecutar esa táctica
Claro.
así, tan agresiva, pero sí, yo estoy de acuerdo contigo de que si viene un momento que tienen que utilizar esas tácticas, yo creo que hubiese sido lo más inteligente de su parte. Pero
Mira, Havanna, pégatela a Blanco que la estás dejando irse sola y quedan 40 segundos. Vamos.
Havanna Cabrero, mi gente. aquí.
Perdonen mi biasness en
No,
esta
somos puertorriqueños y yo lo digo con orgullo. Así
No,
que,
y Havanna también mi hijada, ¿sabes? Que en cierta manera
Oh.
yo tengo un amor especial por ella. Y pues,
25 segundos.
25 segundos, yo no creo que nadie va a coger olas. Mira las olas allá atrás.
No, papi, eso como que la naturaleza dijo, bueno, yo voy a cerrar el parque. Bueno, ahí tenemos a Palantir. Bueno, necesitaba un 5.33 con 10 segundos en el reloj. No estamos viendo mucho lo que está sucediendo ahí arriba, pero creo que es Havanna con prioridad. Creo que esa hora de ver y ese replay, yo creo que no será lo suficiente para cambiar la situación a verde, pero bueno, Pinkerton y Havanna.
Yo creo que Havanna la hizo. Puerto Rico está contento hoy.
Sí.
Felicidades a Kiera Pinkerton y a Havanna Cabrero por haber adelantado en su hit. Kylie Pulsini, Zoe Panettiere.
Congratulations, unfortunately, you guys.
No, y gracias por venir a Puerto Rico. We hope to see you again. All the girls surfed really well.
They are.
En verdad,
Unfortunately.
and it's not easy out there. Really, anybody who's out there, we really respect you because it's not easy to get waves out there.
Yeah, congratulations to all you surfers. Unfortunately, only 2 of these surfers will be moving on to the round of 16. And lucky enough, we get to carry on with our local pride, Havanna Cabrero, and also surfer in red, Kiera Pinkerton. she came out with a combination score of a 12.83, completely dominating the heat. Havanna could have gotten rid of her based on what you were saying before, but she's a honorable competitor, and she
didn't want to play those taxes.
She took that second place that you so talked about, and the second place, it's okay with us. Then so here in the water now, with 24 minutes, it just heat number 6 just got started. Eating Walla.
Here goes Blue.
Yeah, this is a surfer in blue, Bella Mativ.
Wax. She goes left, now she goes right.
Yeah.
Wow.
Comes loose at the end, but that's a nice little opening wave for surfer in blue.
I liked it. I liked her flow.
Yeah, but anyhow, Eden, surfer in red, she's currently leading the series, so she's ranked number 1.
Really?
Yeah, so she's potentially going to find her way onto the Challenger Series by the end of this qualifier. So,
really, she's ranked number 1 in
She
the
was
American Tour.
She is ranked number 1, my friend.
Nah, she's ranked 13. No, she's ranked.
No. I just saw her ranking prior to. I believe that.
You might be right. I don't know.
Yeah, I've been looking at it, and I knew that was the case. So
that's it.
Yeah, Super 6.
On your way to the Challenger Series has to be such a
exciting time.
Exciting time, but also it's something to celebrate. It's a big accomplishment to make it up there.
Well, so far she's sitting first in the ranking, so she's still got to finish out the season.
Here goes White. One hack. Couldn't get the second one. The thing is, for all the people who are listening who don't know, to make it to the Challenger Series, you need to be in the top 10 of your region. This is the North American, Central America, Caribbean, and region.
Yes.
And yeah, that was red.
Surfer in red.
A couple of hacks. But yeah, you need to be in the top 10, and once you make it to the top 10, then you make it to the Challenger Series, and in the Challenger Series, you need to be in the top 10 of that ranking to make it onto the CT, which is the ultimate goal.
Which is the ultimate goal, and for the ladies, Katie Simmers will be waiting for them.
It looks like it's raining cats and dogs out there, huh?
It is raining. It's a rain, man. Hallelujah. 22 minutes here. Heat number 6. We got 2 more heats after this. It's we're approximately an hour away from finishing our day.
So. Riders of the storm.
Keep your double.
Ooh, Alfred, you got rhythm. Wow, crazy. That's crazy.
Yeah, thank you for visiting, man. Appreciate your presence.
I got no rhythm whatsoever.
Oh, really? You don't dance any salsa?
No, I do. But I mean, like when I'm singing, my wife says I have like the worst voice and the worst like rhythm. She's like, "What song are you trying to sing?" And then I put it on, and she's like, "That didn't sound anything like the one you were singing."
She's like, "You know I love you, right?" Shout out to your wife and kids.
Yeah, thank you so much, bro. Family first, bro.
Family first, bro.
It's crazy how your life and your priorities shift when you got a family.
Yeah, you do. I mean, and you also you figure out who's around you and who's supportive or not, right? So,
it's Eden Walla.
Talk to me. What's going on?
She's got the lead with her 4.5. Followed by Blue, which is Vela Mativi. I like that name.
Yeah.
She's got a 3.33, and then we have Lily Kulber, who's got a 1.83, and in green we have Ava Wagerster.
Right on. So that's the lineup.
Who's still waiting to catch a wave.
Yeah, so Surfer in red cracks it open with a 4.5, so she's currently leading the heat. 20 minutes left on this heat number 6, round of 32. Surfer in red, Eden Walla, currently sitting first on the rankings, I believe.
Wow.
Yeah. Super cool. Let me take a quick look here. No, we don't have a ranking, unfortunately.
You know what I need to find out what happened? I know that Dunphy was the the North American regional champ last
Michael?
year, Michael Dunphy.
Yeah.
And for the last 2 events, he wasn't there. He didn't go to Portugal or he didn't go to Brazil. And I need to find out what happened to him.
Okay.
I need to find where Michael's at and ask him.
Yeah, hopefully he didn't get injured or anything. Some guys take some time off, you know?
No, and injuries is such a part of our game. Free surfing. They left me by myself, but don't worry, guys. I got your back. I'm gonna take care of you. So yeah, we got still. Oh, White got her up and down. 0.73. Conditions are not easy out there. That's for sure. It's raining. Visibility has to be very little, and you know when it's raining, it's not easy to catch waves. So these girls are putting a heroic performance out there. That's for sure.
Yeah, they are. Sorry about that. I had to blow my nose. The AC in here is caking, but I'm a tropical fish. You know what I mean? So as a tropical fish, there's certain temperatures that.
Yeah, I feel you, bro.
So you know what I'm saying?
So we're still waiting for waves. This has been a little slow heat. It's probably because of the rain that makes.
Yeah, you can't really see it.
That's what I mean.
It's so hard. It's hard. But these girls are getting it going, though. You know.
Especially when it's like that kind of rain, which is like the strong. Oh, here's green.
Wow,
Whack.
Agaster.
Wow, she's got some surfing.
Wow, gets across the line.
Makes it past that white water into the gobbler and.
Goblin, but hey, she got the job done way before she got there. So.
Yeah, I think too. I think that might be the best wave of the heat right now.
It could be. It could potentially put her in that first place.
Here's red.
It's Walla.
Whack. Whoa, that was a big turn.
Yeah, no, Walla
Whoa.
riding the wall. She's still holding on. Walla, that was completely vertical,
She
right?
got gobbled up by the gobbler, but her first turn, I think, had done enough damage. That first turn of hers was.
Yeah. What about replay? Can we get that replay for Surfer and Green? Oh, we have an interview coming up. Yeah, absolutely. Let me know when. 5432. We got Pauline. All right.
Hi guys, we are here with Kira. How are you today?
I'm good. I'm glad to have made that heat with all this weather in the air.
Yes, we have a really rain day. Are you been here before in Puerto Rico?
No, I was actually supposed to come here a few times, but the trips just didn't work out. So this is my first time here, and I've been looking forward to it for a long time.
That is amazing. This is your first hit. How do you feel being in the first place?
Yeah, it's always nerve-wracking in the first heat, but I was just glad to get a few waves since this wave's pretty tricky to figure out, and I've been kind of a little sick since I've been here, so I'm just happy to have made that so I can be better for tomorrow.
That is nice. Do you want to say something back to your home?
Just want to say hi to my mom, dad, Oma, and anyone watching, and my sponsors, and yeah, thanks to WSL and everyone.
That is so nice. Thank you so much, Kira. We are continuing to the studios.
Well, yeah, that was the winner of the last heat there, Nico. Thank you so much for that interview, Pauline.
Yeah, we got a replay of that green.
Yeah, green.
It was a 5.83. It was a really good wave.
All right, yeah, we can see it again here.
Here we go again.
I would have liked for her to have punted that first, but that second turn was so nice, and she's able to get across of it. The judges award her with an opening wave of a 5.83. She's currently sitting in second, but I can see Ava pushing on through with that first spot.
That's a big score. 5.83 is the best score of the heat.
All right, so second wave for Surfer in red, 4.9. Here you go, Surfer replay for Surfer in blue. I believe that came in at a 2.7. I don't think it's going to be enough for Matt, but for the time being, Surfer in blue, she's currently sitting in second. So yeah, Surfer in green only has one wave, and she needs a 0.2, which is I would say would be easy for her to acquire. But 15 minutes on the clock here. Eden Walla with a 4.9 and a 4.5 currently.
Here's the replay of red. Boom! Look at that first turn.
Yeah, that was awesome.
That was dynamic. That was a
super dynamic. She gets a little hung up on that second one, but wow.
Yeah, I think she got a little bit penalized for having fallen on that second turn.
Yes.
But that first turn was
she would
should have been 5+ region for me just because throwing all that water and all that fins out the back for me, that was dynamic.
Yeah, you saw her posture also on that bottom turn, like her
Yeah.
hand positioning and everything. It was really smooth.
Yeah.
So it's like I really enjoy that.
So let me tell you guys, I surf this place quite a bit.
Talk to me.
And this wave today is really hard. Conditions are really challenging. You can see there's a lot of current. There's a lot of waves right now. Like you see behind the waves that they're surfing, there's a lot of swell at the back. There's a lot of waves.
Yeah.
And that makes a lot of refractions
Yes.
inside and makes waves coming out of all directions.
Yeah, it makes it really confusing.
And that's what's making that gobbler be so hungry today.
For sure. And I think that also the difference has been getting through the gobbler, because I can see the people that have gotten through it at high speeds, they get the score, they get rewarded. So anybody that's getting caught in that section, unfortunately, is not getting the optimal scoring that they need. But with 13 minutes and 30 seconds here, Eden Walla with a combination score right now of a 9.4.
Here goes red again.
Here go Walla yet
Disappears into the white water as her bottom turn.
again. Yeah, look at her hand posture when she bottom turns,
Whack.
you know?
Yeah, this girl's got good surf.
Yeah,
Oof,
she's
again.
getting completely inverted, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, it comes out of the front of the gobbler, so.
Here's green. Whack.
Like, you're like, here's green, whack. Yeah, whackester.
I really like the flow of
Green?
of red.
Okay.
She was just flowing. You see that she's not pumping her board.
Yeah.
She's going from the top to the bottom of the wave.
For sure.
With her bottom turn, and she's getting speed off her turns. That's what we want to see.
Yeah, we do, actually.
She's surfing. She has really good surfing. You can tell.
She definitely does, and also like surfer in green. She has a 5.83. So far, that's the highest scoring wave of their heat. Heat number 6 here, a round of 32. With
Ava just
12
has a
minutes.
backup of a 0.5, so
Exactly.
she's gonna make it a lot difficult for the other two competitors if she can find a better backup.
Yeah, I'm sure she definitely will. She, I'm not
This
sure.
is the
what her
replay of red.
priority- Yeah, she just drops in from the sky, gets a little turn in there.
Look at this one.
Good,
Look at-
good
Whack.
enough
Look at this one.
for
Whack.
4.9. I like that redirection. Right?
Yeah, I like how she doesn't like jump on her board. She
just lets the bounce do the work.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
she's just letting her board gather the speed without her having to.
That was a great observation on your behalf.
Thank you.
Yeah, but no, it truly is. You know, like that's the difference. You know, because viewers at home, they don't quite get it, or other surfers, they can maybe rewind and see, oh, okay, that's how that section is done. So, yeah.
Here's green.
Here's green. Waxter. That's the backup replay. Waxter.
Oh, she improved on her 0.5. That's a 3.
Yeah, she's still currently sitting in second, though, however.
This is red again.
And this is red again, Walla.
The gobbler just doesn't
eating.
Yeah, it's still hungry.
It's still hungry. It's not gonna stop.
You'd think it'd be already full, but
Yeah, right.
doesn't want to get full.
Doesn't want to. Apparently, it's really deep in there.
I guess it has the munchies.
It has the munchies.
So yeah, so
11 minutes on the clock.
So like I told you, now with her backup of a 3, it's gonna make it a lot harder for Vela Mativi and for Lily Culber to make it into the advancing position. It's still possible. Everything they need a 5.54.
Wow, look at that replay here for
look at
red.
this. Yeah,
Red with that re-entry in the gobbler. We saw that. That was the replay. So yeah, continue. I'm so sorry to interrupt you.
No worry at all. Yeah, that's just it's for Vela Mativi. It's a 5.54, which is a makeable score for sure. She just needs to find a good open wave to let her do a couple of turns. Same for Lily Culber. She needs a 6.79, which is a little bit harder, but I'm sure it's possible. I'm sure it's possible. So just gotta keep on willing yourself and swimming, Finding Nemo,
Like,
remember?
Dory.
Yeah.
Just keep swimming. Just keep swimming. Just keep swimming.
That's my motto in life.
Yeah, just keep swimming, bro.
Bro, just keep
Yeah.
swimming.
Yeah, for sure. Keep moving forward. Sea wave, surf wave. You have the right attitude there, Nico.
That's it's been 40 years. You learn a little bit.
You learn a little bit. All right, 40 years later, it's like, come on, you got this.
But I really enjoy being here in the booth with you, Alfred.
you, man.
I love commentating about surfing. Anybody who knows me knows that surfing is my life. Like I breathe. I literally breathe surfing. It's just so addictive for me.
Yeah, I think like for us surfers, especially when you get to our age and we've been surfing for a while, it's not like we're surfers, it's just who we are and what we are, you know?
Yeah.
So it's embedded deep within us at this stage, and it's just a philosophy for life. Like we approach our lives as if we are surfing life. So yeah, I can definitely relate to that.
And there's so many valuable lessons to be learned as a surfer. You learn to take care of nature.
Yes.
Learn to share.
Yes.
Learn about the brotherhood.
For sure.
It's such a and the best thing for me about surfing, to tell you the truth, it promotes a healthy lifestyle.
It does. I mean, look at us. We look amazing.
Yeah, and you know, you don't want to. Here's Blue. Whack.
Nice turn for Blue. Blue's not giving up that easy.
Oh, no, she's not.
We got 8 minutes
Ooh.
there. We got Surfer in Blue. Surfer in Blue, she's trying to get rid of that 2.7 and probably better that 3.33. But yeah, Nico, like you were saying, here's the replay here.
Whack. Her first turn was good. Just the wave didn't help out.
No, wave selection is a huge factor.
Yeah, the wave kind of like divided itself.
Yeah, right. You saw
Oof,
that?
Here's White.
Wow.
Big turn.
Culber. She's trying to make that late comeback. I mean, you know, we've seen a couple of previous heats with those single turn maneuvers. I think Lily Culber right there had a nice little banger of a turn. And,
That was a late charge.
Yeah,
She's
you know,
been minute
she's been
number
quiet.
7.
She's been like super quiet all heat. So and all of a sudden she puts down that turn and she's like, "Hello, Alfred and Nico, I'm here too." Here's the replay. Look at this. Whack! Yeah, that's a nice little turn. Decides to kick out to prevent that that paddle session. You know.
So now they both need a 5.47.
Wow, look at that.
To advance to advancing position, but
with priority, Walla controlling the situation. Yeah, we got 7 minutes on the clock. Heat number 7 coming up next. Let me give you guys a bit of a roll call. Sarah Fryer, Zoe Chait, Chelsea Tooch, Touch.
I think it's Chelsea Twatch. He's from Barbados.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she's been here in Puerto Rico quite a bit.
Oh, okay.
She used to be on the CT, bro.
Oh, really?
Oh,
that's right. Chelsea yesterday. She got past around the.
She's a really good surfer.
Yes, yeah, I did. She was in the CT. I gave her an interview yesterday. I'm sorry about that, Chelsea.
Here's
Maddie.
Eden. Boom. Eden Walla.
Yeah, that was her last wave. Surfer in red.
Comes in at a 4.07.
Yeah, not enough to make a difference. She still has a 4.9 and a 4.5. 6 minutes on the clock here. But yeah, I'm sorry. Chelsea's coming up next. And I believe that last heat of the day, I think it's featuring Corey Lopez's daughter.
Alana is my friend. I know Corey and I know Luke the dude.
Yeah. So I'm looking forward to that heat just to see the upcoming talents of Alana Lopez.
Oof.
And
She surfs really well.
she's going to be coming up heat number 8, and that'll be the last heat of the day.
And they're super nice people.
They are super nice.
Corey and his wife have done a great job with those kids. They're
awesome.
super respectful and super humble. I really like those kids. They're actually staying at my friend's Pablo Diaz's house. And
oh, sweet.
Yeah, Corey and his family have come down quite a bit.
Pablo Diaz, the medalist. Pablo, if you're listening, we need you in the booth. Come say hi to me, bro.
Pablo's got a bronze
Por
suit.
favor, tiene medalla, tráemela, que la quiero ver en persona, papi.
Yeah, that was a huge accomplishment. We're really stoked for him. Pablo's a great human being. He's one of my best friends as well. I have so much respect for him. He's
Sweet.
like R. Kelly Slater in Puerto Rico.
Oh, right. I thought you were saying R. Kelly. I was like, what?
No,
Our Kelly.
Our
Slater.
Kelly Slater. R. Kelly. Or your
like,
P.
what?
Diddy, you mean?
What are you doing? How much oil does he have?
Nah. Yeah, Pablo's our Kelly Slater. He's a style master. Have you seen him? He surfs so well.
Kelly. Have I? Oh, let me see. Kelly. Who's that? Kelly Slater?
Yeah, you sometimes think he is, bro.
Yeah.
And Kelly's really good friends with Pablo. When
Yeah.
When Kelly comes down to Puerto Rico, I think he stays with Pablo.
Yeah, I mean, why wouldn't? Pablo is a very happy person. He knows everyone. He's a great competitor. He represents a couple of brands, I believe. O'Neill is one of them, right?
yeah.
For many years. Yeah, there you go. O'Neill representing in the house, like.
Yeah,
Nico.
Pablo does a great job as a rep, as a surfer, as a human being. He's a standout guy for sure.
Yeah,
Here's Green.
It's a great
trying
figure.
to solidify her second spot. She wants to replace that 3.03 for sure. Make it harder for third and fourth to advance.
Yeah, I mean, we can see she definitely has the potential to do that. So.
Oh yeah, you got 3 minutes and 40 seconds. So time is
not on their side for surfer in white and surfer in blue. You know, surfer, they both need a 5.47. It's not the easiest ask, but it's definitely not impossible. Here we go, Culver up for the challenge with up and down. I don't think that's going to get it done for her. Unfortunately, she goes back down to fourth priority. 3 minutes and 20 seconds. Waxter might be squeaking on by with this one.
I don't know, but with all that rain, I can see how White could make that kind of mistake in wave selection, just because visibility has to be awful out there right now.
Yeah, but you know, there's still ample time on the clock to get that one last little screecher.
Look at those white waters out the back.
Yeah. That's a good indicator. The set is coming as well sometimes.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, these surfers have been duking it out all day. Yesterday we had a rainy day, and it was tough for the last 2 days. And you know, for the first half of today, we've had incredible weather, so we're very fortunate.
Oh yeah, and what we're gonna be able to see tomorrow and Sunday, it's gonna be offshore winds, beautiful days.
Ooh, it's gonna be on fire these last 2 days. Round of 32 for the men. Women, the round of 16 also. Yeah, that's going to be so stoked.
The waves are going to be so good tomorrow that even if you had the bad luck of losing in the heat, you're not that bummed because you know you're gonna find some good wave.
You're gonna score, huh?
Yeah, somewhere else.
Yeah, 2 minutes on the clock here. 2 minutes. Well, Blue with priority. She's got to make this happen.
Yeah, she
they
needs
give you the ball. You got to shoot it from the half court, you know, because the 3-point is not enough.
Are you going to do a Steph Curry?
Yeah, exactly. And just kind of put him to sleep with the hands, right? Ooh, kind of like, hello. But at 1 minute and 40 seconds here, Eden Walla currently sitting in that pole position, followed by Surfer in green. We got Eden Walla.
Here's red.
With second priority, squares one off. A beautiful turn for Surfer in red. Unfortunately, our camera guy is a little bit inside. It's raining, so the cameras had to drive themselves a little bit forward and away from the rain. So therefore, we got that image. 1 minute on the clock. Oh, you know something, Nico? You know, when it rains, we can't put the drone out.
Oh,
that's the bummer.
Yeah, we don't get the bird's eye view.
We don't get the bird's eye view. Whack it. That's a nice replay here. That's a second maneuver and a third actually.
Yeah.
We don't know if she comes loose at them, but either way.
Looked like white, and now this is blue in a way.
Yeah, blue up and going. Blue needs a 5.47. I don't really think that's gonna do the job for her. I don't think that's the wave, but hey, 30 seconds.
35 seconds, so it's almost done.
It's almost cooked. And yeah, 2 more heats left here for us. The WSL qualifying series here in Arecibo, Puerto Rico. I got my man next to me, Nico Moneda. Thank you for being here. I really appreciate it, man.
Been having a blast.
You make my job a whole lot easier.
Thank you.
And perhaps at some point we can also talk about your brother. He's also an incredibly talented surfer.
Oh yeah, Ale, my brother, is
that dude.
My favorite surfer for sure.
Freaking rips, man. 0 on the clock. Eden Walla with the W here, followed by Wagster with a
Ava.
combination of 8.86, and that is the 1-2 punch. Unfortunately, Surfer in white and Surfer in blue are not moving on. We have somebody in the ski.
Yeah, what's that?
What's up? Oh, I believe. What's going on here? I'm not sure. Maybe you get a free ride. Maybe Ramses knows him and he was like, "Hey, you wanna get a little ride?"
Maybe he was.
Maybe not. Maybe they're bringing the surfers out or something, or what's the deal?
If you bring one out, you got to bring out all 4 of them. So I don't know about that.
I don't know. I think there's some specific rules about the jet ski. If you touch the jet ski,
Yeah, you're probably disqualified.
you're probably DQ'd, and that's as far as your contest may go. I don't think you're DQ'd. That's as far as you go for the contest, but you can still, if you had enough points during the heat, you can still move on. From what I understand, I believe. You don't get disqualified.
You just can't get any more waves.
You just can't catch any more waves. Correct. So we don't know what the case scenario is out there, but it is raining and super crazy. So, all right. So we got Sarah, Zoe, Chelsea, and Maddie. Chelsea and White is the most experienced out of these.
I don't think that kid's
surfers.
in the heat. I think he's surfing. The cameraman was filming it to the side.
It could be a rescue.
No, he just got away. He was surfing.
Yeah, right. Like, what about the jet ski? Huh?
He's
I'm
surfing the
so
jet ski.
intrigued. Like, what is happening?
Or maybe we're on hold.
I'm sure we're on hold.
Mira, are we on hold?
Yeah, we are on hold because the clock will say over here. So we're on
Estamos
standby.
on hold, huh? We're on standby.
Well, all right. We got a little bit of a standby situation. I think it's the weather. All right, so like we're getting some word here on the booth based on the weather. We got an interview coming up, and we don't have an interview. Oh, okay. Sorry about that, guys.
No, we're gonna get some information. They might stop the contest now. That's what we
Yeah,
heard.
I guess the weather has
rain
picked up a little bit, and unfortunately, it's giving the surfers a bit of difficulty. So we want to make these conditions as fair as possible. So therefore, they put it on pause for a second. Hopefully, the clouds will move on by, and we can continue with last 2 heats of competition here. There's literally only 50 minutes left of competition for the day. So we'll see if we can carry on. But, so far it's been an incredible day of surfing. We had a couple of big names, unfortunately, not make it through in the earlier rounds. But we're super stoked to have Havanna Cabrero still alive and representing. Huh? Havanna?
Yeah, Havanna, we're so proud of you.
Felicidades, estamos muy contentos. Por incluso mañana estaba hablando que ya tenemos un par de surfers esperando. Ya tenemos estos 4 hits al principio ahí.
Round of 32.
Yeah. We got
Alan Cleland, Kalo Handino, Kei Kobayashi, Michael Dunphy.
That's the first heat. That's how we're getting the date started. So we have the assassin, Cleland, who's only here to cause damage. Maybe even get that prize money. That'll be the little sweetening, little sugar on that cake. But yeah, he's like the Green Ripper, right? Like, wow.
There's really good surfing coming.
Yeah, so tomorrow's 32, round of 32 is going to be exciting. It's going to be full of high octane maneuvers. So yeah, and also today we got like pretty much like the best of the guys moved on through. Unfortunately, some guys weren't able to get the proper waves, but it's going to be awesome. So yeah, we're on standby. Sorry, guys.
We're on standby. I think the rain doesn't let anybody even see the contest anymore. So.
Yeah, and I think everybody went home. We're getting a note here, something about we won $1 million. Is that right?
I hope so. I sure hope so.
There you go.
It says something.
We'll see.
It says.
Okay. All right.
Nos vamos para los highlights del día.
Vamos por ahí entonces.
We're gonna go. Vamos a pasar por los highlights del día.
All right, just give me some highlights, I guess. Yeah, all day long, give it to us. We're gonna take a look at a couple highlights here in the interim. Well, we are on standby. We got a replay here. We got Surfer in white. I don't know. That was Pastrana out of the back, but this is Surfer in white. I believe he was able to move on during that heat. I think that he got second position. Yeah, I think we're just gonna call it blindly here. We're just gonna call colors. Yeah, Surfer in red here.
This was red. This was green.
This was green. Oh, I love the replays. Yeah. Ooh.
I don't know. Are we gonna call these highlights or are these?
Yeah, just
They're just replays. But I don't know about highlights.
Yeah, exactly. These are replays. These are replays. Just a little bit of the.
Lucas Messina, this guy served really well today.
Yeah,
ex-CTer, you could see why he was on the CT. This guy.
Yeah, for sure. High IQ.
Somebody was telling me the other day this guy trains more than he even serves.
Really?
Somebody said, take a look at his thighs. His thighs are like deformed in a muscular way.
They're just
like really
strong. Wow, nice little turn for Surfer in blue. Was that
Oh,
Pastrana?
that was Pastrana.
Yeah, that was Pastrana. Unfortunately, Pastrana didn't get through his heat, which is unfortunate because he knows this wave so well, and sometimes you just don't get the scores or the waves you want.
Yeah, unfortunately for Dwight, Dwight's a really good friend of mine. I've known him since forever, since he was an upcoming little Grom. And a lot of people know this, but Dwight's been injured his foot like a month ago, and he's been trying to
come back and heal it.
But it's been hard to rehab because we've had so many contests, and he's had his responsibilities to go to these contests, so he's really hasn't had time to really rest it.
Right.
And I know for a fact that it hurts. Anybody who knows
Yeah,
that
I think
Dwight.
that was a clear example. We just saw him.
Yeah, anybody who knows Dwight does huge frontside air reverses.
Yeah, that
And-
right there, he
and-
just pulled out of it.
Yeah, and
because
he wasn't even trying airs, and he wasn't even like trying to land big airs or anything because that's how much it hurt. That was White.
Yeah, so sorry about that, viewers at home. We have 2 more heats for the day. Unfortunately, the weather has gotten the better of us, so we haven't been. We're on pause for the time being. Okay, so we are come back to us at 3 p.m.
We're gonna have a 20-minute hold.
recess. We're gonna have a little 20-minute little coffee break here for us, and then we'll be back in 20 minutes. We'll see you guys at approximately 3 p.m. our local time. Hopefully, then the weather would have subsided, and we will start. So, weather is on hold.
Thank you, guys. We'll see you in 20 minutes.
Yep. All right, man. How in? Are we back online here? All right. Are we back live?
We're back. We're back. It just started. We had a delay, a little postponement there because of the weather conditions. We had some lightning storms coming into our area from that storm that's to the south of Puerto Rico. So safety first.
Always.
And as WSL contest director, talking with the director of the NOAA here in Puerto Rico and myself, and we decided to make the call and just go on hold. We had some lightning storms very close, about a mile away. So just keeping safe our athletes. And now we're just going to start with those last two heats that we have for the day. Here's Red.
All right,
we just got started.
24 minutes here. This is the second to last heat for the day. And we have in the water now, we have Sarah Freire, Zoe Chait, Chelsea Tooch, and Maddie Twatch. Sorry. Chelsea Twatch and Maddie Stanton.
There we go. That's white. Chelsea Tuak from Barbados.
Tuak right away gets a nice little turn. See, the conditions have gotten so much better. Nice little turn on the inside. Can't she come out? The gobbler. Right back to the gobbler. The guy keeps on eating.
Yep.
But
got glassy again.
Yeah, conditions look nice actually. Unfortunately, we had to put a pause, and but these girls are reaping the benefits of the wait time here. So yeah, 23 minutes. This is the replay for White. Gets a nice little turn, and unfortunately, she's not able to finish that. You know, from what I've been seeing all day, it's like for you to get through that section, you need a lot of speed.
Yeah, you got to come in with it hard. You got to hit it with speed, with power. If not, it's going to eat you up.
Yeah.
And the waves have gone down a little since this morning. There's still plenty of swell in the water, and I think that's good for El Rastreal. We've really been seeing it like a little bit over what it holds, right? But it's still some great waves out there, so it should get cleaner.
Yeah.
That'll give more opportunities to our athletes.
Yeah, and this weekend is going to be amazing also. We got round of 32 coming out tomorrow.
Of the men's, right?
For the men's, and then the ladies, I believe.
Round of 16.
Round of 16 for the ladies. So.
And after that, we move into the woman-on-woman quarterfinals. Are going to be woman-on-woman semifinals also, and the finals. So after round of 16, we move from this 4-woman format into a 2-woman format, which is pretty cool. I like to see those two men or 2 women heats.
Yeah, me too, because only one of them gets to advance.
Yeah, and different strategy, and you know you're just dealing with one competitor, but you get to see some really good high-level surfing in those heats in the later rounds.
Yeah, so far Chelsea comes in with a 3.0 temporarily here in the lead with 22 minutes remaining to this heat number 7. Round of 32 here, and yeah, it's been a beautiful, amazing day. It started, we started a little bit later than we expected, but we got the ball rolling, and we had some good heats. And
we've gone through about 16 heats today. This would be, or 14. This would be number 15. 25-minute heats. So heats are a little longer now. All heats are going to be 25 minutes. From now on.
Are the finals also going to be 25? Cool.
25 minutes, so they got more time, and it's only 2 surfers, so you got more opportunities there. 25 minutes, just 2 of you out there, and just giving those surfers the best chances, to get their scores in. Yeah. And that's a decision that's made up there by WSL contest director. Just having those heats to be 25, I think it's great. As a former competitor, I think just having those extra 5 minutes.
It plays a huge difference.
Yeah, and it's the same. It's fair for everybody. All the surfers in the water have the same 25 minutes, so it's a fair call and just gives you more chances to get those 2 waves you need to move on.
Yeah, game on. You know what I mean?
Definitely. So here we go. Let's see Red. Salud.
I apologize. It's a little bit cold. I got wet. We're back on the AC, and I got the sniffles.
Yeah. It was sunny in the morning, and it's raining like crazy for 45 minutes.
Dumping.
And then well,
Jesus.
that's how life in the
Arecibo.
tropics is. You know, when you live in the tropics in the Caribbean, it's like that. Weather changes real quick. We see white on wave here. Maybe we'll see a replay of that last of white. But yes, as I was saying, in the tropics, you got to be ready. You know, it changes. Weather can change in a minute. We saw those clouds were coming in, so
You had Chelsea trying to make it into that next section on the replay.
That's the one we just saw. So yeah, I don't think that's going to be a big score. And we saw red come down with a 4.0 in that last wave. So red now goes into the lead.
Yes, she does.
Green has priority. She still has not started this heat off, so she's waiting for a good one to get it started. About 5 minutes already gone in this heat.
Yeah, Chelsea actually has a second scoring wave of 2.73, so she currently jumps into the lead.
Goes back up, yeah.
Early in this heat here. But yeah, we had some lightning, thunder.
We did. So we had our lifeguards there who are assessing the situation. When we see green,
look at Stanton,
getting
nice
it
little
started.
gutty.
There we go. That's first stand. Oh, blue decides to go right here. She gets a good section, but not finishing that one off. But
yeah, surfer in blue comes a little bit loose there, Zoe.
I saw in that break, I looked at the water for a while, and I saw Wright just spit so hard.
Yeah.
So
And
there's
that outer reef, too, also is cranking.
They used to, the old school surfers out here in Arecibo were telling me they used to surf that outer reef a lot
Oh,
back in the
really?
day. Yeah, I've never seen anybody surfing there, and I've never surfed it in my life. But
But it's out there. It does exist.
No, and the old school crew, they said they didn't used to surf Rascal. They used to go and paddle out there. It's like a 20-minute paddle, and
wow.
and then they'd surf that wave that we're seeing right there. It's a like more filled, you know,
There's so
heavy
much
water wave.
Yeah, there's so much water moving in that area. Apparently, it's one of the deepest trenches in the world.
Yeah, and one little fun fact we were talking about yesterday, that for a while, let's see his right first of blue. She puts a bottom turn, good technique there, but a little bit of a soft turn, and then she fell on this last one. So that's it for blue. We were talking yesterday that I think it was in the late 90s, they were trying to build a big marina down here in Arecibo, and then they started pumping sand right in this spot, right where you see these surfers right now competing. It was all filled with sand, so it basically, the wave disappeared because of that big development that they wanted to do here in Arecibo. As we see white, this is Chelsea Tuak from Barbados, our heat leader. Boom, big turn. Let's see if she makes it down. Yeah.
Nice little turn there. We've been seeing some decent scores for these one-turn maneuvers, so we'll see if Chelsea's awarded with that.
I think that will better her 2.73 for sure. I liked it, you know. Good turn, control, comes down. And that's it for Chelsea. Hits the eject button.
Super quick, you know. Get out of there.
Yeah. So here's green now. So girl staying busy in this heat, goes into that roundhouse. Hits it off the top, throwing a lot of spray there. So that's green with her second score.
16 minutes and 40 seconds here.
That's a replay of last of green. We'll see what judges give her for that. So yes, we were saying that this used to be, it was filled with sand. You know, the developers really not giving a lot of caring about the wave there. So they just threw the sand there, and I've seen pictures of us, actually bulldozers, where those girls are paddling right now. And they push the sand out. This pipe would throw the sand from the river mouth to here. And it basically disappeared all this wave, and the reef was affected because obviously that sand killed all that reef that was there. And that's what started the surf rider movement down here, you know, and just group of surfers. El Doctor, which is a local legend from here at Arecibo. El Doctor, if you're watching.
Thank you.
He led that charge with boys like Chessy Montalvo and a lot of the other boys from here, from town. And they stopped that development, you know, and they saved this beach. And it shows how us surfers are, you know, conscious of protecting our coastlines and protecting our natural resources, because this is where we surf, this is where we live.
Yeah.
So it's very important, you know,
preserve the
beaches,
preservation of
And
that,
there's
right?
Blue. Oh, that could have been a good one. She gets super gobbled on that one.
Yeah, it could have been. She had the right intention here. But look at that
sets.
set.
Wow. I was watching a heat earlier, watching you and Nico in the broadcast.
With the
I think it
sets
was
coming
that
in.
heat with
Havana.
Havanna Cabrero. Oh my God, they got like 3 sets right on the head.
I know.
The girl on
Consequently.
white just got blown out of the lineup. So it's showing you guys out there that even if it looks a little bit easy, it's not easy at all. You know, that wave has power. This is the North Atlantic. This is the Atlantic Ocean. So powerful swells coming down here, and those girls, you know, they're gladiators, they're warriors, just paddling out there in these heavy conditions and getting the job done. You know, they came here to get their points, and they're out there.
Yeah, 100%.
Not scared at all. You know, they're just going for it.
Yeah, we have coming up next, which is the last heat in about 15 minutes. We're going to be featuring Talia Swindle, Rubiana Brownwell, Alana Lopez, and Olivia Storer.
Yeah, so that'll be the last heat of the day,
That'll
and
be-
we'll continue tomorrow. We're probably going to start earlier tomorrow. The official call is going to be made by a WSL contest director, but we're thinking of starting a little bit earlier just to get, you know, make sure we can get through heats, just in case we get another rainstorm in the afternoon and
Right
we
on.
have to go on hold. We want to make sure we can get through as much heats as possible each day. So we'll probably start earlier tomorrow.
Yeah, I mean, tomorrow's going to be the 4th day of competition.
4th day. Here we go. Here's Red.
Here's Red.
Great surfer here, Red. There we go. Good turn.
Yeah, Sarah. Where's Sarah from, do you know?
I'm not really sure. I think she's from the United States, but don't know where in the U.S. Let me see.
Sarah coming out. Is she going to come out of the front?
So
Ooh.
shallow there. Right now, we just passed the low tide, the peak of the low tide. So I was walking out there, and it looks really shallow. You can see those urchins coming out.
They're just talking. You can name the urchins. It's like, hi, Bob. Hi. Hi, Mary.
So, hey, Chelsea got a 5.03. So surfer in white with that one turn we saw earlier, she got rewarded. She got a 5.03, pushes her first, and here she's back in action.
Let's see what the last wave for Red comes in at. Red Sarah with that last wave. She's trying to replace that 1.0. So
Yeah, that one's out the window. She's definitely going to better her situation, probably jump into second or maybe even first when we see the
replay
replay
for her.
white.
Chelsea. Nice 2-turn combo here.
Trying
Comes
to
loose.
Trying to replace a 3.0.
Yeah, surfer in green, Stanton. She's currently sitting in second with a 4.6 and a 2.57. So she's currently sitting in second. Surfer in red, we're still waiting, I believe, on her second wave or third. And it should be a good one, I believe,
Yeah,
once it
scores
drops.
are going down. I'm seeing that. It looks good.
So it's
I think she's going to go to first, right?
Could possibly jump into that first transfer spot. Absolutely. Surfer in red waiting for her last wave to come in to see what average. But it's looking in the 6 range, I believe.
That'll definitely push her to first. She'll have about a 10-point heat totals. Chelsea got that last wave we saw. She got a 4. So, yeah, there it is. 6.0 for red.
There you go. She's currently
to
sitting
first.
first. There it is. She's got a 6.0 and a 4, a combination score of a 10. So she's now sitting relatively comfortable in that first transfer spot. However, Chelsea may have something to say if she knocks down, takes away that 4.10 that she has. And also, you know, I believe like Stanton is in the mix as well. She's not looking for a big ask. She only needs a 4.54. So, yes, Chelsea
There you
again.
go.
Chelsea needs about a 5 to take over that pole position for the time being with 11 seconds.
Great
11
flow.
minutes, 11 seconds here, right?
Great flow there. Great technique by surfer in white from Barbados. I think she might better her situation right now, making it a little harder for green and blue. Blue's sitting on priority, but just some minor scores right now, just a 2.17 and a 177. So blue's got to get it going if she wants to get into those first 2 transfer spots.
For sure.
And Chelsea, let's see what comes down with that last one of white. Judges are still, they're still working on that score.
We'll see if it betters 4.1. That's the replay for Chelsea.
Replay, yeah, let's see this one again. She starts off with that turn, throwing good spray off the back. little bit of a transition turn for this closing section, and then hits it pretty good and makes it out of that gobbler section. So
Yeah, surfer in white with a nice looking wave. I think is definitely on a better her situation. She only needs a 5 to take over that pole position again. So 10 minutes on the clock here. Second to last heat. We're approximately, we got like 35 more minutes of competition, including the next heat.
Yeah.
And that should be it for today.
that should be it. Then it's happy hour. Medalla Light, our local beer sponsor, Medalla Light.
Yeah.
We'll be there. The Medalla bar is open already. So in about 35 minutes, it's happy hour for the judges and staff.
We have been patiently waiting.
Yeah. So thank you to our sponsors that make this possible. Municipio de Arecibo, Acai Express, Winmar Home Solar Panels, Hospital Dr. Susoni, and Medalla Light,
There you
our
have
local
it.
craft beer. So thank you to our sponsors that make these events possible. And look at that. Big score for white. Judges like that one.
Just less, as predicted, Chelsea with a 6.43.
Jumps straight into first and making the situation a lot harder for green and blue, where we see blue on a bomb right here.
Yeah,
Big
blue
drop.
takes off on a bomb and she gets a nice little face to work with, but kind of dies
Goes
out
flat
on her.
Yes.
Wave does not want to cooperate for surfer in blue.
That shorter period, you know, we have a big swell, but it's a shorter period swell, so it really doesn't line up.
She's not giving up on it. She's
Oh,
still
really?
trying to
Still
crack
working.
a few turns out of that.
Love that color on that board, huh? That bright pink
Yeah.
on that board.
It sticks out. The judges are able to see that board.
Yeah.
It's interesting, I think. It creates this visual, right, of awareness. But look at that drop.
Look at that. Maybe go right on that. Look at that thing. It doubled up on the
beefy,
right.
dude.
Would have liked to see the shot of what the right did on that
Yeah,
wave.
she
because
should
it
have held
looked-
a rail or something, kind of make it a little bit more dramatic, but that's just me asking, you know what I mean?
So yeah, this short period, you could see it's a little bit messier, but it's starting to clean up. I was out there looking at the waves at El Pico, which is our sister break right here, a couple yards away from El Rastrial. And El Pico was really looking super, super fun. I saw a wave spit out there right before the event got called back on. So it's starting to clean up. Hopefully tomorrow, the ocean, this little seasickness that we've had all day will clean up, and tomorrow we'll have some beautiful groomed lefts for our competitors to give it all at it and get into finals day on Sunday.
Yeah, I mean, according to Nico Moneda, his predictions are going to be, we're going to have a good weekend coming up.
He's got the knowledge. Nico knows these waves. He's always out here. That's some
Super cool
thunder
cat.
again.
I really have a good time when these guys come visit me
Yeah,
in the
right.
booth.
Like Nico's a great guy.
Nico and Otto, thank you guys.
Gracias. I
And
saw
everybody who stopped on the booth today, thank
saw
you.
Magnum around there, right?
Magnum was here earlier. Thank you, Magnum
I saw,
Martinez.
who else did I see? I saw the sports psychologist,
Yeah.
Dr. Hector Rafael Melendez. He was out here for a little while too.
That's right. He sat with us for a little bit.
I don't know if was Bobby in here for a while. I think he was going to come
Bobby
by.
Quinones was
Yeah.
here for a bit. He sat with me. We had a
Local
good time.
Bodyboarding legend and charger from Puerto Rico. I mean, he does everything. He surfs, he paddle boards, he boogie boards, just a waterman. And boom, here's our heat leader in white, Chelsea Tuak from Barbados.
Yeah, Chelsea seems to be reading this
Taking it.
this
Yeah.
wave really well here.
She's put the time in. I mean,
Yeah.
when she came for the ISA Worlds,
That's going to bring her a decent score.
it will. I think she's going to get a better score than that 5. And
for sure.
So Team Barbados was here early for the ISA Worlds, and we see Green's replay right here.
Stanton is trying to break down that need. She's not too far away from Surfer in red, but out of the back you can see Chelsea
Just attacking that first section.
handling her business, you know?
Yep. So as I said, Chelsea's put her time in out here. You know, she trains hard. She's from a neighbor Caribbean island, and she comes a lot here to Puerto Rico. Barbados. And she was here for the ISA Worlds, practicing really hard, and I've seen her practicing here in El Rastrial also. So you see that time put in really helps her out. Just knowing what waves to go on, you know, knowing that it'll double up on the inside like it just did right there, and she
Right.
works on that. So we're back, guys. We're back. Little technical difficulties there with the sound, but there's blue again with that cool, bright pink board. I think it's a Mayhem. I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure I saw it was a Mayhem. Those Mayhem boards by Matt Biolo's Lost Surfboards. He won the Bisla Shaper rankings, the WSL.
Yeah, he did,
WCT Shaper rankings this year. So
That's always cool. Here the moms
we
paying
go.
attention to what's crackling out there.
There was a good crowd this morning when the sun was out. I saw a bunch of people down there by the Federation tent. They were all cheering the different athletes, and a bunch of the old school guys, they just love these contests. You know, they're
Yeah.
around all the time, just remembering the back in the day when they used to do more contests here. So it's cool. You know, there's a great surf culture here in Puerto Rico, lots of surf history, and yeah, everybody having fun with this right now as we see
We got some fans out there.
fans, the spectators are having some fun. Probably have some.
It's cool they
medalla.
stuck around for the
Yeah.
finale of
even
today. you
even
know?
after the rain.
Yeah, it rained a lot. I was like,
It did.
I mean, I wasn't shocked, but you know, during the workday when you're trying to go home and these ladies are trying to finish what they need to do out there, you know, it turned into a nice little waiting period.
We had some time to move around with today. We didn't have as many heats as yesterday or as we're gonna have tomorrow, so we were able to just hold for a while and just make sure that everybody was safe. We had some lightning storms and
which seems to have paid off because
It
these
did.
girls are they're getting some really good scores here. Chelsea's got a combination right now of a 12.06, followed by Sarah in red. Sarah's got a combo of a 10. Stanton is trying to make a comeback here, surfer in green. She only needs a 5.41 in order for her to be moving on to that round of 16.
it's a little bit under 4 minutes. So this heat's starting to go into the last part of the heat. So girls got to get it going. But right now, number 1 and number 2 have first and second priority. So, but we see green under priority trying to do something. So it's making it a little harder for blue and for green because they need to get scores, and red and white have priority over them. So it's going to be hard right now. Hard ask for blue and green. Let's see what they do. Maybe they'll sit a little wider away from the other surfers.
Yeah, I mean, especially with 3 minutes on the clock, the 1-2 punch of Chelsea and Sarah is going to make it utterly difficult for Maddie and Zoe to be able to find themselves in that round of 16. But I had this young lady earlier, and she was so cool to have here. And she was rooting for all her friends. They were all in the heat. And she made the call, like, it's not over yet. There's plenty of time.
Yeah.
And Reed, I believe it was, surfer in blue, ended up coming out with that second transfer spot at the very end.
At the very end. We see
her
a couple
and
of
I
buses.
high-fived. Yeah.
That's awesome.
And it was like surfing. That's the reason why we watch surfing.
Oh, look, we have here. We're gonna have someone up next.
Yeah, with
we
the
got
final
2.
heat of the day.
We got 2 of the one local ripper, Mia Calderon, is gonna be coming in here with Alfred for the final heat of the day. And I think Indiana Ferrari is here too, also from Italia. So we're gonna be sitting with Alfred, so you guys get to chat with someone else, not have to look at my face all day.
Well, just AC all day here. It's got my nose a little bit running, but we're good. That's the
White.
replay for White Chelsea.
Yeah, she's just feeling confident right now. She's got that 6 under her belt, so that just gives you more confidence. You want to keep on keeping it rolling. As we see Ocean Vibes, one of our sponsors, they have their clothing line out there for sale.
Yeah, and then we got the replay here for red. Sarah's working with a 6.0 and a 4.0. We'll see what comes in and what happens for surfer in red. In about 1 minute, we're gonna have, I believe, Mia Calderon, who's in the house. I can see you. See, look at the 1 minute on the clock here, and we're about to finish out the day with Talia, Rubiana, Alana, and Olivia.
Yep. So
And,
great heat there to finish off the day.
Well, a little bit under 1 minute remaining here, like 45 seconds on the clock. And, yeah, Chelsea absolutely dominating this heat.
She got
from
another 6
Yeah,
come down right there.
from the very beginning, Chelsea right now bettering her situation with a 6.57.
Yeah, I think Chelsea, she's looking as one of the girls to beat over here. Like,
Yeah.
I've been seeing her posting good scores.
An absolute contender. We
Yeah.
saw Surfer in blue yet again. Surfer in blue goes for it, man. Zoe.
Yeah, she's gonna look at these bombs coming on the back right now.
Trying to grind it out with 15 seconds. We got Stanton.
there's
Stanton
a
only
set.
needs a 5.41. Let's see if
There we
Stanton
go.
can get it.
Big turn.
Ah, man, unfortunately, she gets chomped up by the gobbler. But Sarah, final seconds.
There we go. That's it. So I think
Yeah.
it's going to be white and red making it through the next heat.
I believe so. I don't think Green had enough there at the end. But, yep, Chelsea moving on. Also, Sarah, congratulations. You guys live to see another day.
I'll see you guys later. I'll leave you with Mia Calderón. Mia
Wow.
Calde.
Are you ready?
De Puerto Rico pa'l mundo.
Yeah, I got a special guest coming up. Mia Calderón. Unfortunately, she got knocked out in these later rounds, but I will handle her microphone. You can hear me?
Yeah.
All right, fantastic. Well, introducing here on the booth, Mia Calderón.
Hello.
Hola, Mia. ¿Cómo tú estás? 22 minutos. Tenemos a Alana López todavía que no ha cogido su primera ola, Rubiana también. Y por el momento tenemos con una ola bastante bajita Talia en rojo, pero ahí vemos la competidora en verde. Talk to me. That's
Quick out.
Yeah.
Quick kick out.
A little quick kick out for Olivia in green. I'm like, hey, I'm trying to give you a wave here. But yeah, that's the replay. What do you see?
Nice little cut back. Wave didn't provide much, so I think she made the right decision of just getting out quickly.
Right on. And who do we have
white.
here?
Alana Lopez.
Yeah, Alana Lopez on her backhand.
2 quick cutbacks. The waves are kind of a little moved around, so it's hard to find a good section, but she got a nice hit there at least. That's a good score to have under herself.
Yeah, especially with 21 minutes left on the clock, you want to get something going, right?
Yeah, it's true. I'm glad it's 25 minutes because el rastrear is, you got to paddle. It's a lot of current.
It's tough, right?
It's tough. Once you get the right wave, though, you can definitely get some snaps off the top. It's just a little wonky.
A little wonky, that's right. But hey, it's the same field for all the competitors, so no excuses, I would say. You know,
100%.
You're not always going to get that perfect day,
Yeah,
perfect
of
waves and
course,
stuff.
of course.
And when you got to go to work, you got to go to work, right? Rain
Yeah.
or shine.
Yeah, at least it's cleaned up a little. I know we've had some reoccurring wind. Oh, here goes Blue, Rubiana.
Ooh, Rubiana
Nice
with
little
a
carve.
Nice cutty carve.
There she goes again.
Yeah, she's
Oh!
definitely a fourth flaring at it.
That was such a good snap.
That was sick. That was
It's
so
good to
sick.
start your heat off that way.
Yeah, right. Rubiana Brown with her first wave. What about Alana Lopez? Her first wave came in at a what?
A 4.10.
Yeah, so she's currently sitting what?
She's sitting first right now.
Boom.
That's just her first wave. Most of our surfers still haven't caught a back of wave as well. But out of that exchange, definitely Alana and Rubiana have the best 2 waves for now. So
Super.
starting off strong. Oh, here goes Green. Ooh,
Ooh, that was green. That
that
was
was a nice snap.
Yeah, she's trying to get her ball rolling too. She has a 1.93. So far, Alana with that opening wave getting the better of the exchange, right?
Yeah. It's definitely starting off a little stronger.
But who are we waiting for? That score, Surfer in Blue, right? What do you think
Yeah.
it's gonna be like?
I think it'll be a little better.
Yeah.
She had that really good snap, maybe even way better. Those first 2 turns were a little more critical. Had a bigger section, so.
All right, I believe our production crew is telling me about an interview coming up from the previous hits winner, but 6.5 in the meantime for Surfer in Blue. All right, give me the cue here, and I will. All right, interview. All right, let me know when, and I'll punch you guys through. But so far, we're getting busy over here. Well, so far, Brown and Surfer in Blue, the goofy footed with a nice couple of turns.
Yeah.
The judges reward her with a 6.5. Well, it's pretty much on par, right? What do you think?
Yeah, I think so as well. Alana's wave was a little smaller. It didn't provide as much, but she definitely made the most out of it. So I think that's how she really pushed for that score herself. Rubiana's wave did provide way better sections, and she got that both sections she got there pretty quick, and she was able to do some bigger maneuvers. So
Yeah.
that's definitely
How
the
she
reasoning
got
on the
paid.
score.
All right, we got an interview popping. Here we go.
Hi, she's Chelsea Twack from Barbados. How are you?
I'm doing well. Happy to have made that last one.
Yes, you have to wait a little bit after rain. This is me a little more nervous.
No, not too much more nervous. I think I just had to keep in a neutral mindset because some people were saying, "Oh, are they going to call it on, call it off?" And I was like, you know what? No matter what, going to listen to some music, watch the waves. And actually, the waves did get a little bit better, improved, got a bit calmer out there. So I was happy to go out in the end.
Oh, that's nice. Are you been here before?
I have. I was here actually in February for the ISAs, and I've been to Puerto Rico a few times before. It's so close to Barbados, and I love coming here. It's very similar to home.
Yeah, so you feel very comfy with that?
Absolutely. I love being in the Caribbean and competing in the Caribbean. Puerto Rico has a bigger north coast than us, so they definitely have a bit more waves than we do at home. But yeah, it's always fun to come back and surf the waves over here.
That is so nice. Do you want to say something back you home?
Yeah, hi to everybody watching at home. Dad, everybody, thanks for watching and stay tuned for the weekend.
That is amazing. Here is Paulín Moreno.
Well, all right, there you had it. That was the interview.
Wow, Chelsea.
Chelsea.
Such an amazing surfer and an amazing person.
Yeah, you can just tell. What do you think about what she was saying?
Well, she is from Barbados, so we have some pretty similar, structures of our island. So she does have a little bit of an upper hand. I know the other stop that they have in the QS is soup bowls that looks a lot like middles here. So
Oh, cool.
it's very, very similar. So I think she has that a little bit of an upper hand there, knowing how the waves move around and with the wind
Yeah, she
and the
looked very
bumps.
comfortable out there.
Yeah,
right?
of course. She always looks really comfortable in these like windy, wonky waves. Like she really knows how to handle them for sure.
Windy and wonky.
Windy and wonky.
The double W. So yeah, things are still the same so far. Rubiana with that single score, locking it down so far with 16 minutes and 32 seconds on the clock here. Heat number 8. Calderon, I hope you come back tomorrow and help me call some more of these female heats.
Yeah, that'd be pretty fun. I'm gonna surf a little.
Yeah,
in
do
the
your
morning,
thing. I'll be here all
probably.
stuck all day, but you're more than welcome. Come join me as soon as you're free.
Yeah, we'll see. I think the waves will be better, so it'll be
Yeah,
interesting to see
everybody
the
wants
heats
to
coming up.
surf tomorrow, and I'm over here like calling heats, but life is good.
Yeah.
And I'm really happy to be here. I mean, this is a WSL.
Of
for crying
course,
out
and you're doing
loud.
great. You've
Thank
always been the
you.
best commentator here, so.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Pito's upstairs is all totally technical.
Awesome.
And he's also amazing too. But down here, we can pretty much say whatever we want. And have our opinions too.
Yeah. We don't have our opinions influencing the heat.
I know, and you have a lot to say, I bet. So 15 minutes on the clock here. My co-host, Mia Calderon.
So far, just Olivia Storer with 2 waves. Everyone else just has that first wave. No backup scores yet.
Yeah, no backups needed for Rubiana.
So anything can happen. Here's red, Tyler Swindle.
All right, dropping
That's the
in.
left. Nice little cut back set up. Ooh.
The turtle attacks,
Yeah,
right?
well,
The
turtle
turtle's still
attacks.
there. The turtle's been there all day, working with the gobbler.
Here's the replay again. She does this little cut back set up for the next turn. It's a little hit off the top. I'd say it's a pretty good score to start off.
Not bad.
Definitely changes that 1.10 that she has.
Yeah,
It'll be her backup, but
this is what she needs to get back in the game at 3.01. It's not a huge ask.
oh, of course. But everything can change once Alana and Ruby get their backup waves.
Yeah,
you know.
that's for sure. And then who do we have with priority right now? We have Rubiana with
Rubiana
priority.
is priority. Holding it down, probably waiting for that good. She knows she has that first score. That's a pretty good score. Just needs a backup.
Wow. Good observation. You're absolutely right about that. It's a high IQ surfing is what I call it.
Yeah.
What do we got on the clock?
14 minutes and 15 seconds.
All right.
There's still a bunch of time for everyone.
There is.
Anything can happen.
All right, so yeah, sorry about that. We got the scoreboard back on.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so
Yeah,
we
that's
can
way
use.
easier.
We have a computer here with the live feed straight from the head judges
Mhm.
table. So we're getting this information as soon as the judges get the information. But sometimes the screen here, we have to like punch it in and stuff. So
Yeah.
it comes on and off.
Yeah, it's a little easier to look at it here.
Yeah, it's a lot easier just to look forward and stuff like that.
Let's see, 13 minutes still.
Yeah, and what's the situation?
Ooh.
What is it?
Blue is still in first. Talia Swindle is now in second with a 4.33 and a 1.10. Olivia Storr is third, and Alana Lopez in fourth place right now. She just is looking for a backup, nothing really too big. Well, 1.34, which is really, she just needs to get a backup wave, and she'll definitely get that score.
Right on. But with Swindle and Storr coming in hot, you might want to better that score.
Mhm.
She definitely wants to get rid of that .47. She's got 13 minutes on the clock.
Mhm.
She holds priority. Lopez does. I believe she's the daughter of Corey Lopez.
She
is. That right?
is. She
yeah,
is.
I saw Corey walking around. He's one of my idols, to be honest with you.
Really
I
great guy and a really great family as well.
Yeah.
I know they're very close friends with Pache,
Yeah.
who just came out of his win in the ISAs.
Yeah.
Third place for Pache. Shout out to Pache.
Yeah. Hopefully Pache will come through within these next couple of days, stop by the booth and say hi to
Yes,
us.
for sure.
But yeah, everybody keeps talking about Pache. I got an opportunity to hit him up online and stuff like that. So
Mhm.
yeah, 12 minutes and 25 seconds here on the last heat of the day.
Mhm.
Uh,
Situation hasn't changed much. The waves haven't. There's not many waves coming in right now.
Yeah.
Everyone still needs maybe 2 or 3 more waves in their pockets, to start moving around the
Yeah.
heat.
Well, anything can change. I see you brought your friend to the booth. Who do we have over there?
We have Indiana Ferry.
Yeah.
She's coming here supporting. She's
Yeah.
been living in Puerto Rico for a while, catching some good waves, having a good time.
Yeah.
She's been competing in the Europe leg of the QS.
Oh, wow. Right
Mhm.
on. Yeah.
Oh, here goes Blue. Ooh,
That was
good snap.
yeah, that was her second wave, was it? We'll see. I'm not sure. Could that have been her third?
I think that was her second wave. There goes Alana. Oh,
It was Alana.
cut back. She had priority. She just caught this wave.
She
Ooh.
did.
Quick
Nice little
little
carve
cutty.
and turn. Let's see if she
Ooh.
finishes that. Alana in white. She really needed that, actually,
Mhm.
right? It was like, man,
There she
look
goes
at
again.
that. Call this replay for me.
Yeah, this wave is not easy. She read it how it is.
She
It
had
was
to-
just that last section. It stood up, and once she landed the turn, it died up again. So
yeah,
it's
it was
kind
like
of confusing.
her body momentum was going in one direction and the board
Mhm.
was going in another, but she had the right speed hitting that
Yeah,
section.
exactly.
So unfortunately, comes loose at the end.
Mhm.
But look at that. She gets enough. She gets a 3.47, which is enough to put her in that second
Yeah,
transfer spot.
just
right.
right. She just needed a 1.34, so
Yeah.
it was definitely a good call to take that wave.
Yeah,
There
for
goes
sure.
Talia. Ooh, nice snap.
That probably would have been an excellent score if she had finished that last maneuver.
Yeah, that's very true. She could have been gunning for first there, but that's
Yeah.
La Marginal for you. You never know what to expect. So
Yeah, you just got to get through that section.
Mhm.
But nevertheless, she finds herself in the second transfer.
yeah, of course, and definitely keep the ball rolling. Build your score, build your house on these waves, because sometimes you'll get one that doesn't look that great and it gives you a really good section,
Yeah.
or either or you'll get wait with priority for a better wave and it dies out. So I
Yeah.
think it's just keeping that momentum going, keeping getting as much waves as you can and getting in as much snaps as you can. until
Right,
you,
right, because you
finally
just want
land.
to
So-
ease your way into it,
Mhm.
right? You don't want to be all desperate looking for that score at the end.
Yeah, no.
But
Definitely, especially with so much current and so much water moving to finally at the end, it takes a while to get into those waves. So
Yeah.
keep that momentum going at the beginning and then be able to calm down at the end and make better scores.
I really like that. And, Alana right now trying to grab her rhythm. So far, Surfer in red has the highest wave count. She's got 4 waves.
Mhm.
Rubiana, though, she's currently sitting in first with a 6.5 and a
Mhm.
1.23, which is, I'm sure she's going to be able to replace that.
Yes, of
Yeah,
course. Still 9 minutes left, so.
There's still 9 minutes left. There's a lot of time on the clock, and if you look at the wave total, the combination scores, we have a 7.73
Mhm.
by Surfer in blue, 7.57 from Surfer in white. So these two competitors, the 1-2, are relatively close. So, but red and green are not far behind. They only need a 4.64, and surfer in red needs a 3.24.
Yeah, it's definitely a tight heat. It's still everyone's game right now. The scores are pretty close. Ruby is the only one who has the highest score right now, but she doesn't have a backup, so she definitely has to catch a wave to secure that first spot.
For sure.
But the rest of the girls definitely have a chance. There's still time. There's still bunch of waves, and the scores are pretty close.
They're pretty tight. We got 8 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock here. Round of 32, heat number 8. Moving on, this is the last heat of the day. We got surfer in red. Talk to me, Maya. What do you
Talia,
think? Comes out of the front.
Yeah.
Gets a little bit loose at the end, but
tried to get some quick turns in. That wave didn't really provide as much as I think she would hope for, but quick little carve. Oh, and that was like, it was interesting.
It was interesting. That was a nice little replay.
Yeah, I mean she
is,
wrote it
is
out.
It enough? Is it enough to find herself knocking down Lopez?
Talia needs a 3.24.
Yeah.
Might be just there. Let's see what the judges will give her.
Yeah.
Oh, and here's Alana in a replay.
Bam.
Oh.
See, that was the previous wave. After that, we'll see if it betters her situation. 1 second here. Yeah, thank you guys. We're just asking for the scores on the screen so viewers at home get an opportunity to watch what we're watching here, you know? Especially for the last heat of the day. We want everybody to stay informed as much as possible.
And since it's so tight, too, you have to really know what exactly they need or they don't need.
Yeah, it's also like parents are watching and stuff. So, you know, they want to know what the kids are doing.
Oh, there goes Ruby.
There goes Ruby with a nice looking left. She can get a nice hack out of that. She can potentially
goes around this section.
Close the door on these other competitors.
It's heavy with that white water in the wave. Ooh, nice little snap.
Why?
She gets out of that.
Yeah, did you like that last maneuver? How she got out of that section?
Yeah, that'll definitely be better than her 1.23. So at least she gets a better backup for now. She could definitely better on that wave again, but
that's the replay. I would have liked for her to have hit that section. I think that would have been the huge difference. It could have been another excellent score for Rubiana, but nevertheless, she gets through the gobbler.
Yeah, that second section looked way more difficult to hit than the first one.
I know. If you can get through that, I mean, the judges will see what is coming down for her. They're still waiting, but she's currently sitting in first, and Alana Lopez, she's currently sitting in second. I believe we're also waiting for her last wave to come in.
Yeah, Alana's been playing a smart heat. I think. The 3.47, I'm not sure if she caught that under priority, but she's been moving around and just hitting as much sections as she can.
Yeah, the last
she's got on
wave,
more closeouts and tried to hit those and close them out. And
yeah, I don't think it was enough on that last wave for Alana to make a difference. Alana has a 3.47 and a high score of a 4.1. She got a 3.07 on that last wave, but she's still currently in second with 5 minutes left. So.
Yeah, and second priority. Olivia Storer with first priority right now.
Storer,
looking for a 4.64.
What would you do in that moment, right? You try to get that score or what?
And she is sitting with priority. There's still 5 minutes left. I definitely try to scratch off a wave right now so I could maybe catch another. She needs also a backup. She has 2 scores that aren't the highest. So
gotcha.
Get one real quick and make it better, and then get one before the heat ends, you know, because she might get like a 4.64, but then the other girls they can just get any other wave.
Right.
It's so tight right now that it's really like
you
just have to get better scores up in the.
Well, that would be a good tactic. What you just mentioned, get a wave
and
right
here she
away.
goes. Maybe she heard me.
Maybe she did hear you. She was like, "Hey,
Calderon thinks I should
grab. Oh, that's a nice looking turn. You saw how much water she dumped out of the back.
That was really good. Definitely worth the wait. She just needs a 4.64.
Close it out, girl. Come on now.
Ooh, that was a great wave. That was a good wave.
We'll see if it's enough for surfer in green.
I think she's definitely there.
Olivia, that was a nice looking turn. Look at that.
Snap off the top.
Right off the face.
Really good. Wave dies down, so she just.
What do you think about this last maneuver?
Oh, really good. Right in the most critical section of the wave for sure.
I agree.
And here goes Alana.
Here goes Alana.
Ooh,
She's
nice
putting
snap.
up a fight. She needs to keep it grindy. Unfortunately, she comes loose. 4 minutes and 20 seconds. 4:20. Hello. And yeah, that's my quote. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know.
The black and
I always
the
hear it in my head. I'm like, that's Alfred.
Yeah, that's Alfred. And here's the replay on that. Alana gets a nice looking wave. She's got 4 minutes on the clock here. And she bypasses that section. She hits it right underneath. And then right here just kind of loses momentum a little bit.
Yeah.
But she does get a couple of turns
She
out
does.
of that,
She
so.
might better on her backup, but Olivia Storer got a 6 on that last wave. Olivia Storer just jumped into second place.
But Alana's last wave just came in at a 4.97.
Oh, see how it switched so quick?
Yeah, you were absolutely right about that, you know. So, like you said before, Green grabs that wave right away. She's in the game, but now she's got enough time, as you were saying, to possibly knock out
She just needs a 3.07 too, so
Yeah, she does. That's
she might not
about
have
it.
to wait for like the best wave of the set either. She can get those under priority. She
yeah.
definitely has the chance still, and Talia Swindle as well. I know she has the surfing. She just needs a 4.75.
Yeah, don't forget about Swindle in red. She's Talia's just quietly sitting there. She's still in the conversation because she only needs a 4.75 with 3 minutes on the clock here. But Alana in white, she comes up with that last wave of 4.97.
And here she goes again.
Yeah, she's trying to add. Ooh, very nice turn right underneath the pocket.
Oh, that wave closed out on her, but she's still scratching. You know, I know she's trying to
She's
better her scores a
scrappy.
little more.
Yeah, she's scrappy. Super high IQ. Look at that little replay. Nice turn right underneath the lip.
Yeah.
I mean, I think if she would have had that closing maneuver over it, it would have given her a higher score.
Yeah, she was
but-
probably trying to sneak in 2 turns in there, but obviously the
Yeah.
wave wasn't able to provide. Here comes a set. That could be pretty good. We'll
Yeah.
see with 2 minutes left.
Rubiana with priority.
Mm-hmm.
And Surfer in Green with second priority. So Surfer in Green only needs a 3.07. There's 2 minutes on the clock.
Everyone's
here.
game still.
Yeah,
And
that's
there's a
super
bunch
cool.
of waves. So
It's game on. Like, these girls are definitely on fire. And Alana Lopez trying to just put up the dukes and not letting him, you know, like, she don't want to let them in. And rightfully so, because these girls are coming in hot, Olivia and Talia. Talia has been a little bit quiet. I would get moving, you know, with 2 minutes on the clock, but everybody's got their own style.
yeah, she's sitting with third priority right now. So probably trying to scratch under some of these waves in between sets.
Yeah,
Get
and
a
if you
score
were
on her.
Green, if you're Olivia right now with 1 minute and 30 seconds, what would you do?
Oh, I would be looking for those waves under priority.
You need a 3, right?
El Rastrial is known for just having waves everywhere,
Yeah.
so definitely sit on any of those peaks separate from everyone else regarding. She does have second priority, so
Yeah.
maybe just stay away from Rubiana since she has first priority.
Yeah, Rubiana, she's dangerous, but here we go. Surfer in red.
Talia. Ooh, this would be a good
Swindle
session.
Talia,
Ooh.
she's a tall girl. I think I saw her outside
Ooh.
stretching. Swindling her way into trying to swindle her way into
That
the
was a pretty good
final.
wave.
That was a good wave. Let's see if it's enough. She only needed a 4.75. What do you think? Do you think she'll get that?
Ooh, I think it's pretty tight. She got a pretty nice turn right here in this section.
That's a couple of turns. That's a nice turn there.
She finished that wave, I feel like.
Yeah.
Would be pretty sure.
Unfortunately, she digs a rail a little bit, but then
Oh, green.
Olivia also.
Did she do anything before that?
I don't
see
know.
the replay.
Can we see the replay on green? All
Oh.
right, thank you. So, ooh, free falling,
Ooh.
holding on, Olivia. You know, just for that drop, she should get the score,
Yeah,
right?
she
Gets a
just
couple
needs
of
to make better
turns.
on a 293.
Oh,
Oh,
my God.
definitely betters that 293.
Mia, hello, Mia.
With 14 seconds left in this heat, we have a bunch of waves that need to come in.
Yeah, and Surfer in green. What does she get at the end is what I'm talking about. We're waiting for that last score to come in for Surfer in green to see if it was enough. The heat is over.
Wow, what a great heat.
Thank you so much for sitting with me. Don't go anywhere. Let's just see what happens here as the
Yeah, I'm
replay.
definitely intrigued now.
Yeah, trying to swindle her way onto the finals.
I'm glad she stuck with this wave because really,
Yeah, me too,
at
actually.
first in the beginning, it looked like they didn't have much, and then that section that picked up, she really got that money turn in. You know,
Yeah.
that kind of made the difference in her wave. But
Yeah.
let's see what score she's gonna get for that one. We're also waiting on Olivia's, so
Correct. We're just waiting for all these, whatever's blue here on the screen.
Mhm.
It's about to drop. So, We already
Oh,
see
white.
some of the 4.
Alana
eight.
caught this wave. I guess we could.
That's a
see it.
replay. We'll see.
Hmm.
Yeah, also Alana did catch that wave. So I see some scores coming in. I
So-
don't think it's going to be enough for Alana to make a difference. However,
Talia.
Talia.
4.87 for Talia Swindle.
Yeah, but we are still waiting for Green, I believe, or her last wave.
With that last wave of Talia, now Olivia needs a 3.20 just to get to second.
And also we're waiting for Alana's
Oh, and
wave.
Alana's wave too.
But I don't think it's going to make a huge difference, her last wave.
Mm-hmm.
We're definitely waiting for... Yeah, look at that. Olivia.
Wow.
With...
What a turn.
Oh, what a turn of events, right? Oh, my God. Scandalous. Olivia Storer, Surfer in Green,
Mm-hmm.
currently leads the heat and is moving on in that first
Wow.
position. And then Rubiana, with those solid scores,
Mm-hmm.
stays in that second. Unfortunately, Swindle's trying to swindle her way onto the
Mm-hmm.
round of 16, but unfortunately doesn't. Alana Lopez comes a little bit short.
Mm-hmm.
And like you said, this is why I love this game. Like, you don't know.
Yeah,
why
everything
you're getting-
changed.
yeah, like, I love surfing. I'm a surfing freak. And Olivia with that last wave, oh my gosh, she's got a combination score of 11.3 coming out for the W. Talia gave it a good run. Unfortunately, she falls a little short. She got her engine going a little bit late on the heat, but that was the last heat of the day.
Yeah, it was amazing. Great way to close it off.
I
A
know.
great heat. Really tight in between everyone, but everyone, I feel like they surfed the
Yeah.
best they could those waves. They
For sure. I think they were listening to you, and they were like, this is what I need. And they kept their composure. Surfer in Green, Olivia, handling her business with the last 2 waves.
Yeah.
She got a 6.0, and she's like you said, she started building a house, She got that 6, and then she finishes with a 5.3.
Yeah, it takes her to the first position now. Ruby
Yeah.
had leaded that whole heat.
Yeah, Ruby with only 3 waves in that entire heat.
She stayed more on the calmer side, regardless. All of the other girls caught
Yeah.
at least 4 waves.
Exactly.
Ruby just caught 3.
Alana had the most amount of waves. She had 8 waves. Talia had 7 waves. But yeah, that's the cookie crumbles. Did you have fun here
Oh, I had
sitting
a
with
great
me?
time.
Are you coming back tomorrow?
Of course.
All right. I would love to see you and have you here. This is super fun. I love calling this heat with you. This is Mia Calderón desde Puerto Rico. Así que un gran abrazo y muchas gracias. Así que nos vemos mañana.
Nos vemos.
We're waiting for the interview. Wait, don't go anywhere. You want to stay a little bit longer?
Okay.
Please. Let's keep working.
Right.
Yeah. So, all right. We're here. We got the interview coming or what? Okay, we're waiting for her to get out of the water. Wow. Yeah, I want to hear what Surfer in Green has to say. Wow, I can't believe it. That was so much fun. That last heat of the day, super exciting. Unfortunately, Surfer in white, Alana Lopez, and Surfer in red, Talia, are not coming through. But all right. I believe we have that interview coming up. I'm a bit of a DJ.
Yeah, I'm not
All
gonna
right,
touch
so
any of
check
that.
it out. When you're here tomorrow, you're going to be doing this. So here,
Guys, we are here with Olivia. What exciting hit. How are you today?
I'm good. I'm a little ramped up from the last bit, but I'm excited to make it through.
Yes, you win the last score. Okay, this is your first time here?
Yes, it's been beautiful and I'm excited to be here.
How long have you been here?
I think we got here on Monday, but I've been losing track of the day, so.
That is amazing. Do you want to say something back to home?
I'd like to say hi to my sister and my parents at home. I'm sad you guys couldn't be here, but I'm excited to see you guys soon.
That is amazing. We are finished here in this is last hit. So excited. Do you want to say something else?
Just thank you to all my sponsors and the Wagasters for bringing us here, and yeah.
Okay, that is amazing. We're back with you guys to the studio, so we'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.
well, all right. thank you to the Wagners for bringing Olivia to Puerto Rico. Hi to her parents and her family. I'm sure they're super stoked if they're
Yeah.
watching. Congratulations. Your daughter Olivia did absolutely amazing.
She really scrapped in that heat. She was most of the heat in third place, and
Uh-huh.
right at the end just took it over. So
Yeah.
really happy for her. That definitely feels great.
She lives to fight another day.
Mhm.
Well,
Another
that is
day.
all for today, Mia Calderon. Tomorrow we're going to get the day started. I think we're going to pay attention, guys, because the call is going to be early because we have a really long day coming out. Round of 32 and the round of 16 for the women. And that's going to be super exciting. Hopefully you're here with me for the women's part of it. I really enjoyed
gonna get
having you here. And yeah, it's Alfred Bobay Jr. signing out, dropping the mic for today. I'll be seeing you guys tomorrow. And this is my co-host for the last couple of heats here, Mia Calderon, and hopefully she'll come back. Thank you guys for watching, and we'll see you tomorrow. Thank you. Be well.